Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take once a day.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
I'm Russell Gay, and I'm the president and founder of Masterline USA. For 2021, we have tweaked our yarn to balance out the stiffness and stretch for it to appeal to more skiers. We make all of our ropes here by hand and take pride in the quality of our products.
One of the biggest strengths of the Masterline Optimized 2.0 rope is its accuracy. The Masterline staff dedicates lots of effort to making sure each rope is pre-stretched to exact specifications.
I really like the optimized rope because it feels really good skiing and it's easier on my back and shoulders. It's allowed me to ski a lot more sets this season as a 3-event skier, and my slalom has really improved because of it.
Consistency is most important to me when it comes to ropes. These ropes are pre-stretched and triple checked for accuracy. I know I will get the same feel every time I ski with the Masterline Optimized rope.
I was very happy the first time I skied with the new optimized rope. I felt freer from the boat with less effort while still maintaining good line control due to the new design.
Our skiing background and passion for the sport is why Masterline ropes and handles have pulled all 6 current world records in slalom, trick, and jump. Masterline is also the choice of the biggest tournaments in the world, including the Masters, the U.S. Nationals, and Big Dog Series, making us the top choice of skiers around the world.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take once a day.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take once a day.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
I'm Russell Gay, and I'm the president and founder of Masterline USA. For 2021, we have tweaked our yarn to balance out the stiffness and stretch for it to appeal to more skiers. We make all of our ropes here by hand and take pride in the quality of our products.
One of the biggest strengths of the Masterline Optimized 2.0 rope is its accuracy. The Masterline staff dedicates lots of effort to making sure each rope is pre-stretched to exact specifications.
I really like the optimized rope because it feels really good skiing and it's easier on my back and shoulders. It's allowed me to ski a lot more sets this season as a 3-event skier, and my slalom has really improved because of it.
Consistency is most important to me when it comes to ropes. These ropes are pre-stretched and triple checked for accuracy. I know I will get the same feel every time I ski with the Masterline Optimized rope.
I was very happy the first time I skied with the new optimized rope. I felt freer from the boat with less effort while still maintaining good line control due to the new design.
Our skiing background and passion for the sport is why Masterline ropes and handles have pulled all 6 current world records in slalom, trick, and jump. Masterline is also the choice of the biggest tournaments in the world, including the Masters, the U.S. Nationals, and Big Dog Series, making us the top choice of skiers around the world.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take once a day.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
So I want to introduce you guys to the Masterline Tournament Gloves, all new for 2020. And the best way I can explain it is it's kind of a no-frills, perfect fitting glove for tournament skiers. You know, there's no twists and dials. It's got just a nice thin Velcro, but it's fitting perfectly in under the underside of my wrist here, so there's no slip, no slide. Really nice snug fit. We got the reinforced palm. You see these little extra pads here on the outside to give that little extra protection from the handle, both for wear of the glove, but also protecting my hand. And honestly, it's just the best fitting glove I've had on in a long time.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
This ski utilizes our latest fiber blends and drag reducing design, making the ski perform better than your typical mid-range slalom ski. The Carbon V is also built with Skelecore, which reduces the overall mass of the core and allows the ski to flex quicker and more naturally. The result is a light and responsive ride that is great for advancing through the course. If you're interested in learning more, visit conleyskis.com.
Go down so far. I'm your announcer, Grant Shipper. Everything I say is unofficial, but I'm gonna go through what we have seen so far. We get here Thursday morning. None other than Felipe Franco takes down the men's Division I trick final with a score of 7,000 points. I don't understand if everyone here understands how sick that is. It's 50 points off the NCWSA national record. Huge. And then in the women's slalom event, we have Jamie Bull, your NCWSA record holder, take down the slalom event with 3.5 at 39 off. The rope doesn't even reach the buoy. She's throwing that ski out there like a madman. Total alpha move from Louisiana Lafayette's Jamie Bull. Moving on to Friday. Friday was lit. Did you guys see those men's slalom skiers out there? There were 5 of them that tried the 39 off pass. We did not see it go down, but we did see Lafayette Raging Cajun Aaron Davies get through 5 buoys, nearly throwing his ski out there to get around 6. Huge event. Aaron Davies takes the lead, but then the best event starts. Division 1, women's jump. And as told by the words of former Iowa State Cyclone Brandon Shipper, it's time to jump. It's time to jump, jump, jump. Dodo Dominica Lard of ULM throws a jump distance out there nearly 2 feet away from Hannah Stratslova's record of 59 feet. Dominique takes that women's D1 slalom title of 159 feet. Absolutely insane. So our tournament director, Nikki, has been showing us the ropes here for the Friday night flight. Goes out there, jumps in her first night jump. Make sure Team Midwest Hey, am I doing okay out there? All right, all right, all right. Got a dead battery on that first microphone. Must have been left on by the legendary announcer we had for this Friday night flight last night. We had skiers, alumni from the Team Midwest, the South Central, the Western region, the Southern Atlantic Conference, just laying it on the line. I'll give you a little update of what happened last night if you weren't here to rage with us at Bennett's Water Ski School, Tri-Lakes. You had Samuel Greenwood go out there, throw out a 190-something foot boot. He was like, "What's up, Santi?" Also Alabama alum. We're going to show all these SAC kids that maybe we knew how to do it before they even got here. Alabama, one of the top contenders for this title prize. Great jump team. Santi and Samuel both go out there with massive jumps underneath the lights to set that lead out there. But then none other than Iowa State Cyclones and ULM Warhawk Brandon Shipper sending it well over 200 feet with the full shoreline. The place was mad. Now, this is Grant. We're having a lot of fun up here. Just gave you a little rundown of what we've seen so far. But as I mentioned, it's time to jump. It's time to jump, jump, jump. Division I men's jump going down today. Division I women's tricks also going out there. We have an overall competition coming down to the nail biters of women's Z2 slalom. All right, I got what's their official title? Like judge? Oh. TC, right? All right, I just got word from the window behind me that we need to throw up the Star-Spangled Banner. Everyone, please stand at attention. We got the boats rolling out of the Good Ski starting dock and the Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great Star Spangled Banner from the Conley Skis DJ booth. We're out here at Bennett's Water Ski School at Tri-Lakes. I'm Grant Schipper. I just had Sunshine come on up here and man camera 1. Make sure that good skis slalom lake is getting some attention. We will need a filmer on the Dutch Bros Lake. We're going to have some women's D1 trick go down here shortly, and we want to get that on the broadcast for these folks at home. I've been getting some feedback from all y'all listening in, watching the webcast. I love to see it. It's 8 o'clock here in Zachary, Louisiana. My name's Grant Schipper. Got the boat coming down the slalom lake for a little bit of a warm-up pass here. While the Dutch Bros Coffee Lake gets queued up with some Division I trick skiers. I just had some running orders passed to me. All right, so I've been announcing here, this is day 3. Been watching the live stream, making sure y'all informed. Whatever lake the live stream's playing, that's what I'm announcing. But today we're going to do it a little differently. We got well over 120 pulls on each lake. This is day number 3. Done 120 pulls each day. You know what that means? With that many skiers on site, you guys are in for a treat. Trick skier number 1 coming off. It's 8:12 here on Saturday morning in Zachary, Louisiana. Likely Elena Grimm from Ohio State coming into the trick course. Motherfucker that I'm just keep whispering through this mic. All right, I'm going to try to turn the mic off so y'all on the live feed don't get any feedback, but we got Morgan Grimm laying it down for Ohio State. Elena Grimm, excuse me. This one's on 2. Ready? All right. Ohio State not letting Elena down. Moving along quickly to Cameron Lachica out of Clemson. Also lining up, UC Davis skier Mackenzie Winter. We just had an audible cheer from our skier out of Clemson. After she throws down the O, she knows that that's huge team points and goes, oh yeah. As our UC Davis slalomer, Mackenzie Winter, also throws down a few buoys. Clemson Tiger, Cameron Lachica gets that O in there, gets those valuable team points for Clemson Tigers. And again, I'm Iowa State's Grant Shipper. I've been putting it up big for this site, announcing I also got the task of throwing some words up on the live stream. Today's going to be a little different. I'm going to be making sure everyone here on site knows the action going on the water. If I miss whoever's shown on this live stream, I'm sorry, but I'm telling you now, that's just what it is. Kirby Heldman out of Miami of Ohio coming into the slalom course. Kirby, Miami University Red Hawk on 2 skis, looking light on those, on that Dutch Bros Coffee Trick Lake. Loses the handle there about halfway through that trick pass. But Miami of Ohio is not giving up. All right, live stream. I'm gonna turn this mic off. Make sure y'all don't hear any background conversations. But if you want to know anything, let me know. Emily Sampson, the slalom skier. All right, Emily Sampson moving along. What's that spell? With an 8-3. With an 8-3. Color 2 and 2 1/4. 2 1/4. Emily Sampson is laying her body on the line here today, folks. Throwing it down for the War Eagles. Looks like we got a man on that camera for the D2 women's trick. Had one of our helpers here on site. I see Jeff Stackpole coming in tonight. Making sure he's all suited up. Got his sun gear on. Another stark contrast from the conditions we saw Thursday morning. Jeff Stackpole knows he's got to throw that sun hoodie on. You all should as well. Make sure we're sunblocked up here. Make sure we are hydrating to dominate. Is Jeannie Kohler, 24 miles per hour, 15 off. 24 minus 1.5. We see Purdue skier on the water, showing you why. this Midwest team made it into the Division I final along with Miami of Ohio. We have Miami of Ohio, Clemson, Ohio State, Purdue, all through their trick rides already this morning. See why they're here in the Division I trick event. There's views on the well-known lakes. You can go to skiresults.com.
2-9. 6 with a 2-9.
You gotta give them like 15 minutes at least. Rolling in, skier on one trick ski. Texas A&M skier. 12 man.
Gonna have all back with correct craft first, and it's actually gonna run two skiers down the correct craft. Master craft will be after that. Can you repeat that, please? Almost back after this skier and correct craft. Nazi, 0 for Nazi. Back now, wherever 0 master craft first. Oh, never mind, I see it coming, sorry.
Trick skier out of Madison, I believe that was Grace Stanky, throwing the toe up, looking to do a little toe point, toe swan for our crowd out here. As the slalom skier rips around 6 buoy over there in the women's D2 event.
6 with a 6-7. 6 with a 6-7. We need to pick up pinner. Pick up a pinner, swing your back end around.
Check, check. Check, check. You know who's over on the DJ booth? I don't think anyone is. That's actually right.
What crowd?
Black.
That's cool.
I gotta get this mic volume turned up as well. I don't know if I can't see anybody over there. Well, like, let me know if I need to call when there is someone over there.
In the judge's tower on the
Walking around earlier. Pretty perky. Black coffee.
Please. Check, check, check.
Yes.
Check, check.
Aircraft is going to come get this gear and it's going to go aircraft and master craft. craft knowledge. 1, 2, 3.
Check, check, check. Rollins College's Dar throwing it down on his trick leg. Lacrosse's Megan Ludy on the women's Deuce Long leg. Dar is still skiing. Looks like a full pass from Dar. Step over here at the end of this ride. Throwing fists. The Moxons are happy. I see lacrosse down there on the shoreline. I imagine this is University of Wisconsin Lacrosse's Megan Ludy coming in pass number 3. Or 1. Ready going down. That was Alabama's own Vaughn trick skier. There's a lot of them.
Craft and then master craft. Crank craft, master craft. Master craft first. Crank craft first. I'm gonna give you the sheet.
Brad, who was that? Michigan State's McNeaters going big around these green boots out there. All right, ULL Raging Cage and Katie Nutt. Second coach record we've seen this morning. Looking very smooth. You need to come for 3 of them. Don't worry about me yet. I got like 3 tops. Yeah, I just woke me up like 10 minutes ago. Like, gotta go get a national anthem. Oh yeah. Katie Nutt staying over that trick ski all the way to the end of that pass. Already through round 1 of this women's Division 1 trick event. About halfway through your order in round 1 of the women's 2 slalom. Starting off round 2 of Women's Division 1 trick. Kara Croucher out of Ohio State. What's happening? Yeah, I'm trying my hardest up here this morning. How are you? Good. Good to see you. Is your mom here? Oh, okay. I just showed up last night. Yeah.
Emmy of Ohio. Definitely got the style aspect down.
Feeling it as she comes back down the lane. Checking to her teammates on shore, making sure they saw her as she ran all the way through that toe pass.
Emmy of Ohio. Definitely got the style aspect down.
As women's 2 skier, Molly George of the University of Texas comes through the slalom course. That was Mary Chrisette of Miami University. It will be louder soon, folks. Promise me that. Texas A&M's Carolina Range having a great start to this trick pass, moving quickly through those sequences. Round 2, women's division on trick skiers, Carolina Range. Can't miss those Iowa State skiers. Natalie Pacholski just came off the water there. Her team is grabbing that throne. I don't know if they brought it into the shop last night or what. That thing's gotten a lot of usage this week. Melissa Bayran, University of Michigan, coming out for her starting pass, looking tidy in this first half of the pass. Justine Pansenhagen here on the trick lane. going down on that O. Couldn't tell you if that was the regular or the reverse O. We're watching the replay here. Does get through that first one with ease. Second one can be tough for all of us. Out of the University of Louisiana Monroe, your jump champion, Dominique Allard. 100 early in that trick run. Got through some spins, so you're hoping to see her go upside down. Bayran looking to go up that scoreboard early here. Good 2 passes from Melissa. Jump champion on a trick ski today, Dominic Allard coming through the tunnel. San Diego State Aztecs, Sarah Rudebush. Stacking up some half-breeds out there. Arizona State, Samantha Strikefield making sure the edges of the trick ski work. The Sun Devils throwing their pressure out first thing this morning. That was good news. West Coast team, if you ask me. More experienced Arizona State skiers. That was the end of Group 1 of Women's Division II Slalom. Getting tags from all over America about how sick this Friday night flight was last night. I see Arizona State alumni out here to support. Is it Warner? A lot of us are waiting in anticipation to see if the Texas A&M Aggies are going to throw on some wigs today. Looks like they're rocking the cowboy hats. Sunshine's out there with the cut on top on that cowboy hat. Make sure the top of his head stays cool. For day 3 out here, Bennett's water ski lake, as we see some big wake jumps from this Rollins College skier. Charles C. Newman, ladies and gentlemen, second hardest working announcer this weekend. Loses the handle on that O. Great overall skier. But definitely a jumper riding the trick ski today. Charles C. Newman, that was Charles C. out of Rollins. Charles C. will finish her skiing campaign on that trick pass. I imagine she's excited for this men's Division I jump. We'll see later today. This is Avery, Florida Southern Moccasin, making her way through some surface tricks, all the way to wake tricks. Stay tall over that trick speed. Shortboarder Avery, while we got a skier on 2 skis, Alik Sadehi. Alik just taking her pass up and down the lake, making sure she gets the waves to the crowd. I see Florida Southern podium finishers, Valentin Gonzalez, Jamie Calhoun running down to grab their skier out of the water. NCWSA Elite just came off the slalom lake, but we got a treat here. Alabama Crimson Tides, Bailey Grathwall coming in for their towpath.
All right, we're seeing wake back-to-backs with their foot on the line, both the regular and reverse, as she wraps around 5. U21 World Championship competitor.
Bailey Grathwall throwing the fists. I didn't move very quickly to grab those.
Lots more toe tricks and getting here. Here.
Little step down into that pass. That was impressive, folks. Alabama, Lafayette, and after yesterday's jump event, Florida Southern, all battling for this championship prize. I want to say first round goes to Lafayette's Katie Nutt. That second round, though, Bailey Grathwall throwing down a lot of spin and putting in the line. Can't claim myself to be much of a trick skier, but I want to say Bailey is in the lead right now. I could be completely wrong. I'm just the announcer, totally unofficial. As we got Auburn's Kaylee Dimmick out here, snagging some half buoys, looking to get some points on the board for the team. There she is, Alabama using Bailey Grathwall coming back. Here's all over the crowd. As we got slalom champion Aaron Davies going to grab his skier out of the water. Kaylee out of Auburn riding back down the lake into her team. wide for her slalom pass, Paige Shell out of the University of Arkansas. Paige Shell running all the way through the 6.5 buoys, throwing a couple full-size buoys out there as we move into Ohio State skier Kristen Brown. Looks to be a stand-up Ohio State skier. Epic night last night. Friday night flight. Little tricky, little showcase. Throwing at the beginning of that. Southern Angels wrapped it all up. Great live performance here at Bennett Water School. We got some competitors that are still up here bright and early for all y'all out here seeing this Syndicate NCWSA National. We got DJ Jared Meyer on the DJ booth. He was better than Curtis Williams still walking out here. Had the tutu all weekend, including his upset last night. Western region represented by Syndicate alumnus Curtis Williams and Robert Morris, while Aaron Halkbrenner held down the female side. Arizona State alumni Aaron Halkbrenner was your Friday Night White World Champion. Aaron competitors at our event last night and officials south this morning. Lots of work here to be by those two. We just saw a new Jessica Peters roll down the lake on the trick ski.
We're going to come back, mastercraft, correct craft, now they're in it. University of Wisconsin's Lexi Baker on the shoulder to start. Now moving into the trick sequence. Like to let y'all know, I got this trick sequence myself, and she's doing it quite well. As she moves into the last quarter and a half. University of Wisconsin men's team throwing the flips at the end of the pass for the crowd. We'll see if we see any from the women today. Anna Thompson out of the University of Wisconsin lacrosse, getting around one ball, then grabbing some half buoys for the team.
We're moving right along. Clemson skier at the ski.
Starting out with some wake tricks. Moving very quickly through that sequence, throwing the back, big spins.
Michigan skier Amelia Hall on the water. Still ripping around buoys all the way down this lake. It's a full 6 buoys for Amelia. We Love College water ski sliding in by NCWSA over here. Looking to get a shout out for the Zachary jump on. They're looking for donations to go to Zachary's recovery fund. The words from We Love College water ski himself. People can still pledge any amount on the skiers remaining and the skiers that have already jumped. You're pledging money per foot. See a 100-foot skier out there, you can pledge $1 per foot or 5 cents. We're going to see some big jumps go down, so hopefully we can raise some money. Another fundraiser we got going on, Woodgate Foundation, donation pot is in the pro shop. Miami University trick skier out there on skis. Margaret Hilton. Quickly dropping a ski, going from 2 to 1. Really racking up those team points for the Red Hawks. Great skiing from Margaret. As I mentioned earlier, check out We Love Water Ski, Zach Warden Recovery Fund.
Someone swimming in the middle of the course getting the ski, like 3 seconds. Got to see it now.
Purdue Tricks here, Elizabeth Chat coming into the course, seemingly on a wakeboard. Out this weekend, the Woody Award, commemorating Mike Woodgate, beloved member of this NCWSA community.
Can I get you to use both mics?
I don't really want to, no. I can. I will.
Because I got nothing else going out through the webcast.
Alright, I'll wrap them up. I just left it on here. It's on. Surrey Swindler, honor slalom ski for San Diego State. Michaela DeBruin of the University of Wisconsin coming in this tricks course.
Are y'all staying in order? Could be, yes.
Moving quickly at the start of this pass, looking to rack up team points for the Badgers. Takes the foot out of the toe, onto the toe hold. Getting some hand tricks and toe tricks in this 20-second pass. We see a pink jersey out there on the slalom lake. That's Serena Baker. Again, get your nominations in for the Woody Award. Scholarship award being given out tonight at the NCWSA banquet. The award's being put on by Bennett Ski School and the Woodgate Foundation, remembering and commemorating beloved NCWSA community member Michael Woodgate. Nomination forms can be found on ncwsa.com/Woody. Donation buckets and Venmo account in the pro shop here at Bennett's. Woodgate Foundation got a donation box, got a little bit heavier last night after Brandon Shipper, Friday Night Flight champion, donates his money to his brother and buddy Michael Woodgate and the Woodgate Foundation. ULM skier, trick skier on the water right now. Valeria Truscriba. All right, coming in, more toe tricks, as we've seen many times this morning already. ASU Sun Devil Isabella Jaramillo making her way down the trick course.
Pleasure to be joining you all here for the final day of the 2021 Syndicate NCWSA National Championships, and what a cracking championships it's been, Grant. I mean, it has been, as usual, 3 days of non-stop action. We're now at the business end of Division 1 Women's Tricks, and we're into the third rotation of Division 2 Women's Slalom.
Welcome back to the mic, Curtis Williams. Gave a little rundown of the amazing action we've seen this weekend, this morning. It's been some insane skiing. Started off on Thursday, crowning the women's D1 slalom champion Jamie Bull and men's Division 1 trick champion Felipe Franco. How about that trick pass from Felipe? Lots of flips thrown in there.
Yeah, actually, I was in the boat in the Division 2 slalom lake at the time, but I am looking very much forward to going back and watching an archive of that trick final. That's one of the beautiful things about this webcast, is everything is archived. You're able to go back and watch things after the fact. We now must be in the final 4 or so skiers in the Division 1 women's 4th round rotation, and it is going to come right down to the wire, isn't it, in that team's competition. It's neck and neck right now between Alabama and ULL, and I think most significantly, Arizona State University is sitting in 5th place right now before the start of skiing today. It has been over a decade since there has been a different name in that top 5.
A different name, you're meaning Arizona State making their way in there is pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if they can hold that lead, which will be tough, ULM's going to come back with a vengeance. That would be big news in the water ski world.
All right, coming into the trick course, Curtis, this looks like Rollins skier.
Alejandra Diosma doing her hand pass. Some big wake spins, a little bit slow there on that second wake 540. And she'll have a couple flips to finish for the Peruvian competitor. Solid team points here. The back landing is good. And that's a great hand pass there from the Roland skier.
You know I love those flips, Curtis. We've been seeing them all weekend, but that is your first women's trick skier to go upside down.
On purpose, at least.
Luckily, we haven't seen too many crashes this weekend, but we do have a front runner, Colin Knight, out of San Diego State, trying to throw his skis on the ramp a little last second there in his last jump ride of the D2 men's final, huh?
Yeah, well, if you were around for Friday Night Flight, you can see who he got his jump coaching from.
Yes, we did. Some very intense cuts. Oh, and as Ali comes back,
put on a show for the crowd.
A little bit of a show for a crowd. She was going for that full twisting backflip. But the show for the crowd has been going on for 2 days now. We're already well through our Division 1 women's trick event.
Yeah, you know, the trick event is always the toughest to follow, in the sense that, you know, we don't get scores till after the fact. It's difficult to know on things like timing and credit. I think we have a pretty high level of judging, I'll say, at this tournament. I think some of the D2 women's trickers were pretty surprised at their scores yesterday. And, you know, going under the X-Acto knife. At one point, actually, I think they had to send a car into town to pick up more red ink for the judges. But we'll get scores through. And women's tricks, I find, is usually the pivotal event in the team's competition. I think your women's trick team can absolutely make or break the team score.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting, as we saw some early great skiing from Alabama from the Grathwall sisters. ULL has been throwing down. Be interesting to see how things turn out.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I think ULL had a pretty healthy lead going into today, but women's tricks and men's jump are probably Alabama's 2 strongest events. So they're looking to make a late charge here and make history. Alabama have never won a national title, and you know, they have as many titles as Bakersfield College at current date, and I guess Iowa State.
Iowa State's right up there as well.
Iowa State's probably got a couple Division II titles, though.
You know, Iowa State's motto is make that Division I championship so you can go stand on the dock with the likes of Dorian Llewellyn and Jamie Calhoun. But at the end of the day, oh, it's absolutely fantastic. But at the end of the day, you make that Division I, that's an award in itself. You're top 12 in the nation. Takes a lot of work to get there.
Things are running a little bit slow here on the trick leg. I think it's probably because all these skiers are using the same boat. We probably need to get a second Nautique launched over there.
That is the case. I'm hearing from our officials over there, major coordinator for that Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock, Jackson Driggs, just keeping things moving. But we got a lot of Nautique boats ripping through.
Okay, skiing now for the Florida Southern Moccasins, originally hailing from Chile. Should be young Fifi Gonzalez. Very strong tricker. She'll be coming in rope on toe. Might not be quite as flashy as the flips we saw from Alejandra de Osma, but she can be efficient out there. She'll accumulate points for her team. Could be a big toe run here from the young Chilean. Looking good as she moves through the first part of this toe pass. Some nice, crisp, clean toe wake back-to-backs. Very tidy wrapping tricks here. Bit of a hit on the toe out, but she recovers well as she moves towards in this run. She's got one or two more tricks in time. She'll go over the line, the big toe line step back, toe line back-to-back is good. And what a great stand-up toe pass there.
Man, Curtis, that was huge. And like you mentioned, efficiency is the name of the game. Fifi Gonzalez flying through that trick sequence. As we're looking at Virginia Dozier from Auburn University on this women's 2 slalom lake. That's 6 buoys for Virginia.
Yeah, look, I've been quite impressed with the level of slalom skiing over on there in Division 2. I mean, you know, the old joke about Division 2 women's slalom is that you score it in binary code. But we've seen some really good slaloming. You know, all the way back in Series 1 and 2, we had girls, you know, running multiple passes. A lot of mini courses have gone down.
Oh yeah, well, I really do want to point out that we've seen a lot of full passes, full 6 buoys from this start of the women's Division II slalom event. It is impressive to see that. No binary scoring today.
That's right, the mini course scoring, of course, keeping the judges and officials on their toes. I'm sure they all got a nice early night's sleep last night, so it shouldn't be any problem for them.
Southern Angels holding it down all the way to the wee hours of the night. Following up our Friday night flight here, we have this Bennett's Water Ski School lit up. Stadium lights all over the place, making sure our elite jumpers, our alumni jumpers, could see where they were going out there. Curtis, that ramp got a little high last night, about a foot taller than we have it now, eh?
I think it might still be sitting at 6 foot. It's looking pretty steep. Tell you what, there'd be a few of the boys on site wouldn't mind if it get left there.
This is still Virginia Dozier coming in, pass number 3 for Auburn. Ripping through the course, racking up those team points. I'll see if I can get a speed for you.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of skiing to get through, particularly on Lake One today, but I kind of like the suspense, this little slowdown we've had in women's tricks. It's giving us just a little more time to process the runs we've seen each skier. It seems like all of the top seeds are opting for the ski nautique, and so we're just having a little bit of a slower turnaround than we're perhaps used to as the boat goes back to the dock after each skier and picks up the next one. But this next competitor to take the water, skiing for Alabama, is the super talented, I mean, she is America's #1 overall skier right now, men's or women's, with Regina Jacquis being injured. It is Brooke Baldwin. And this should be a very high-scoring hand pass from her. We'll see how lots of flips, Grant.
Yes, my favorite part of this trick event. seeing these ladies go upside down.
Brooke Baldwin over the line to start. She'll have a couple little wake spins here and straight into the flips. The back to front to start. A couple of regular flips here from the young skier from Alabama. Flips to the back now. She'll have a couple of mobs to finish. Each of these tricks, 800 points. If she sticks them, it'll be a big score. Oh, great flipping there from Brooke Baldwin.
Right from the start there, Curtis, we see Brooke going huge, trying to take down Fletcher Holmes, Master of Pop Award this weekend. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, coming back down the lake. Give it up. Your Alabama skier, Brooke Baldwin. Showing us how it's done. Let's see if she's giving a little more. A few fist pumps will do the trick for the crowd today. Moving on to Arkansas skier on the slalom lake. Paige Easterling coming in. Great start from Paige here, Curtis. She's staying wide around those red buoys. This is easy money for Paige.
How impressive they've been all week, Arkansas, Grant. I think this is their second ever Nationals appearance, and they have come out in real force, particularly in the jump event. I know they ski with Roger Boscus, who's a big fan of the jump event, and they are mad keen jumpers, these kids. I've been very impressed with them all weekend. Looking to establish, I guess, a regular showing at Nationals in years to come.
Oh, absolutely. I know they have a quiver of young, talented skiers out there at Arkansas. We're dialing up University of Louisiana Lafayette skier and jump podium finisher Alice Bagnoli on this trick lake. So Curtis, we're talking about some big scores going down in this Syndicate Nationals event. Last night we were looking to put out some big scores as well. Curtis coming out, breaking a fin on the ramp. How'd that feel? I know you had a pit crew back at the dock getting you tuned up to get back out there for that crowd.
Oh, look, always trying to be exciting out there and entertain the crowd, and I hope they enjoyed it. It certainly scared the living daylights out of me. This now is Alice Bagnoli skiing for Louisiana Lafayette Ragin' Cajuns on the trick lake. Big, Chris Clean, Wake 540 wrapping, a Waco out. She'll have some flips now with the Italian competitor. Looking good here. Not super fast, not as quick as what we saw from Brooke, but she's getting it done out there. She'll have one or two more to finish. And this is a solid end of the run here from Alice Bagnoli. She sticks the mob, and that's a stand-up pass. And you hear the big cheer from Lafayette. I think they're starting to feel pretty confident about going back-to-back here in the national titles.
That they are, man. This Lafayette women been throwing down some big scores. I know Alabama's going to have something to say about that. We got through Paige Easterling's last pass out there on the slalom lake. As we're coming back, starting round 5, rotation 5 of this trick event, Catherine Miller out of Ohio State coming on the water. Ohio State, excuse me.
I thought it was the Ohio State.
I mean, I just mistook it for Iowa State. I think that's the first time that's ever been done in public.
Okay, opening up here with some surface turns, a nice wake 180. And looking to see if she can move Ohio State off the bottom rung here in the Division I team's title. Don't want to pick up the wooden spoon.
Catherine Miller going big out there as we have Caroline Cole from Cal Poly Slow on the slalom lake.
I think we've still got our Arkansas skier out there, Grant.
Oh, my mistake, Curtis. She is still ripping. Oh, this is Caroline. I think I saw Arkansas skier going to the dock after that second pass.
I can't keep up there. A lot of moving parts.
Yeah, if you pay attention to the stream, you can. It's pretty easy, but I want to face this way this morning. All right. Alice Bagnoli coming back in that nautique. Yes, so that was Arkansas skiers' third pass. She was racking up some huge points out there. Paige Easterling just coming off the water.
Okay, next competitor on the trick lake out of Clemson is Hallie Burris, representing the Tigers. And she'll be coming in for her trick pass. Trick's usually not the forte of Clemson. They're much more into their jumping and their slaloming, but this is pretty good surface rotations we're seeing here from the Clemson skier. She's got a few more to finish. And this is good tricking from her, accumulating points well, and looking to boost Clemson up that ranking. Let's see if they can't crack the top 10. It looks like Cal Poly's Caroline Cole on the water, opening up past number 1 and looking to run the full course. And, just a bit of an upper body break around 3, and it's going to be too much to recover from her. How far's Quinn Haynes going this afternoon, Grant?
You know what? We got the sendometer over there. We saw a couple skiers yesterday like Augustina Vares and Dominique Allard get way down that sendometer, close to Zach Warden range. I think if Quinn Haynes of Alabama can get through that sendometer as well, he's going to be putting on a show. Distance TBD, but we would love to see a record today.
Yeah, look, it'll be a team first type situation. They'll tell him what he has to jump before he leaves the dock, or what they think he has to jump. Yeah, skier coming in rope on toe, Grant.
Yes, this is out of the legendary trick school, Miami University. Mary Nelson, their top-seeded trick skier, getting that toe out of the rope, starting to rack up some surface turns with her hands. Moving through a great sequence here as she goes into those wake tricks. Eyeing down the end of the pass, I think we can count that as a backflip attempt. Throwing it out there for the crowd. Mary Nelson.
Do you think anyone ever gets confused and think that they've gotten accepted into a university down in southern Florida when they end up at Miami of Ohio?
When they get their dorm room address, they're probably figuring that out real quick if they need to make the trip down to Florida.
Well, I'm, of course, San Diego State alumni, and when I was heading into school my freshman year, I bought a parking permit at SDSU University, and then I worked out that my parking space was in South Dakota.
I tell you what, coming from the Midwest, when I visit you in San Diego, SDSU is a bit confusing, I'm not going to lie.
Well, you know, I mean, the parking was cheap, but it was a bit of a walk to class.
All right, Allie Nye, University of Wisconsin Lacrosse Eagles, skier on the water now.
Yeah, just gets ejected out of the ski there into 3-ball. That's a shame because, you know, we've got that log jam of a lot of scores at 3, the girls that ran the mini course and just the mini course. Now, she's a better skier than that. You know, she's capable of close to running a pass, probably picking up a mixture of minis and big boys. So going down that early, that'll hurt UW Lacrosse's team standings. I do like the effort she brought out there on the water, though, Grant. I mean, she was going to run a full pass.
She was getting wide around those buoys, and I definitely saw the intensity going into 2-ball there from Allie Nye. We have a UW Lacrosse alumni on site. She's recruiting stuntmen from
and
the
stuntwomen, of course.
Man implying human, stunt humans. If you want to continue your professional water ski career, you could see Lauren Pugh and the Action Horizon stunt team in shows such as Waterworld at Universal Hollywood.
Okay, we should have Ellie Irwin on the water coming in for her attempt on the tricking. Purdue, great to see them up in Division 1 at these national championships and finishing middle of the pack as well as Ellie just goes down on that reverse 360. Yeah, no, I have a couple friends that have done this. It's a great opportunity working for Action Horizons. You get the opportunity to travel the world. The pay is pretty good. And you get to water ski for a living. I mean, they have locations in Singapore and Japan and China. I think there's one, of course, in Los Angeles.
Getting paid to play and travel the world. Go check out the Bennett's Pro Shop for more info on Action Horizons.
If I could give any piece of advice to people on site, it's don't be in a hurry to get a real job.
I know you at least want to take one more summer after you get out of school. Don't know if your future employer is going to appreciate that, but it's what it's all about.
Okay, the Texas A&M Aggies on the water. This is young Kristen looking to pick up some valuable points for the Lone Star State. Big weight back-to-backs. And we've just lifted the intensity level a bit out here on the women's trick lake. Great tricking from Kristen.
Quick turns out there on the trick lake as we move along in slalom. This is Brooke Volker of Michigan State.
Unfortunately, just slipping inside mini course boy number 2 there, so her score will be a half on pass number 1.
Yeah, Brooke trying to rack up the team points on that Division II lake, as it's going to be an interesting finish from these non-scholarship schools as well. We got to stack up from 7th place to 12th of 4 Midwest teams, and Clemson from the South Atlantic Conference, as well as Texas A&M from the Southern Conference.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a nail-biting finish, a photo finish, in fact. For those of people on site, Grant, who perhaps are new to mini-course scoring and college skiing, or people on the webcast, of course, the mini-course scoring system is very simple. You take the number of mini-course boys rounded, divide it by the number of big boys rounded, then you add on the average age of the officials on site, and subtract from that the number of which the skier's home state was admitted to the union, and then you get to a final score.
Yeah, I think you missed the fact that you got to hit up the skier's roommate and see how many items of trash they left out in the living room that night, too, and take that off their score. As we've got University of Wisconsin-Madison's Elizabeth O'Callahan, their top-seeded trick skier on the water, originally hailing from Minnesota, heading over to Madison as she grabs a huge Wake-O and going to throw the flip for the crowd. Oh, it does nothing more than a little steez move. Aren't seeing the same style out of this women's team that we saw from the men's team. University of Wisconsin, the only Division I trick team to have all their men's skiers go upside down. If they're able to dial those in, you're looking at some scholarship schools that'll be in trouble.
Well, that's right. I mean, Arizona State University has a real chance here to crack into that top 5, which has been just a fortress, unbreakable by any of the non-scholarship schools for we think close to a decade, or perhaps even longer. I think the last time we had a different top 5, it would have been Arizona State that was in it, but back then they were a scholarship school.
Absolutely, that top 5 is coveted territory. Arizona State doing something insane out here today, going in to Saturday at 5th place, as Elizabeth O'Callahan rips by her team and throws the flip attempt for the crowd.
I mean, it would be, if Arizona State could steal their way into top 5 podium position, it would be a heist that would make even Nicolas Cage proud.
Gonna steal the Declaration of Independence out here as we have Cincinnati skier Kelly Cincinnati skier Kelly ripping her way around that mini course.
I got it. I've done this one before.
This is the pronunciation that I've been most proud of this week.
Well, on the trick lake, and I'll give you the name in a second, but this is one of the names that I'd like to petition the NCWSA board and see if we could have some sort of rule on the amount of consonants you're allowed to put in a name. I mean, it's just unfair on us announcers, our hard-working folks up here on the microphone, to just take a random collection of consonants, jam it into a sentence, and ask you to pronounce the name out of it. So I'm going to do my best here. It will be young Stanislava Prosvetova, a Ukrainian skier, I believe, out of that great stable of skiers from Sentosa in the Ukraine. I had the pleasure of going there about 4 years ago, and it's a fantastic facility. 5th round skier for ULM, looking for a strong finish. Arizona State is feeling cocky, but I still think ULM have the goods to creep back into the top 5, and this young lady could hold the keys as she comes in rope on toe. Opening up with the big toe wake back-to-backs. This is fast tricking from her trademark Eastern European line control as she whips the rope in and out on these toe wrapping tricks. She's got a couple more to finish. She goes over the line. The big toe line back look good. And she's got a couple to finish as she throws the toe line back-to-back. And that's a stand-up pass from Stanislava Prosvetova. And that will be very, very valuable to the Warhawks indeed.
Yes, Stasia killing it out there. I have gotten some love from the crowd, getting some nicknames of these skiers.
It's all happening here. We got a new skier coming in. I think it's Alicia on the slalom lake. And on the trick lake out of Arizona State University, the freshman, the current junior world slalom champion, but she's a strong 3-eventer as well. Luisa Jaramillo will be taking the water in the trick event. Not quite sure she can do a run as big as what we just saw from Stanislava, but she's going to try and challenge us here with some step overs to start, Grant.
Yes, that is an impressive wrap to start.
Oh, gee, she's having issues. She's getting the back foot in there. That's cost her valuable points. Will this be the straw that breaks the camel's back in Arizona's chances? Trying to regain composure. She does the big wake 540. She goes in. That's a big upset here. Louisa, could have posted a score up around 3,000 points, but instead she's going to end up closer to, she's only about 1,200, I'd say, from that run. And that is a big, big upset here in this team's competition. Arizona State's top women's tricker going down early with some bobbles.
Yeah, big points to start off that run with the step over, but the delay in getting her foot back in that toe plate cost a lot of time and maybe a little bit of a composure too. As we're getting University of Texas skier Fallon Sheffield up on the slalom lake out of that good ski starting dock. All right, Fallon does it. We're skiing here on this Division II women's slalom lake. Fallon with a wide start, racking up some red buoys. Going to need to pick up some speed here to keep getting points.
Yeah, they had scholarships then, though.
Well, a decade ago.
All right, Fallon makes light work to the first half of that pass, then goes down the second half of the lake.
2007 when Kale was there. He was not on scholarship, though. They got 4.
That's pretty good.
That was low.
Well, things are heating up. We have 4 trickers left in Division 1 Women's Final, and 2 of them are world champion trick skiers, including your gold and silver medalists from the World Championships just completed last week. They're at Travis Ski School, Sunset Lakes in Groveland, Lake County, Florida. And speaking of the beautiful girls of Rollins College, next up will be none other than Neely Ross, the trick skiing sensation, under 21 world record holder, former world trick champion at both the open and age group levels. She's won just about everything there is to win. Can she add a collegiate nationals title to that list? 20 seconds here to mark her claim. Can Rollins go back-to-back in trick golds as Neely opens up with some flips here? Looks to be going for an all-flip run. She's going through the basic fronts, the back to fronts, the regular and reverse, now into the back landings. She'll do a couple, oh, it's a big front flip, is it? Oh, she goes down, oh, that's going to hurt. I mean, she got 6 flips in there, but she would have had some mobs, I think, to finish that run. She was going for an all-flip run, and unfortunately, falling before those last 3, which would have been the highest scoring. So that run, Grant, I believe is 3,600 from Neely Ross. The 6 flips, it's simple math when you only have 6 tricks. Actually, she probably gets a front in there somewhere and a back. So you add 120 to that, you'd have 3,720. I bet a drink at the bar on that.
I'll take you on. You say 37-20. I'll see you later tonight once we get the results back. Coming in, though, Iowa State skier Hannah Schiesel. Hannah ripping out there for those Cyclones. She is your 3rd round skier. Getting wide around those buoys. Seemingly getting plenty of practice out there at Dream Lakes in Ames, Iowa. Moving through that first pass. We'll see what the judges say, Curtis, but that was a great start from Hannah of Iowa State. You heard it here first. She'll be moving on to her second pass. That was 6 buoys from Hannah.
That's great to hear. Right, about to come in a course on the trick lake. We know her more as a jumper. She is a absolute phenomenal competitor on the jump skis. I think she landed somewhere on the podium last night. She is the Chilean national record holder. I believe she is also the greatest ever woman jumper from South America. But very handy across all 3 events. It will be skiing for the Florida Southern Moccasins. Valentina Gonzalez next to take the water. No, she has the record. They shared it, and then last weekend, Valley broke it. They were tied at meters. I don't misspeak on that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, I was just like, you talked and obviously for a second. Guessing. We're just chilling. That's.
But what was Valley on the podium? So I said she on the podium. Well, Augustina's a better jumper. 5 foot. Augustina is never been 5 foot. She's like juniors, you can't do a girl. So like Augustina's a better college jumper. Augustine will take that record soon.
All right, Iowa State's Hannah coming skiing into shore, saying what's up to her squad. Reminder for your slalom skiers, it does get shallow right quick. Go and celebrate with your team, but don't be skiing too close to shore. You're going to be doing cartwheels.
Right, coming into course now. I hyped her up a little too early. I got to get my timing right. I have some timing issues from time to time. But it will now actually be Valley Gonzalez looking to cement that third place bronze medal finish for Florida Southern. She'll be coming in rope on toe. Super senior, we think, taking a victory lap at Florida Southern. I actually think she might be doing a master's program there. And looking good here as she moves through the opening toe pass. She'll have some toe steps here. Bit of a low line driving toe line O and a couple of tricks to finish. We'll see what the judges have to say about that. But stand up pass, you can't do much more at the big dance.
As we got Genevieve, University of Michigan skier Genevieve Crom going through her first slalom pass.
Big cheer for Florida Southern's Valentina Gonzalez. She makes her way back to the dock. She's happy with that run, geeing up the crowd. It's great to see. And we just have two trickers left here. Anna Gay, if she stands up this next trick pass, will be your champion with that early access from Neely Ross. The caliber of tricks that Anna has are matched by none. Kennedy Hansen, last of dock, is a very strong trick skier as well. But you can't help but feel that if Anna Gay stands up, this will be her title. I don't know if I can do another night of running on 3.5 hours sleep.
I was at the site yesterday. I was here announcing at 7:30, and I was here at 11:30 at night. Never.
I mean, same boat. I didn't have to sleep this morning. Okay, coming into course now, two-time world trick champion, former world record holder and I believe former collegiate national title holder as well. This is her title to lose. We saw Neely Ross go down early. There's maybe a little bit of pressure on her, but as long as she stands up this pass, she will be, we believe, your next women's trick champion. Anna Gay out of the University of Alabama on the water, opening up with a handle pass. She's not going to do a college run. She's going to repeat the run we believe she did at the World Championships last week. She goes over the line quickly. She falls. Oh, big upset. Anna Gay has gone down. Is that the final nail in the coffin for Team Alabama? I think it might be. I think Lafayette has pretty much just sealed their team's title. A huge upset. Anna Gay goes down on her third trick. Just a ski line back. Looks like on the slalom lake we have San Diego State's Lainey Hildenis coming in for her campaign. Young lady will be trying to alternate between mini course and big boys. She gets the big one on 3. It's a good start here for Lainey. Can she get ahead of the pack? She's around, oh, just slips inside that mini, it looked like on my screen. Still going out there. So a score of 2 for Lainey. Unfortunately, she went for the big boy, you know, throwing it out there, trying to get ahead of that log jam at 3. But you see here, into 4 ball, just slips inside the mini course, and that'll hurt her.
Yeah, not quite able to make it through that pass, but still great skiing for Lainey out of San Diego State, putting up some team points for them.
Well, I think, based on my back-of-the-napkin calculations and watching only a couple of the trickers, so a very uninformed opinion, that Neely Ross is in the lead with a score of 3,720 points right now. I don't know that anyone has tricked more than that yet. We've seen some good toe runs, though, from some of the girls. It's possible that they've tricked up around 4,000 points on toes.
Yeah, Stasia from ULM putting down a killer toe run earlier, so she's definitely going to be up there.
That's right, but this next skier, our final woman's tricker, Kennedy Hansen, the freshman, the University of Louisiana Lafayette, if she stands up her hand run, I believe she will be your next women's trick champion.
Yeah, Kennedy knows she's completely capable of going out there and taking that collegiate women's trick title. That would be a huge deal for University of Louisiana Lafayette. Kennedy's also a freshman coming in. About to show us what she's got.
Junior World Trick and Overall Champion. Picked up that title a couple months ago. And now a freshman at Lafayette. Big moment here. Final tricker in Division 1. Kennedy Hansen. Some nice, crisp, clean wake 540s to start. She's into the flips now. It'll be all flips from here on out, you'd imagine. She stands up this run. I think she's going to take the title. It's good here with the half twister back. She's got 1 or 2 more to finish. The first mob is good. She sticks it 1 more. She may have got the title. It's going to be close. Oh, the fist goes up. Is that enough? I think Kennedy Hansen might be your next women's trick champion.
And Lafayette sounds pretty confident down there.
Well, I don't know, Chelsea. You're probably closer to the numbers than me. Of course, you're skiing. You know, you're in that contention in the top 5 in Division 1. Anna Gay's early exit in the tricks. Is that the final nail in the coffin? Will it be another year's wait for Alabama to pick up their first ever national title?
You know, I think Lafayette has definitely strengthened their lead over Alabama in this tricking event. However, we have a lot of jumping to go, and I know both teams are incredibly stacked in that regard. So we'll have to wait and see, but definitely a lot of work to do for Alabama if they want to make that up.
the action does not stop here. Just got confirmation that we are going to roll right into Division 1 men's jump. We'll have a quick crew change. We'll swap out the boats, and we will get through that. 60 jumpers still to go here today. A beautiful little head breeze coming down the lake. You're a jumper, Chelsea. How good do the conditions look out there?
Yeah, I'm sure a bunch of these guys are looking out there in these conditions and just chomping at the bit to get out and on the water. A little bit of a glare on the ramp right now as we are still in the AM hours of the day. Shouldn't be too much of an issue for these guys, though.
Yeah, I am very much looking forward to this. I think Cole Kalkbrenner made the comment last night that it's like Christmas in October. You know, Division 1 men's jump, the sort of marquee event. We always finish off the college nationals with it. It is one of the most exciting things you'll ever watch. You get the big crowd down there on the bank cheering on their teams. There's all kinds of spirit going on. And these boys, you know, at 51K, at 32 miles an hour, we bring it right down the lake, going absurdly late and just hurling themselves at the 5-foot ramp. And we're going to see some scores, I think, in excess of 180 feet today.
Yeah, you see that poster of Zach Gordon over there, a little toppled over, but he's still watching in spirit and on the webcast probably as these boys go out there. See if any of them get into that late range.
Oh, I need to go get one. I need to find a trophy. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, right now it's column 9, but hopefully someone does a better crash. I mean, I don't, sorry, that sounds bad, but kind of, I mean, it's like the only actual crash we've had. As soon as you, a plopper means a Solomon.
All right, and moving right along in this Division 2 women's slalom event, we have Renee Tor on the water representing UC Davis. She's coming into the course at 30 miles per hour, 15 off, going to make her case out there to take over the lead.
Yeah. Oh, geez, just clips 2 ball there and blows the fin out. That's disappointing. She's a good skier, Renee. And, well, you know, right now we have UC Davis and UCLA locked in a very tight battle for the wooden spoon. Last place, Division 2. And that is always a very exciting award to pick up at the banquet. That team almost shows more excitement than the team that wins Division 1. You know, that's a big honor. And so you wonder if perhaps that was in the back of her mind when she butchered 2 ball there.
Yeah, the battle of the West Coast schools. We'll have to wait and see. I do know that UCLA put out some killer jump scores. They had a woman jumper in 119 to win the event.
I think what you're looking for is killer jump score. Paula Jaramillo carries that UCLA team, and I mean, she's a very, very good skier across all 3 events. And, you know, the rebuilding phase right now, she's trying to rebuild that team. They've taken a 2-year hiatus with COVID, as have a lot of schools, I know, around the nation. But I think the schools in California are probably harder hit than most, and we're really completely shut down for almost 2 years. No, actually, I don't know how closely you follow Division 2 jumping, but what I found great about it is that the Division 2 girls out-jump the Division 2 boys.
Right, and speaking of Paula Jaramillo, here she comes. into the slalom course.
Yeah, opening up looks to be 28 off is the skier from UCLA. And looking to see if she can pick up another Division II title. She won the jump. She had a bit of an upset in the trick event. She went down early, which is going to make it hard for her to win the overall. But I think with the big slalom score here, she can win the slalom. She may still creep into first overall. She's such a talented skier here. Probably the best skier, man or woman, in Division II.
Well, I don't know. We have Emma Morgan from Texas, and she's a strong contender for that overall title. She placed second yesterday in trick and jump. So definitely making her case out there. We'll have to wait and see, though.
Yeah, I mean, if she, Emma Morgan, gets herself into the top 3 or 4 in the slalom event, she will win that overall title. Paula Jaramillo, I think, sitting in 6th or 7th in trick, was a bit off that podium. So even with a gold in jump, which she's already got, and a gold in slalom, which she's the favorite to pick up. She's the best slalomer in this field. We saw her, just blow the lead out of the water there, running a 28 off past the start. She'll be back in at 32. If she can, do what she's capable of, which is, deep 35, even midway through 38, I don't see any of the other skiers on the dock challenging that. But it's really going to come down to how Emma Morgan does. If Emma Morgan can get herself sort of top 3, she will be your D2 Women's Overall Champion, we believe.
And here we go, Paula coming back in. This is 32 off the road. Easy work out there. She makes her way around 6 and out the gates. All right, a little bit of a correction. Paula actually coming in at 22 off the rope, so just getting finished with that 28 off pass, the yellow loop. So the boat's going to stop down there for a second and bring her back in at 32 off the rope.
Yeah, for those of you new to the sport, you should know that you should never trust a word that comes out of my mouth.
Let me know if you need anything else, like water. Just text me. Okay. Thank you.
All right, and here we go. Paula Jaramillo coming back into the slalom course. This is 32 off the mean green. A little bit of a tailwind for her here, but we know she's completely capable of getting through this pass and pushing out her slalom lane even further. Nice tie line out of one ball.
Yep, 32 off. Oh, she's in trouble here. She digs in deep around 3, and that's a bit of an upset. And she's left the door open here. 2.5 at 32 off. I don't think she's done enough here to really put that much pressure. I think we've got a couple girls to come that can exceed that score.
Yeah, I don't know how much Emma Morgan has been practicing her slalom, but I do know she's completely capable of getting into deep in that 35 or 32 off pass.
So just getting confirmation that the Division I men's jump event will start at 10 past 11. So in about half an hour. So I thought initially we were going to roll right into it, but sometimes the organizers of these tournaments will delay events just to give the skiers a little less time to go back to their hotel room and refresh before the banquet. They're trying, it's a little bit of a crowd control technique from the organizers. And I'd say that is the reason behind the sort of half an hour delay we've got here. But, just looking at this headwind, it's a shame because it is absolutely primo out there right now.
Well, hopefully it's going to stick around for a little while. It did yesterday, so we'll see. I don't see it going anywhere for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'd be interested in getting one of those big fans I've seen down the start dock and just turning them around and blowing it down the lake, see if we can pick up that wind at all, maybe send a few freshmen down there to blow. A fan or something. Well, for a second there in the dark when I was jumping last night, I thought I might be needing to give San Antonio Surgical Arts a call, but luckily no damage. On the water now, the skier out of Auburn, who's been very impressive all weekend. I had the pleasure to ride in the boat when she jumped. This is Sarah Switz opening up. I believe we're at 19 miles an hour, 15 off. Skier out there on the sit ski, an adaptive skier, competing here for team points for Auburn and doing the good so far. She's around 3 ball. Oh, just pops the handle. So it looks like 2.5 on opener for Sarah Switzer. But very impressive skiing.
Yeah, she's been able to get through that pass in past tournaments, but having a little bit of trouble on the slalom ski this year. Still putting up some great points for Auburn.
Well, now I'm confused. I was told we weren't starting till 11:10, but it looks like we have our first jumper on the water. Actually, it's just Brittany Greenwood taking a practice ride. Well, this is fun to watch. And one of our, I believe, appointed officials on site this weekend looking to take a practice ride while she's here during the downtime, give the crowd something to watch. So Brittany Greenwood out there on the water, just having a bit of a ride of her skis.
Yeah, just kind of, prepping those Division I men's jumpers, giving them a show, a lesson in perfect form out there, Brittany Greenwood.
Well, I think the big question on most people's minds on site is when we're going to fire up the foam machine again. Big hit yesterday. And I think if we get that thing going again, I won't need to shower before the banquet. I'll just have a roll around in the foam, and that should be sufficient, shouldn't it?
A foam and a fire hose always works when you're in a pinch for a bath.
I was actually more looking forward to a fire hydrant, but fire hose would work, I guess.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Stay safe out there. Fire extinguisher, sorry, I misspoke. Fire hydrant would be a bit aggressive, wouldn't it? Just a short delay while we took Sarah back to the dock. It was nice the officials not to make her swim in. Well, you know, we have a little bit of a slowdown proceedings. We're just running the one lake right now. We've got a young lady from Arkansas out there going great on the slalom lake, but maybe it's a good time to talk about the Spirit Award, who we think the front runners are. I'd like to make a quick plug for Rollins College, who, as usual, have brought about as much firepower as Sweden in World War II to this year's Spirit competition, and really consistent performance from them year after year.
You know, Rollins really known for having
30 miles an hour now. And I think it's just getting a little bit trickier out here.
See, she's going to have to work hard to make up. Here in this Division II women's slalom event.
No, I mean, everyone expresses their team spirit in different ways. Of course, you know, Rollins, of course, has the best fight song of any team. They've got that going for them. How do you, as a Rollins skier, feel about that song? I sometimes get mixed reactions from the Rollins skiers.
I think all of the team is behind it this year. We're really excited.
I think one year, Dorian Llewellyn got a little bit upset when I played it as he was leaving the dock at a pro night jump. So it wasn't quite the headspace he was trying to get into, but I think there's always a good time to celebrate the beautiful woman on your team. No comment?
You know, as for the Syndicate Spirit Award winners, we have seen a little slowdown in energy today. It's always kind of a day to rally on this third and final day of competition. Texas A&M, I would say not quite as strong as they were yesterday. I haven't seen many wigs today. I'm not sure what their theme is.
Well, I was quite excited for the big reveal of what the day 3 theme was, but I'm not sure. I think they might have only packed for 2. Maybe they got their days mixed up and had a big dress-up theme on like Wednesday when no one was around.
Maybe they decided to go classic.
I can't hear them out there at all.
It's A&M Team Day we're hearing coming in. A little lacking in originality, but it's okay.
I've been a big fan personally of Michigan State's send-off for their skiers. They get down there on the dock, they get the music playing, and they have a little, they have their own announcer there, like a hype man. It's like a walkout at a MMA fight or something. It's that's been a great one for me. I've enjoyed that. It's been quite comical, actually. Iowa State, I think, have rolled quite deep as well.
All right, and here we go, moving right along. We have Kyla representing Cal Poly out and on the water.
Yeah, KJ from Cal Poly, looking to see if she can sneak onto the podium, both in the slalom and the overall out here today. I think she's on a victory lap as well. We've got a lot of that going on with the year off with COVID. There's a lot of people out there that are taking an extra year because they've got that one more season of eligibility. We'll see so a bunch of kids get at masters that perhaps wouldn't have, or just take a little bit longer to graduate. And power to them. I made the mistake of graduating early. Okay, just a quick announcement.
director and safety director
Well, and she jumped last night.
in her own event.
Yeah.
Might add. Putting in a lot of work to make sure this tournament goes over well. But yes, Nikki Weber, you are needed down at the judges' tower.
Wonder what the problem is. I've got quite a splitting headache for some reason. I can't quite source it. If she's got anything to help with that, I'd certainly appreciate it. Maybe some IV fluids. KJ running past number 2. Been a good solid tournament from her. This will be her last college nationals and looking to go out in style. Yeah, great suggestion coming through. Perhaps some Dutch Bros coffee could be the thing to lift my spirits this morning.
You know, I don't think they've quite expanded into the Louisiana area yet. It's not quite hip enough for the Dutch Brothers image.
Steady on, steady on. That's the sponsor we're talking about here, Chelsea. I think that Dutch Bros is out here doing probably some advanced marketing. They're planning their move. They went public about a month ago. Expanding company, and they're probably doing some testers to move here into the Baton Rouge area. It's going to be hard to compete when there's a daiquiri store on every corner, though.
All right, and moving right along, we see KJ coming in. This is 32 miles per hour, 15 off the rope. Pass number 3.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start on 1, and she can't hold the hit, so a half at 32 miles per hour will be her final score.
Definitely putting up some valuable team points there. Wisconsin lacrosse. We have Lainey Peterson coming in at 26 miles per hour, 15 off the road. Looking good as she makes her way through this opening pass. And 6 and out the gates. Lainey making easy work of that opener.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure on the exact backstory on this, but obviously the University of Wisconsin having some budget cuts recently, having to consolidate down to just one sport club. And they picked lacrosse, and so they sent the lacrosse team here to this tournament. And, you know, for lacrosse players, they're skiing very well. Are they also the football team, or how does that work? Maybe they're at the flights mixed up and the University of Wisconsin water ski team is at some lacrosse meet somewhere.
I'm sure they've never heard the lacrosse comparison before.
It's like the Alpha Tauri of water skiing.
That was a bit of a dad joke, wasn't it?
Laney getting her money's worth out there on the slalom course.
Yeah, great skiing from her. So back to the Division 1 teams battle. So going into today, we had Arizona State sitting in 5th, ULM sitting in 6th. And I had said earlier that I thought it had been a decade since a team outside of the fortress, the top 5, what we call the scholarship schools, had cracked into that top 5. You know, the top 5 being, of course, Louisiana Monroe, Louisiana Lafayette, Alabama, Rollins College, and Florida Southern. And actually, my resident statistician, one of your scorers this weekend, Adam Kohler, was able to confirm the last time a team other than those 5 was in the top 5 was 2011, and it was Arizona State University. So we could be making some history here today. Adam, one of the scorers this weekend. I'm actually working on my rating right now. I'm aspiring to score.
You know, I would like to point out that Rollins is actually not a scholarship school.
Yeah, it's a bit of a misnomer, isn't it?
All right. And Laney coming back in. This is 30 miles per hour. Making her way down the course out there. Oh, and just sliding out a little bit towards the end of that pass.
I think the distinction there is that if you can afford to go to Rollins, you don't really need a scholarship, do you?
Yeah, so she'll be scored with 3.5 buoys at 30 miles per hour.
You're not even going to bite? Consummate professional here. She's not going to respond to any of my digs. Oh, and if you're on site looking for something to do, we have the foam machine. Arizona State's foam machine is up and running. And I'm going to head down there so I don't have to shower before the banquet. Got to get myself nice and soaped up.
Still got a ways to go before the banquet. You might have to go in the foam.
We'll fire it back up later this afternoon.
I don't know. You'll have to talk nice.
I'm out of battery. I kind of want to go play in the foam machine, and I don't have the batteries. Grant has them in his backpack.
Okay, representing the Clemson Tigers, coming in on jump number 2. Keegan Kolf up, over a little twisted in the air, and unfortunately that ultimately affects his landing. So why didn't you Tigers get behind him? Keegan Kolf.
Next kid from Miami is going to come in with a wakeboard and a cape. So do you think I could just get a shout out for them?
Okay, just a housekeeping note, the pink sheets are available for inspection. Pink sheets are available for inspection. That is the Division 1 women's trick. So if any of you are great female trickers in Division 1 want to inspect your trick sheets or nominate someone from your team to do so, they are available for inspection right now. All right then, folks, we got Keegan Kolf coming in on jump number 3, and I believe he's already landed one. He fell on the second, and we'll see what he can do by way of an improvement on his third and last attempt. He has that one jump to come. This is our first skier out of 11 in this 5-rotation tournament in the men's jump. And so far as we've calculated, we typically put the leader team at the very last skier in each rotation. Here we go for Clemson, up and over. Keegan Kolf, beautifully landed all the way back to the dock. And that should give the green light for our second boat to bring in our next competitor, who should be Joe Mascadry from the Miami University of Ohio.
And Joey rocking the wakeboard, prepared with the cape out there on the jump blade. We saw a couple of guys on the wakeboard yesterday shooting up and down the jump. Now it gets pretty scary when you speed up that boat on a wakeboard.
Especially when you've got a cape behind you as well. That kind of gets caught up in one or two things.
Yeah, I know a lot of these guys like wearing those long capes, but that does add in another level of risk to get tangled up.
All right then, so we got Joey Mascadry from the Miami University of Ohio, the Red Hawks coming in. We'll be hitting up that ramp on that wakeboard. Let's see how he comes into this deal. Captain Red Hawk himself, Joey Mascadry. Waiting on the ramp and coming on in. Oh, look at this. Hey, there you go. Woo! Bringing in some serious heat there.
Huge jump on the wakeboard, and at the same time, on the slalom streak, we have Zoe Engel coming in. This is 26 miles per hour, 15 off. Representing Michigan out there.
Oh, 56 feet, not a bad opener. That's a pretty decent hit there on that wakeboard. He was certainly cutting at it pretty darn late and almost hit the bottom right-hand corner. Wow, what a great event this is. Once again, the 2021 Syndicate Water Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. This is our final event, the men's jump event.
All right, and Zoe making easy work out of her
I tell you what, 30. Oh, he's going to do the three-quarter cut as well. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh, here he comes. This could be interesting. Oh, I think that one's about a 65-footer. Please, thank you, hold your applause. That was 66 feet, 66 feet. I said that was a 65-footer. I'm not too far off, am I?
Yeah, just a foot off in distance, Tony.
All right, let's get behind him. Let's cheer him on a little bit. Joey Mascadry of the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. Do you mean to say that we have a Zoe and a Joey?
Zoe and Joey on both legs. Michigan and Miami, Ohio. So 2 Midwest teams out there representing.
Yeah, there we go. 7 Nation Army. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's bring it on. Let's see what he's got. Joey Mascadry for the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. A little earlier with this one. And if there was a ramp camera at the top left-hand corner of that, it would have been smoked by now.
Yeah, definitely a lot earlier on that curtain line for Joey. But he was able to hold that wakeboard for a little extra height and really get some more airtime. All right, and rolling right along, representing Purdue, Jack Haynes.
Distance coming through for Joey Mascadry. It should be revealed to you on our Scoratron system, otherwise known as Splash Eye.
All right, we're just receiving word that Joey is going to receive a re-ride on his last jump.
Okay, so they're going to bring him back in for his third and last jump, but only after we get done with our athlete on the water. For the Boilermakers of Purdue, it is going to be Jack Haynes.
And on the slalom race, representing San Diego State University, Lynn Wiley coming in for her opening pass. Just going down a little early there. Pass number 1.
They're going to have to bring him in. So to the best of my knowledge, looks like Joey Mascadry is going to get one more attempt, but he'll be back out in the water after we get done with our competitor, who is Jack Haynes from Purdue University. Oh, looks like we got a drop down at that end. I'm not too sure why, but looks like the officials are conferring, and instead of bringing in Jack Haynes for jump number 1, it looks like we're going to have to bring Joey Mascadry of Miami of Ohio in for his third and last. That's what they're discussing right now. The ramifications are pretty huge.
Yeah, for all of our webcast watchers, seeing Zoe going in on her opening pass, just getting in a little deep there, around 6, dropping the handle, not quite able to make it back to the gate.
Is that my water?
This,
My water.
oh, water, it can.
Yeah. All right. Taking a little bit of a delay whilst we get things situated. I believe we're going to bring Joey Mascadry in for his third and last attempt. His approach into that ramp did look rather early, and I was wondering if the actual boat had actually engaged its switch on that particular effort. Because if it hadn't, then it would have been underpowered for him coming into the jump and resulting in him hitting the ramp surface a little earlier than anticipated for. All right, so Joey Mascadry has a re-ride on his last jump, and we're also waiting on Jack Haynes to make his appearance for the Purdue Boilermakers. But I'm seeing a lot of great collegiate water ski fans. See plenty of them in the water, but please be mindful of the fact that there needs to be a clear path between the rescue swimmers and the landing area, because, well, This is collegiate water ski jumping. Things like that happen. As was the case 10 years ago, right here with Carl Dameyer in that now infamous call. I don't know who that guy was, but he seemed pretty good to me. All right, just waiting on the officials to give us some kind of definitive word, one way or the other, whether we're going to bring in Jack Haynes in for the Boilermakers of Purdue, or whether we're going to bring Joey Mascadry of Miami in for his last jump. But we do have to thank our sponsors, our title sponsor, which is Syndicate Water Skis, our other great sponsors such as Dutch Brothers Coffee, Syndicate, Good Water Skis, Radar, Conley, and Mastercraft. The sponsors are splattered all over the show, and they must be acknowledged for the support and the effort that they bring to this venture to make it the success that it always is here at Tri-Lakes, the NCWSA Collegiate National Water Ski Championships. Good to see you. All right, then. Just a reminder that tonight that we have the banquet taking place. We're also going to have the induction into the NCWSA Water Ski Hall of Fame. We've got some great inductees. Certainly one of the grandfathers, the grand poobahs of collegiate water skiing. His name was Dean Tom Murphy, who was among the first to found the ULM water ski team. Back in those days, it was called NLU, establishing that powerhouse. And the list of inductees also includes for 2021 Connie Bergmark and Jeff Clark. And because of the COVID last year, and because of the fact that we didn't have the Collegiate Nationals, we're also inducting the 2020 inductees as well, which includes Ed Walker and Carol Walker over there in Georgia. They were certainly among the pioneers in terms of formulating collegiate water ski competition, and their efforts are reflected to this day. Former NCWSA chairman Phil Chase, and who is also currently the chairman of the IWWF World University Commission, and he is still continuing to spearhead the participation of collegiate water skiing on an international basis, along with the International Federation of University Sports, that is FISU. And just a reminder once again that in summer of next year, towards the end of August, FISU are having their World University Championships. It's going to take place in Minsk in Belarus. The qualification requirements are out there. You can search for them. And basically, if you are a collegiate athlete and you're certainly good enough to represent your national team at that level, you are eligible to compete. And also 1 year post-graduation as well, you meet the eligibility requirements to ski in the FISU World University Championships next summer.
Appreciate. We just gotta give a little bit of time.
Here he comes. Joey on the jump. Whoa, close to the bottom right-hand corner. He nails that one.
Yeah, so we're doing the awards 1 hour after the completion. Right down here.
Okay, after the... Distance on that one for Joey Mascadry should be revealed in the next few moments. Just waiting on that distance to be plugged in, as well as coordinate with the boat times to make sure that everything is official. His jump, his best jump up to this point was a 66-footer. And we're still waiting on Joey Mascadry's distance. I know it's absolutely gut-wrenching for you folks out there, not knowing the distance almost immediately upon the landing. We're getting so spoiled to that with Splash Eye. All right, then, as we wait on that distance there, Chelsea, what are you seeing out there on the slalom lake right now?
Yeah, a little bit of a mix-up in the boat. So what's going on right now is Maya Blackswell out of Cincinnati was granted a re-ride due to visual distractions in the course. However, she came in at 24 miles per hour, and her second pass was supposed to be sped up to 26. The boat didn't do that. So now we're waiting to see what happens. I'm thinking here she's going to have to come back in at 26 miles per hour. So she is definitely skiing a lot of passes here in this National Collegiate Championship. Probably the most out of anybody.
Wow. That just goes to prove that nobody's perfect.
You know, we all make mistakes, and at the end of the day, Maya's probably just happy to be out there slaloming.
All right, then. Now she's been taken down towards the opposite end. We're still waiting on the distance there for Joey Mascadry. Just a quick announcement. D2 Women's Slalom Awards on site 1 hour after completion of this event. So hack the time as soon as we get down to our last competitor. How many competitors do we have left, Chelsea?
We're just finishing up our fourth rotation of women's slalom. Right afterwards, we're going to go into our 5th round with 11 competitors to close out the Division II women's slalom event.
So basically, we have maybe about an hour 45, 2 hours before we actually start presenting medals to the skiers in Division II slalom, possibly.
Yes, that's about right. If the boat remembers to speed up when it is supposed to, we should finish in about an hour and a half.
That's nice. All right, then. And also, D2 Men's Trick Awards on site 1 hour after completion of that event. So still got a lot of skiing to come in Division 2, and Division 1 is going to go completely off the chain.
Yeah, we're going to be giving out a lot of awards here on site, as well as at the awards banquet tonight at the Crown Plaza Hotel. And here we go, Maya coming back in. This is 26 miles per hour.
26 miles an hour, or 43K for those of you that like to use the metric system. Of which there is an increasing amount of competitors that like that. All right, then we're continuing to try and take care of one or two teething problems with our jump measurement system at this time. And once we got that completed, we'll continue on. Our folks back there, of which they're working on the system right now. Once they are done, then we should be in a good shape to continue on with the event. It's such a great event here, the 2021 Syndicate Water Skiers Collegiate National Water Ski Championships. It's brought to you by a whole great slew of people. Louisiana Travel, make sure that you take in some of the sights and the sounds and the great places to visit while you're in the great state of Louisiana. There are great places around Baton Rouge and Lafayette, and obviously especially New Orleans, world famous for its culture, for its food, and for its frivolities. And you can check out all of that by going to louisianatravel.com. Louisiana Travel, feed your soul.
All right, and Maya coming back into the course. This is going to be 28 miles per hour, 15 off. She's been running a lot of passes, so let's see what she does here. Is the fatigue getting to her at all?
Not so far, a little bit behind the line a little bit with her hips out of 1 into number 2, but she's still rocking it.
Yeah, she's going to have to work hard, but she's making it through the pass. Not quite able to pick up all 6, though.
Well, I think we need oxygen on standby as we extract her out the water after that effort, but I'm sure that her good friends will be more than happy to provide it, either by tank or naturally.
Yeah, picking up some valuable team points there for Cincinnati with Maya's score in the D2 team event.
Did you say Cincinnati?
Yes, yeah, Maya's representing University of Cincinnati.
Those Bearcats. I love those Bearcats. Got a whole great big slew of other great teams being represented here at the NCWSA Collegiate National Water Ski Championships. We've seen the opening 2 schools. We got Clemson and Miami of Ohio, and we were just in the stages of about to take our next competitor, who is from Purdue, when we ran into some technical issues, and obviously we're trying to get that situated because if we don't nip it in the bud right from the get-go, it becomes really, really difficult to come back from that situation going along the list. And we have some of the world's best water ski jumpers present here, and they'll all be ready to attack that ramp at its lowest, which is 5 foot in collegiate skiing. About the nearest thing that you'll get to universal ramp height jumping, where the only thing that really, really goes down, up and down so far as the officials are concerned, isn't the ramp but the boat speed. Oh, and do I hear the Boilermakers of Purdue? Yes, we do. I bet they can carry a tune as well. What do you say? I'll be walking on the railroad all the livelong day. You can carry on. I already know that verse. Come on, what do you expect from me? All right, so we're working on our next jumper from Purdue. Just a quick reminder of who he is. It is going to be Jack Haynes.
So Rachel not quite able to make it through the opening pass. I believe she'll be scored at 5 times.
So Jack Haynes on the back of that towboat, about the longest that anyone has had to sit on the back of the boat since the movie Titanic. Looks like the engine isn't even on there. I don't see much in the way of ripples being thrown by the back of that towboat in its stationary position. And just a quick reminder, we got OJ Props as one of our sponsors as well. They kindly provided our great performing props. So right here, right now, we've got Jack Haynes, and just waiting on things to transpire. And once we get the green light, we will continue. Okay, Chelsea, who do you have on the water with slalom?
All right, just a reminder, pink sheets are out, getting close to that 30-minute mark. They're down by Jay and Ann's house, the first deck that you come to.
Did you know about the jump event starting on Wednesday?
Oh, well, we should. That's a good point.
Because it has been over 10 minutes, they're going to pull Jack Haynes back in for a practice jump, followed by his third and final attempt.
Like what Tony's on, and he's like 6 times flat.
Here comes Alexa Haynes. She keeps speeding up the boat, looking good out there, but getting a little bit of slack, having to work hard and not quite making it to 6 ball.
Sounds good. All right, then, we still haven't fully resolved the situation yet with Joey Mascadry from the Miami University of Ohio, and I think his flag is fluttering a little bit less now that it's been in the water, but he's still going to go out there on the wakeboard and still confuse the heck out of our scorers. This is Joey Mascadry for the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. One more jump again. Here we go, Joey Mascadry, full-on Red Hawk cape and all. Here he comes. On the wakeboard, he's going to take a late approach. Oh, this is monstrously late. Does he make it on? Oh, my word. How on earth? Man alive, that one's got to be closer to 70 feet, let alone 66. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, because it's been about 10 minutes, hasn't it? So you have that option.
So that was an 80-foot scoring jump, but because it was over 10 minutes, that will not go into the scorebook.
Oh, wow. That's the... Wow, that's a big cut punch in the gut, isn't it? However, now that he's warmed up and gotten 80 feet, maybe he can get closer to 90. All right, yes, indeed. So right here and now, proving to us that he is indeed pretty much bulletproof out there. Joey Mascadry, he's a little narrower on this turn. Let's see what he's got. Getting all his money worth here. Up. There you go. Stomps the landing. I think that's going to be his best jump out the 3. May not be close to 80 feet that he had on his... What the... Oh, my word.
He was in skiing. He was in skiing position. He was messing with his flag. Give him the jump.
Okay, so do we score that jump, or was the messing up with the flag the deciding factor here? They gave it to him? Okay, so what's the distance? It's 80 feet. It's an 80-foot jump. All right there. So knocking it down. Back-to-back jumps. Now we go to Jack Haynes from Purdue. Come on, let's hear it from you Boilermakers. Let's get loud. Let's get with it. Yeah. Here comes Jack Haynes on the back of those jump skis, stiff as a board. Let's see what he's got. That.
That's okay though, because he's going to have 2 more attempts to get it right.
Yeah.
Jack, knees, trees, and freeze, and you will fly far.
Yes, indeed. We're talking glass half full rather than half open at this point. You're trying to communicate with him to ensure that he actually gets out of this set alive. That would be great. Yes, indeed, because he has a calculus test in a couple of days, and you definitely don't want to be hurt in doing that. I think he has a calculus test. He looks like the kind of person who's mathematically super. All right, so try and bend your knees over your toes. Keep your shoulders over your knees and just let the boat do the work at this point. All right, then, we've still got Jack Haynes with the last 2 jumps coming in. Whew. 60 competitors in total in the jump. We're only down to about the 4th one so far, so 56 remaining out of our original roster. Maybe a little bit less because the first rotation has less than 12 skiers. Come on, let's get behind him, Jack Haynes! A quick reminder, and I will be making reminders to this during the course of the jump event, please leave a clear lane for our rescue swimmers to head on out to the landing area. Please leave a clear lane open for our rescue swimmers to be in a position where they can do their jobs. All right, Jack Haynes now. Our best jump so far is an 80-footer, courtesy of a Joey from Miami of Ohio. Coming in from Purdue. Yes, he's over his skis. This has a little hope here. Does he land? Oh! Yes, indeed, and here's where a skilled boat judge comes into play. That line is coming in super quick. That boat is getting to our skier super quick as well, making sure that that platform gets to him, and then the skier can get on the back and put the skis on. So close to landing it. I mean, his jump in there between jump number 1 and jump number 2, immeasurably better. But you need to be able to land the thing out in order to score it.
Well, let's get behind him. Come on, Purdue. Cheer on your teammate out there. He's got the momentum going. We have the University of Wisconsin across here. Grace Kelly coming in. I believe this is either 26 or 28 miles per hour.
All right, so here we go. This is Jack Haynes coming in. Looks like he's got kinesio tape wrapped around him so much he looks like a mummy from Egypt. What? All right then, folks, continuing to work. We've got Jack Haynes coming in. 3rd and last attempt. Now he's got to bend his knees. Bend your knees over your toes. Over your toes. Let the boat do the work. Up and over. Will you land and will you ride it? Oh, come on. Let's give it up for him, please. Jack Haynes as he swims into shore. Wow. Okay, so now we're moving on for Jack Haynes. Our next competitor is going to be Samuel Murdy for the Aggies of Texas A&M. All right, here we go. Sam Murdy from Texas A&M, the Aggies from College Station in Texas. Let's give it up for him, please. Let's get behind him. And you know what I haven't seen so far there, Chelsea? I haven't seen our first pyramid yet.
Pyramid?
Yeah, pyramid, yeah.
I'm not sure that we're going to see that today. We'll have to wait.
Not on water, granted, but just along the shore side where they just...
Yeah, we may have to get that going. I know Texas and A&M kind of needs a pickup on the spirit front. They're really strong the past few days.
Yeah, they're starting to burn out here, I reckon. They may be losing their grasp of the Spirit Award, and they're going to have to come back.
As we see Grace coming back in, this is 30 miles per hour.
A jumper shade over. Here comes Sam Murdy coming in. Jump. Oh, ouch. Oh, I felt that from up here. All right, then. Looks like Texas A&M are bringing in the heavy artillery so far as their spirit goes. They actually have all of their supporters over at the dock when they leave, and they have to sprint all the way down here. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. I just need to have a radio for the distance because I'm poking my head over there as well.
Okay, because that's what's going on. They have to see the ramp, but if you're right in front of that window, they're good.
I think Miami's
All right then, folks, we got Sam Murdy with the full support of the Aggies behind him now. He's taken one jump. He's going to have 2 more remaining jumps. Here comes Sam Murdy, jump number 2. He was heavily on the left ski coming into the jump. Oh, and getting pulled over the ski there, Chelsea. Okay, and it looks like Samuel Murdy appears to be, I think his binding might have actually separated from the jump skis for some reason. So it looks like he's going to be brought back into the dock and may not have any further part in this jump event, which means our next competitor is going to be Jackson Heilman. The situation with Samuel Murdy right now, 0 score on the board after 2 jumps. So we're in the midst of rotation number 1, our only rotation with less than 12 competitors in it.
We don't reseed just the overall skiers and get them. No. Right, so it's like if you finish first, you get 600 points. Right.
So for example, here in jump, I got 530.
Right.
Sam coming in on jump 3, he will be out of course. Sam, jump 3 out of course. It will still be 20 miles.
All right, looks like we've got a situation where we've got Samuel Murdy coming back into the course for his remaining jump or jumps.
I don't know how the points work. No, individual.
So here he comes. Let's see if he can redeem himself for the glory of the Aggies. And I think he might actually be jumping on a replacement pair of jumpers. So he's going to be totally unfamiliar with these longer skis. So, yep, well, this is what it comes down to. They got to land a jump to keep their scoring alive out of the first rotation of 5. This is Sam Murdy from the Aggies of Texas A&M. Coming in, jump number 3. That's all it was. That's all it was. He needed longer jump skis. That's all it was.
Yeah, he stuffed the landing on that one. No question.
All right, then. So the lesson that we learn here so far as Sam Murdy is concerned, you know, just get a mortgage and buy yourself some jump skis. Longer ones. Okay, we've got Jackson Heilman of Wisconsin-Madison. What's the distance?
I used to remember I had been locked away in a cable.
35. So Samuel Murdy jumps 35 feet. That is his best and only score out of his 3 jumps. Now we got Jackson Heilman of the University of Wisconsin at Madison. Well over those skis, up and over, and oh, decent looking jump there. Well controlled. And vaulting himself directly into second place with a 73-footer, 73 feet on jump number 1 for Jackson Heilman of Madison. And whilst that intensity gets ratcheted up on the slalom course, let me tell you that on the water right now, Jackson Heilman. Oh, and almost falling out of the sky. .76 feet on jump number 2, so despite all of those shenanigans in the air, he's still 3 feet further than jump number 1. All right then, so Chelsea, as an experienced jumper as you are, I mean, how much of an effect does the switch have upon that skier when it comes off the turn into the jump? All right, then, here we go. One last jump for Jackson Heilman. And backed it off a little bit there. I think he was spooked on the second jump. Let's give it up, please, for our Wisconsin Badger, Jackson Heilman. All right, our next competitor on the water, representing the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, is Melvin Yerpe. So let's see what he can do. So the best jump for Jackson Heilman was indeed that second jump of 76 feet, so that's the score that he carries. Melvin Yerpe from Louisiana Monroe. I hope I pronounced his last name correctly.
You're in speed again. 24 out of course. 24 out of course, RTD.
Okay, now approaching the course. He's going to come into the jump with 24 miles an hour. Squaring up the jump, up and over, and should land and ride that one out. There you go. That's Melvin Yerpe. Distance should be known to us any moment now. I would surmise it's going to be about 40 feet at most. coming into jump at 24 miles an hour.
32 feet,
32 feet on the opener, 32 feet on the opening jump. And what's the situation as it transpires over on the slalom lake there, Chelsea? What's going on in the slalom lake? Good to hear, and a lot of movement could well be imminent in the on the slalom course on Lake 2 among our Division 2 women. But in the meantime, let's have a look at Division 1 men's jump. Melvin Yepes with 32 feet on the opener. Let's see what he can do on jump number 2. I suspect this boat speed's still going to be at 24, but he's going to take a little bit more of a cut at this ramp as he squares himself over the tips, and a beautifully exquisite landing there. And even though he's in the developmental stages of his jumping prowess, it certainly looks good that he's out there and giving us his all. 3 feet longer, 35 feet, 35 feet. So right here, right now, Mervyn Yepes of Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks, many-time National Collegiate Water Ski champions. Ooh, and tries to take a little bit more of an aggressive approach on that one. So a fall on that last jump. His best jump is 35 feet, which currently puts him in about 4th place right now. Our current leader is Joey Mascadry of the Warhawks of Ohio of Miami. As we now bring on our next competitor, it should be Carter Eaton. Jumper on the water for the Sun Devils of Arizona State. It is Carter Eaton. All right, so Arizona State bring on their first rotation jumper in the men's final. It is Carter Eaton. I certainly have heard the name on many, many occasions, and he certainly comes in with a great talent on the opening jump for Carter Eaton. Slaloming continues to take place out there on Lake 2. Ooh, ouch. Not a particularly auspicious start there for Carter Eaton. He lands on his back. Hopefully he's okay.
717975.
Well, the good thing is he's upright. He's got his head is bobbing out the water rather than the other way around. And he's throwing the fist. which is even better still. So determined to still make an impact upon these championships for his team of Sun Devils from Arizona State is Carter Eaton. Got it. All right then, so here we go. This is Carter Eaton. That's much better. And certainly, lands that second jump way, way better than the first with a better edge, more controlled edge, and distance should be coming through. I believe it's a 55-footer. 75 feet, I beg your pardon, 75 feet. I kind of knocked him down by 20 feet, but 75 looks a little more realistic. Oh, and by the way, folks, those of you that are looking for your wristbands for tonight's banquet, please go on down to the white tent, which is adjacent to the judges' tower. You have until 4 o'clock this afternoon to get your wristbands, please, for the banquet. Jump number 3 for Carter Eaton. 75 feet, which sees him languishing in third place right now. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 3 on the three-quarter cut. That is a lot better. That should put him into the 80s.
7-1, 7-8, 7-2, 7-1, 7-8, 7-2. You have a job.
Whoa, and taking the lead with a 94-footer. 94 feet there for our Arizona State Sun Devil. 94 feet. Now we're down to our final 4 competitors in the first rotation, starting off with Robbie Allen from Rollins. Okay, Chelsea, any updates on the slalom lake?
Yeah, we have Jordan representing Michigan coming in 26 miles per hour, 15 knots. So backing down that speed and rotating a little bit.
Nishi rocks her way into the slalom course and getting a halfway decent number 1, a little bit stiff round number 2, continuing to roll. Chelsea continues to follow her through to the end of that pass. And while she does that, all right.
Can you confirm your skier and speed? Can you confirm your skier and speed?
2019 Collegiate regional for the first time ever, and ended up riding out a jump.
Turbo, represents the 45 feet, 4-5. You'll need to confirm your skier and your speed.
Yeah, that's a fascinating story. A skier for Rollins College Tars, and less than 2 years into his jumping career, and he discovers that he had a talent that he never knew he had. riding those skis, riding those jumpers. Let's see if he can throw in a slightly harder single cut, or maybe a little more adventurous and go for the 3/4. Who knows? That's a shame, because he could be such a great jumper based upon what I've seen so far. All right, then, here we go. We got Robbie Allen. Jump number 2 for the Rollins College Tars. Yep, well controlled there. And also... How many slalomers do you have? So, Chelsea, how many more slalomers do you have?
46 feet. 46.
So one more slalom skier in essence. All right, then. And then we're going to go on to tricks for the men's. Is that correct? In Division 2? Okay, so Robbie Allen on jump number 2, a skosh further with 46 feet.
Jump 3, Robbie, jump 3.
Come on, Robbie. Let's see what you got. Jump number 3. Decent effort, landing all 3 jumps. All right, so Robbie Allen with a 48-footer on jump number 3, 48 feet on jump number 3. Our next competitor from Florida Southern College, those moccasins, bring on Austin Caffey. All right, then, coming to you with jump number 1 for the moccasins of Florida Southern College, Austin Caffey. A little early coming into the base of the jump, but he kept his edge going through, and I reckon he's taken the lead with that jump, trying to bust out a distance in excess of 94 feet. That is Austin Caffey.
7-8-7-1, we have a jump.
.105. He does have the lead, 105 feet for Austin Caffey with 2 jumps remaining.
105.
Just a quick reminder to you good folks out there, the wristbands can be picked up from the white tent, which is adjacent to the tower. The white tent adjacent to the tower is the place for you to get your wristbands for tonight's banquet and award ceremonies. So, and also for the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Association Hall of Fame inductions for 2020 and 2021. Oh, look at that. Good stiff edge there into the bottom of the jump. And backing it down a little bit on jump number 2 for 102 feet is Austin Caffey. Florida Southern College Moccasins out of Lakeland. Doing a fine job right now, currently in 3rd spot going into the final event. Can they make up the deficit between themselves and the Crimson Tide of Alabama? Only time will tell. Jumpers remaining in this rotation consist of Will Roberts from Alabama and Eduardo Morenzi of Louisiana Lafayette. Here we go. Whoa, hello. A little twisted in the air, and thankfully he got those skis securely underneath his body because the resulting crash would not have been particularly conducive. So there, Austin Caffey getting pulled towards the back of those jumpers on his 3rd last attempt, and as that is his last jump, he swims into shore and makes the way clear for our next competitor. For the Crimson Tide of Alabama, it's going to be William Roberts.
Will Roberts, 31 fast.
There it's Will Roberts, who we've seen on plenty of competitions before this season. Good portion of them are leading up to the national championships, which took place in Chicagoland a little bit earlier on this season. I think he actually made it onto the podium in men's 1 jump, to the best of my recollection. But certainly an asset to the Crimson Tide of Alabama as we now take a look at him, jump number 1. Let's focus in on the slalom lake at the same time. Chelsea, over to you.
All right, here we go. Allison coming back in. This is a must-run pass if she wants to challenge the ladies right now. And she's looking strong out there on her skis. Oh no, just getting a little bit over around 4. But she'll have 3.5 movies. 28.
That's your leader right there, folks, Will Roberts. $165 feet on the opening salvo there. 165 feet. And 165 feet is normally good enough to feature a jumper in the top 10 in the men's jumping competition. He's got that going for him, of course, and the other thing that he has going for him is the fact that he has 2 more jumps remaining there, Chelsea. All right then, Will Roberts, 5 jumps away now from concluding Series 1, actually the first rotation, I beg your pardon. So now let's have a look at Will Roberts, second jump for him. Turns away, keeps a good tight line. Oh yeah, almost losing his right ski off the top, but managing to keep it going in the proper direction.
7669, 757669.
Togo, 175, 175.
And just like that, he extends his lead by another 10 feet. It's 175 foot, 175. For the Crimson Tide, that is Will Roberts. All right, third and last jump. Let's see what he's got for us. Will Roberts has already set a blistering pace with 175 feet. He has one more attempt to go. Can he get over 180 feet with the remaining jump? Let's see. Get behind Will Roberts. Oh, a truckload of speed coming into the bottom of the jump. The height, not quite as much, but he will ski to the dock. We'll wait on the distance for him. I'm not too sure whether that's going to be anywhere close to 175 feet.
168, Togo, 168.
Jumper on the water right now, Eduardo Morenzi for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. So Eduardo Morenzi coming to us out of Italy, one of the finest overall skiers in the world in the U21, was the third overall in that competition that took place in Santa Rosa Beach not too long ago. Also competed in the Open World Championships, where he skied exceptionally well at that championship at that time as well. He's certainly going to give it a good old college try, no two ways about that. That is Eduardo Morenzi, originally out of Italy.
767, we have a jump.
They're looking over towards the scoreboard. We're going to get the distance momentarily.
Ty, can you verify your times for me again? 767767, 767767. Best 41 meter segment. What does that mean? Mandatory rewrite if that's his best jump. If not, then this goes just to protect his score goes away. Distance is 166, Togo.
166 feet on the opening jump. However, that has a possible mandatory rewrite if he does not out-jump that distance with the next two attempts. 166 feet is subject to a rewrite if he doesn't out-jump that distance with the next two attempts. So currently in the lead at the moment, it's Will Roberts with a 175. 9 feet behind him. Here he comes. Eduardo Morenzi clipping the bottom right-hand corner and flying in for a beautifully executed jump there. And I'm fairly confident that he will not need that re-jump on jump number 1.
Time is good. Distance 166. Turbo 166. Turbo relay. Thank you. Results of rewrite. Here again. Going. Final jump.
Okay, that jump distance on jump number 2 was also a 166, but because the metric distance associated with that jump is longer, that precludes the need for taking a re-jump on jump number 1. So here he comes, third and last attempt. Eduardo Morenzi of Italia originally, but skiing for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. Their opening skier. First rotation competitor, let's give it up please for Eduardo Morenzi.
767769767769. We have a job.
Distance coming through any moment now for Eduardo Morenzi.
Alexander Bard coming in at 31.7 RTB. Alexander Bard, 31.7 RTB. 169, Joe Buck on the last jump. 169.
All right then, and pushing aside 166 in favor of a 169, 169 feet. But in the lead in the jumping event after rotation number 1 is Will Roberts with a 175, Eduardo Morenzi with a 169, and looking down the list, a 105 from Austin Caffey. Those are your top 3 jumpers right now after the first rotation. Alexander Bird from Ohio State is our first competitor out on the water in rotation number 2. Okay, whilst we transition from the end of women's slalom in D2 to the Division 2 men's tricks on the other lake, we'll continue to roll around with the jump event and look and see what Alexander Bird can do on jump number 1, stomps the landing and rides it out. So, Ohio State Buckeyes puts a jump in their bank. Didn't have a first rotation skier. 63 feet on the opening jump. Ooh. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. We have got Alexander Baird. Jump number 2 for the Buckeyes of Iowa State. Up and over, and we'll land and ride that one out. Decent strike into the jump.
697983. 697983.
And with the increased boat speed, it yields a distance of 71 feet. for Alexander Bard for the Buckeyes of Ohio State out of Columbus in that beautiful state.
Yeah, definitely an improvement on jump number 1. So let's see what further adjustments here on 3rd and 5 and 10. In order to push this up on forward, put the pressure on these guys coming up.
So here we go. This is Alexander Bard coming in, jump number 3. Decent edge in, and I think the boat speed is up a little bit higher as well, which is going to help him so far as getting great distance. So I think it's going to be closer to 75 feet on that 3rd and last attempt. We'll get the distance officially. Actually backs it down a little bit by 2 feet, no less. It is 69 feet, so his best jump is 71.
No, not Alexander. Clemson, Samuel, 32, collegiate split, non-timing.
All right, then, Clemson, Samuel Hallenbrook is on the water right now for those Tigers.
For 29.8, non-timing. Sam Hallenbrook.
And as Samuel makes his way down the jump legs, you can see his feet running down the shoreline. Clemson making their case for the Spirit Award.
All right, whilst we bring on our competitor Samuel Hallenbrook for jump number 2, let me get you up to speed with some of the early kickoff in college football right now. Cincinnati 13, Navy 10. These are halftime scores. Illinois 7, Penn State 10. Halftime is also there for Northwestern State, who trailed the Michigan Wolverines to the tune of 10-7. Halftime, Oklahoma is nothing, Kansas 10, and it's also halftime for Wake Forest versus Army. Wake Forest holding a 28-21 advantage there in that game. Halftime scores in the early kickoff games in college football. All right then, here we go. We have got Samuel Hallenbrook. Jump number 2 having fallen on jump number 1. Ooh, and just about to land that one. And we've got some trick in action on Lake 2 among the men's in Division 2, isn't that right, Chelsea? Jumping 48 feet, Samuel Hellenbrook for Clemson. Clemson right there with Samuel Hellenbrook. Clemson, for those of you wondering, in football, they'll be playing Pitt this afternoon at 2:30 Eastern Time. We'll keep an eye on that game as well as some of the others, such as Oklahoma State and Iowa State, and alongside Michigan, alongside Wisconsin and Purdue in that Big 12 matchup as well. So let's have a look and see what we've got from Samuel Hellenbrook, third and last to jump. Up and over and rides that one out. Decent jump in there. Fell on the first, got 48 on the second. I suspect that last one is going to be in the same range.
31.
Okay, I said in the same range. It is a 47-foot jump for Samuel Hellenbrook. Samuel Hellenbrook there for the Clemson Tigers. Now presenting to you the Warhawks of Miami of Ohio. Blake Gardner. Cape and all. It is flying upside down, though, which can be a little ominous. But we'll see how that works for him. Blake Gardner for the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. Here we go, Miami of Ohio. Blake Gardner coming in on the opening jump. Staying over his jump skis, up and over, will land and ride that one out. So a good looking opening jump there for Blake. In this competition, the Syndicate Water Skis, NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships for 2021. So glad to have the support of so many fine entities. It's a 64-foot opening jump, 64 feet. Looks like we're struggling a little bit to bring on trick skiers in the men's 2 national tricking championship. So Blake Gardner with a 64-footer. That currently puts him, so far as this rotation is concerned, into second place behind Blake Beard with a 69-footer. And 64-foot puts him in about marginally inside the top 10 right now. Here we go. This is Blake Gardner with his second jump, clipping the bottom right-hand corner off that 3/4 cut. Nicely done. Decent strike there, a lot of speed and good lift. I suspect that one is going to be further. I think it's going to be somewhere around about 73 feet. Well, actually, 10 foot off. It's a 63-footer, 63 feet. I'd have thought it would have been a little bit longer considering the increased effort that it took for him to actually make it onto the jump, but alas, no. Trickers coming into the course right now in men's Division 2. Trying to get that side slide off for his first trick and having 1 or 2 challenges in that respect. All right then, folks, let's continue right along. Ooh, and hit in the bottom right-hand corner, and Blake Gardner landing his third and last. So let me ask you one question there, Chelsea. How long has it been since we started the men's tricking competition? So how many minutes would you say that is ago? Or would it be about half an hour, 20 minutes ago, would you say? Okay, which means in about 40 minutes we'll do the award presentations for the Division 2 women's slalom competition. In about half an hour, we're going to make those awards on the podium in about half an hour. Can you repeat the distance on that last jump?
29.8 RGB.
Sorry. My apologies for that, chaps. Do you have the last jump distance for our previous skier? 67 feet. All right then, 67 feet for Blake Gardner on his last jump. Our jumper on the water for the Boilermakers of Purdue, Levi Jackson. Here we go, coming in. Up, and very, very close to riding out that jump, but just got a little complacent there with the landing. But he just kept his direction away from the jump. So a confirmed fall there for Jackson, Levi Jackson of Purdue. Our towboat, resplendent there with the OJ Props logo, one of our major sponsors at this event. Thank those guys very much indeed for their support of the Nationals, and also for Friday night flights last night, where they provided the funds necessary for safe and efficient transportation between the Crown Plaza Hotel, the headquarters hotel, and this facility, in order for those folks to enjoy the nighttime jump-in festivities, as well as the concert. All right then, we have got Levi Jackson. Who do you have trick in there? Levi Jackson, jump number 2. Better. Same kind of landing, a little more, bit more secure with the skier position. A 49-footer on jump number 2, 49 feet. Okay, going out to 32 miles an hour, max speed there for Levi Jackson as he gets ready for jump number 3. And Chelsea, who do you have? Up and over, well, whoa, nicely done. Third and last jump as well. Very confident jumper, even with the boat speed going up to max and landing that jump. And yes, the Boilermakers are making themselves heard again. Did you give the last jump distance?
54 feet, 5-4.
54 feet on that third and last attempt there for Levi Jackson. It's a 54-footer. Kyle Beard of Texas A&M, those fighting Aggies. Yes, Kyle. We got Kyle Beard coming into the course momentarily for jump number 1. And let me tell you about another kid named Kyle. No, you know the story already, so I don't have to regale you any further. But let's see if he can make an impact on this jump that's going to be beneficial to the cause of the Aggies of Texas A&M.
All right, and a killer run there from Konstantinos.
Here comes Kyle. Ooh, a little bit of a twist in the air and almost killing the driver by popping the handle.
901605, 901605, ball. Oh, I was just looking for you. You were? Yeah. I'm real hungry.
Nuts and bolts? Is that how you're a robot?
I've been nuts and bolts for the last 3 days. Do you have any ideas?
No, but I can go and see if there's anything that's
And here we go, your next skier on the trick leg, Michael Gilbert out of Iowa State. Going down towards the end of his 2-ski trick pass.
All right, here we go, folks. Let's bring on Kyle Beard of Texas A&M. The Aggies from College Station ready to get behind their athletes, spirited all the way through. Oi, and he laid an egg with that jump, big time.
Yeah, Kyle just a little all over the place out there. He just needs to kind of cool down a little bit, keep the handle down, and he should be good.
Well, the good thing that he has going for him is the fact that both skis actually stayed on his feet.
And over on the trick leg, we have Michigan skier Nicholas Fontanelli going down about halfway through his trick run.
We got 30 miles an hour. Again, 901604, 901604.
So 2 falls so far for Kyle Beard as he seeks to add to the Aggies' point total at this time.
Yeah, working him himself into a one-jump
Currently
tournament.
lying
He
in
needs a
8th place
score for
right
his
now
team
and looking to
on his third and final
really knock
attempt.
on the door of teams such as Wisconsin-Madison and even the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, the two teams that are immediately above them in 7th and 6th place respectively. Texas A&M, those Aggies.
And there you go on the webcast. You can see Iowa State carrying their skier back down the lake in their homemade chariot.
How you doing? Sorry about your grandpa. Thanks.
Oh, wow, my word. But certainly worthy of their support nonetheless. That is a Carl Beard of 3 falls, no score. But the Texas A&M Aggies are going to flood the jump course anyway and extract them out the water.
Are you good for a bit?
I'm good for a bit.
Boat, please be advised that there are people in the water heading out towards the skiers.
They're probably a little warm. No, I'm good. I don't need any more. Definitely don't need any more caffeine this week. Are you plugging?
No. Duct tape will work for those.
2x4 and screw.
Yeah.
It's not a typical. Kind of ask them to like come back in, wanting to get their skier.
All right, so the way is going to be clear within about the next 10 to 15 seconds, and then we'll bring on our next competitor, Reed Miller from the Badgers of Wisconsin.
And on the trick leg, we have Joaquin Mendoza coming in, representing San Diego State.
Doing well? Yeah, boy.
Hey, can you give us your skier info? Madison, 31-7, RTB.
I think trick was a little underwhelming for us. Especially with New
All right, then, so Wisconsin-Madison.
I lost a bit.
With their skier out in the water, Reed Miller. And for those of them that enjoy watching football, their game is about to start against Purdue at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, which means it's 1 o'clock here. We'll keep an eye on those games, especially those that involve teams in these national championships. And here we go. This is Reed Miller from the Badgers of Wisconsin coming in right now. Up and over, will land and throws the fist before he even gets properly set and rides out that jump.
And on the trick leg, representing UCLA, we have Sean Finn coming in for his 2-ski trick pass. Waving to the crowd a little bit there for some style points.
So opening jump there, the opening salvo for Reed Miller is a 75-footer, 75 feet.
Where you at in like the overall conversation for yourself? Top 15? Or would you not even know? Until you see the scores, I guess.
I guess I could look. The trick was really underwhelming for me. The jump was a little underwhelming.
Jump was a little underwhelming. What'd you go, 118?
117. It was like I got out of there and I was just like, holy shit.
We got out of here yesterday?
Like when I was like on the jump way
Oh.
out, I was like, oh, all right, here we go.
All right, Reed Miller. Coming in on jump number 2, already 75 feet in his back pocket. And a decent jump by all stretches of the imagination. Here he comes. Oh, a little bit broken over off that second wake and almost lost that right ski going into the base of the jump. Remind you of anyone? 87 feet. 87 feet is upped his jump distance.
I started with a lot of energy, but I died.
No, trick this morning was hard to muster the energy. Like, yeah.
All right, so the party atmosphere, the carnival atmosphere that is the Syndicate Water Skis National Collegiate Water Ski Championships continues right along. We got folks in the water, we got sunbathers, we got beautiful sunshine, we've got an excess of vitamin D out there for you, and a little bit of a headwind too. Here we go, this is Reed Miller. Not looking terribly stable off the wakes into the jump, but that doesn't matter. Not to him, at least.
And here we go on the trick leg. We have Brennan Beck representing Arkansas. Putting in some surface rotations out there, getting in his side slides.
All right, then. Now putting himself in the lead within this rotation and in 4th overall in the men's jump event. It is Reed Miller with a 96-footer, 96 feet, the best jump in this rotation. And that currently slots him in 4th place when you bring on the best jumps from rotation number 1. All right, then, moving right along, our next competitor representing the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, Stefan Pietrenka.
And here we go on the trick leg. We have Troy Richmond representing Cal Poly coming in. So we have dueling boats on both lakes, both pulling skiers. As Troy gets in some solid surface turns. And just throwing a Waco there at the end and falling.
All right, then, so a lot of signs along the shore side from our Warhawk supporters. Stefan Pietrenka for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. He's keeping a good tight line, turns in, handle up high off the turn. Can he make it onto the surface? Oh, feeling the pull there of that Mastercraft towboat with the 6.2-litre Ilmore engine. When the switch activates, you've got to come with it all or don't come at all.
And on the trick leg, we just saw Jordan Sazama going down a little early on his trick pass, representing Wisconsin lacrosse.
150 feet on the opening salvo, 150 feet. And now looking for an additional 20 feet to take the lead away from Eduardo Morenzi. So, continuing to roll right along in this competition, the 2021 Syndicate Water Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. And certainly the ULM skiers coming into this event and skiing for a good friend of theirs who unfortunately passed recently. His name is Michael Woodgate. And they're all dedicated themselves to coming through with great performances such as this from Stefan Pietrenka. The distance should be revealed momentarily for Stefan Pietrenka. It should be in not quite as big as jump number 1, losing 14 feet as a matter of fact. It's a 136, 136. So not going in a direction that is altogether desirable there on jump number 2. Let's see if he can summon up all of his strength and all of his finesse to come through with a better distance.
On the trick leg, we have Lawrence Forrest coming in out of Michigan State University. Rocking with some surface O-turns out there. Running really quick. And a nice stand-up pass for Lawrence.
So here he comes, jump number 3 for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. This is Stefan Pietrenka. Oh yeah, bringing in the heat. Aha. Is it gonna be enough to usurp Eduardo Morenzi for the lead? It's gonna be awfully close, I suspect. 155 feet, 155. So that puts him in the top 5 at the moment. I see Will Roberts in the lead with a 175, Eduardo Morenzi with a 169, and then looking down on this list, I see that distance of 155, courtesy of Stefan Pietrenka. So those are the top 3 distances at this time. You can go further and see Austin Caffey with a 102 and look even further down to a distance of 96 feet. That is courtesy of Reed Miller. Those are your top 5. Skier about to take to the water, representing Arizona State University, the Sun Devils. It is going to be Federico Jaramillo.
And we're just seeing on the trick lake, Joseph Feds going down at the very end of his trick run. And Fede out on the jump leg, rocking the tutu. It's got to add a couple extra feet.
So on the water right now, Federico Jaramillo, the current IWWF U17 boys slalom champion of the world. So coming in, opening jump. More known for his slaloming capability than he is for his jumping. Going for a safe-looking three-quarter cut. Jumping with the to-do. Here he comes. A good solid effort. Lands and will ride that effort out. For Arizona State University, that is Federico Jaramillo.
Known primarily as a slalom skier, as Tony was talking about, Fede just put out a monster jump on jump number 1 for taking a break from the event for a couple of years.
All right then, 131 feet, 131. 131 feet, and because he spent quite a bit of time away from campus at Arizona State University with the U21 and U17 Worlds, he'd actually expended all of the time that he could actually spend away from campus, and that was the reason why he despite the fact that he's incredibly capable of skiing at the Open World Championships, was a no-show at that event alongside his other siblings of his family that may have easily qualified to ski for their national team of Colombia.
All right, and on the trick leg, we have Duncan Morgan representing University of Texas. Rocking through his trick pass. There's a bunch of Morgans on that UT team. Not all from the same family, though.
All right, then, here we go. Federico Jaramillo with a 131 on the opening jump. What does he have on jump number 2? About maybe skosh longer, not too far longer, though.
7-4, 7-9, 7-1, 7-4, 7-9, 7-1. We have a jump.
Yeah. 124 feet, 124.
And here we go, headed back.
A little bit more
to
rotation off the turn and really point those skis towards the jump and hang on to that edge with the signal given by a good friend of his along the shore side, Eduardo Morenzi, who currently is in second place with a 169. And despite the fact that they compete on separate teams within the same division and the same national championships, it's always good to see that camaraderie and that help assisting by teams. Chelsea, who do you have tricking right now?
Yeah, we just saw Adam Unke coming in from Iowa State, throwing the 2-ski backflip for his team out there, sending it all the way.
All right, then, here we go. Now, coming in, third and last jump. Can he jump more than 131 feet? We'll soon see. Certainly has the speed, certainly has the lift, but the distance, not too sure about.
And here we go. We have Luke Greaser coming in, representing Michigan on the trick ski, throwing in some side slides and backs.
29, 129 on jump 3. 3 quicks, 7 legs.
All right, then, Federico Jaramillo on that third and last jump. It's a 129, so his best jump is a 131. 4 competitors remaining in this rotation. We're going to see Colin Fruchy, Jonathan Lutz, and Dorian Llewellyn in the next few minutes. But before them, we have Nathan Cherry of Rollins College.
I said, you'll be unbiased over there.
All right then, Nathan Cherry. Now getting ready at the west end of the lake for jump number 1. And see what kind of effort he has in store for us with the 3 jumps at his disposal. Looks like he's going to go for the full double cut here. Coming in on jump number 1. Yeah, a little bit of a lower body crush there coming into the base of the jump and not getting full extension, but Nathan Cherry gets a jump in the bank for the Tars of Rollins College. And putting himself in really good shape right now, Nathan Cherry with a 138 on the opening jump. 138 feet.
And here we go, representing San Diego State University on the trick lake. We have Cody Papa coming in for his trick pass. Throwing it down out there with some wake turns.
Coming in, second jump, building up on 138. Oh, very early, didn't use even the entirety of that ramp as he came in. He was about 18 inches to the right of the bottom left-hand corner. So the distance, 126 feet on that second jump. It is a 126. Ooh, the Proclaimers. Do they really understand how long 500 miles is and one's ability to walk that distance?
And here we go on the trick lake. Ryan Saltzman representing UCLA, going down a little earlier than expected there.
Coming in, jump number 3, trying to build upon 138. What can he do here? Oh, that's a good dose of speed. Excellent. And the technique off the ramp didn't look too bad either. All right, a 125, 125 feet on the last jump, so his best jump is a 138. 3 more competitors to go before we round off the second rotation. Colin Frushi. Well, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. So Colin Frushi for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College out of Lakeland.
And you can see those Florida Southern Mocs down on the float cheering on their teammate as he takes on Big Red.
Here we go. Colin Frushi coming in for the first attempt of 3.
And on the trick lake, we have Jake Shelton out of Arkansas coming in for his first pass.
Coming in. Opening jump. Let's see what he's got. Decent looking jump. Very, very safe. Efficient. And the score will be making its way towards the bank that is Florida Southern College. I figured it was going to be around about that distance. It's going to be 129 feet, 129. Exactly the same distance as Federico Jaramillo a few minutes ago, but the current best distance that we've seen thus far has been a 175, courtesy of Will Roberts. And his teammate from Alabama will be taken to the water next. That will be Jonathan Lutz.
In the summer,
All right, out of Cal Poly, we have William Miller coming in for his trick run. He's throwing in some wake turns and some spins in there, maybe even a 5 for the crowd.
Jump number 2. Coming in. Colin Frushi for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. Get behind him, please. Points the skis towards the ramp, 5 foot high. And taking in a good dose of speed, and will ride out that jump. A quick note so that we're going to have the prize presentation ceremonies for Division II women's slalom at about 2 o'clock, which is in about 35 minutes from now. 2 o'clock we'll have that presentation.
When I came home in the spring, going from the school boat back to, because we got Alabama's 2020 Malibu, and so it was just like entirely different going back to training with that type of boat.
Yeah.
But so I don't really ever get quality for after school, just kind of ride.
Missed the distance.
My dad's got a 6'2".
Oh.
139.
So Colin Frushi extends his upon his first jump. It's a 139, 139 feet for the Moccasins. 139 feet is about good enough to put them in 5th place right now with that particular skier. As I see the likes of Jamie Calhoun and company just rocking out to the tunes here at Tri-Lakes. The 2021 Syndicate Water Skis National Water Ski Championships. Here we go. Colin Frushi, oh, a little early with that one, but a decent jump nonetheless.
757969. We have a jump.
All right, and your next tricker coming in to the Good Skis Lake, we have David Hansen representing University of Wisconsin Lacrosse.
So 129 feet there, a nice big old sandwich there. 129 on the first, 139 on the second, 129 on the third. Looks very, very tidy indeed. As we continue to roll along with this competition and introduce Jonathan Lutz of Alabama, a quick shout out to those great folks there at Louisiana Travel. Yes, indeed, they have attractions across the state, whether you want to travel up as far north as Shreveport or Monroe, or check out the sites in and around Baton Rouge and Lafayette, and indeed the world-famous city that is New Orleans. Louisiana Travel is there to feed your soul. All right then, folks, we have on the water from the University of Alabama, they are the Crimson Tide, and this is Jonathan Lutz. Yes, indeed. Let's see what Jonathan Lutz can do. Competed in the U21 World Championships, in which I recall he jumped extraordinarily well.
That's probably yours. It's Tony's. I ate mine. I don't know if he had ate his or not. Tony, do you want your lunch?
All right, here we go, folks. Jonathan Lutz from Alabama, jump number 1. Turns in, oh my word, he is incredibly late. He just about makes it on, and he just pounded a jump of over 180 feet with that first attempt.
And on the trick leg, we have Jack Haas coming in from Michigan State. And that was a huge jump from John Lutz. I don't know how you go up that high off of a 5-foot ramp, but he just booted it.
Well, fairly close to 180 feet. It is a 177, 177 feet. 177 feet on that opening jump, and a fantastic effort for Jonathan Lutz. Jonathan Lutz, the bronze medalist in the U21 World Water Ski Championships, which took place a few weeks ago in Santa Rosa Beach, jumping 209 feet or 63.8 meters on the extended ramp height of 5.5 feet. Now the ramp height is at 5 foot high. That changes a few things, and so does the reduced boat speed.
And here we go. We have Lawrence Frolick coming into the trick leg representing Cincinnati.
Oh my word, this is Jonathan Lutz. Oh, and taking in a lot of speed, but the control just was not there with him all the way through that jump. It is going to be over 160 feet though, but would have liked more.
Oh, and a flip attempt out of Lawrence there at the end.
And despite that lack of control off the jump, he still only loses 10 feet on that jump. It's a 167, 167 feet. Now imagine how much further he could go if he puts everything together with this last jump coming up. And the only way you're going to see that is if you get behind him with this jump. He needs to hear you scream. He needs to hear you shout. Get behind him because he will feed off that.
And your next skier on the trick leg, representing University of Texas, we have Grayson Driggs coming in.
Here we go. Come on in. Let's get behind Jonathan Lutz. He has the best jump in the competition so far. We're 177. Let's see what he's got for jump number 3. Oh, pounds the jump there. Big time, but not quite as much height on this time around as compared to the 177 that he produced on jump number 1.
Cutting way later than any of ULL skiers, and they're turning so good that they end up going off the right side of the ring. He's having such a freaking great spot out there.
Okay, the last jump is a 176, 176 feet, but 3 consistently long jumps there from Jonathan Lutz.
So for all of our webcast watchers at home, you can see how late of a spot John just turned from on jump number 3, but he turned his skis so well that he ended up going off the jump in an early position, not quite able to take the drive he wanted into the base of the ramp. All right, and your next jumper needs no introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the water representing Louisiana's Raging Cajuns, it is Dorian Llewellyn.
Dorian coming off of an insane ski season, winning a trick title and runner-up in overall at your Open Worlds last week. And 2 overall world records this year.
And additionally to that, Dorian Llewellyn finished as high as 6th place in the men's jump event and had the overnight lead going into the final round of that jumping competition, having jumped 69.9 meters, which is the equivalent of 229 feet. But let's see how far he can jump when the ramp height is a foot lower and the boat speed is about 4 miles an hour slower.
All right, and your tricker on the trick lake, Taylor Aho out of Iowa State University, going down late in his pass out there.
Here he comes, Dorian Llewellyn, first jump. Let's see what he's got. Close to the bottom right-hand corner, and fantastic, picture-perfect air form coming off the jump into the landing, a trademark of Dorian Llewellyn's. $176 feet on the opening jump, 176. That currently puts him in about 2nd place right now. Okay, and also in addition to that information on 176, that is an irregular boat time. If he outjumps 176, he will not have another jump based upon the information that we have on jump number 1. So let's see if he can outjump 176 and put it without a shadow of a doubt. Best jump that we've seen is a 177, courtesy of Jonathan Lutz. 3rd place right now, William Roberts with a 175. In 4th place, Eduardo Morenzi with a 169. Let's give it up for Dorian Llewellyn. Oh, there you go, extremely close to the bottom right-hand corner, really throwing everything in the kitchen sink into this one.
And we just saw Cole DeMitch from Michigan going through on his trick pass. Going down on a flip attempt at the end, picking up some great team points.
Not quite as far on jump number 2. It's a 171, 171 feet. Oh yes, the anticipation is building. Yeah, the drama continues to ratchet up. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Tony, it's a big question. Like on this 3rd and final jump, will Dorian be able to make the adjustments he needs to push it out there and challenge our leaders from Alabama right now?
And he certainly has the headwind to help him out. Certainly, when he comes off that turn and heads towards the jump, he should have supreme confidence in knowing that he can actually press up over his skis as soon as he leaves the jump. But the positioning and the technique and most of all the speed have got to be there right beforehand.
Well, technique is the name of the game for Dorian Llewellyn, and let's watch as he comes in for his 3rd and final jump.
Here he comes, jump number 3. Oh, and left a little bit behind him, I suspect, but it's a 176, his best jump.
Still amazing jumping from Dorian on all 3 jumps. Cannot be easy coming from training on a 6-foot ramp at 35 miles per hour, back down to 31.7 on a 5-foot ramp for collegiate skiing.
Cole and I will take over whenever you're ready.
Okay, looks like we have a situation with Dorian Llewellyn because he did not outjump 176-foot jump on jump number 1. He will have a rejump.
It's a rewrite till he outjumps 176. Or he can't improve a 176, but he can rewrite the 176.
And on the trick lake, we have James Gagliardi coming in representing San Diego State University. getting some 360 rotations out there and just going down on the reverse. But he's happy, smiling out there on the water.
Make sure that you explain to him that that 176 is not protected.
Okay, so what was that last jump up? 173 or 171?
And here we go. And here we go, heading right into this fourth rotation of Division II men's trickers. We have Joaquin Luongo representing UCLA.
All right
on the
then,
water.
folks, to the best of my understanding, here is the situation regarding Dorian Llewellyn. He has a best jump of 173 foot in the bank based upon jump number 3. That is the least that he could come away with. However, because with the final 2 jumps, he was not able to exceed 176 feet, he must take that jump in order to get to that distance. Also with the understanding that if he takes that jump, the maximum distance he can obtain is a 176.
And your next skier coming in on the trick lake. We have Auburn skier
All right then,
Thomas
skier
Bruner.
on the water representing Ohio State University, and by that it means that Dorian Llewellyn's going to settle with a 173. Luke Schlumberg for the Buckeyes of Ohio State. So it would seem that from this perspective that Dorian Llewellyn has declined to re-jump the first attempt of 176 feet, which had a rewrite attached to it based upon irregular boat time. A non-protected rewrite, which is why he's declined it and has to make do with 173. So, on to rotation number 3 now, Chelsea. We've got Luke Schlumberg of Ohio State Buckeyes.
Cole and I will take over whenever there's a decent All right. All right, Luke out there getting a little twisty off the top of that ramp on the first jump. Starting off Group 4 here in the Division II trick event. All right, Luke, jump number 2. Much tidier on that second one. No twisting off the top of that ramp. David from Arkansas coming in for his trick ride.
All right, Grant, who do we got tricking? Looks like he's out of the state of Texas. going down a little bit early there. Luke getting a little armsy into the base. But he is kicking off our third series here. Already seen some amazing jumping, Grant. I can't even believe you see the level that we have. World champions out there on the water right here at the 2021 Syndicate Collegiate National Championships.
Shaping up to be a good last few rounds here.
So 98 feet for Luke. Looks like he's got a little more in the tank too, Grant. I think maybe calm the nerves down a little bit. We might see him over the 100-foot mark.
Yeah, Luke really made the right adjustments on jump number 2. We'll see if jump number 3, he now adds some distance. Over on the trick leg, Jacob Larson from Cal Poly Slow. Luke, let's see what he can do on jump number 3.
He does ride it out. Much better jump. I think he is going to eclipse that Century Club. So interesting that Dorian elected not to go back out, because really there could be a bit of a logjam between that 173 to 176 that he could have scored. Now I understand he's had an incredible season and probably not worth the risk, but and ULL has a commanding lead at the moment. So this is going to be a very interesting finish to our nationals here.
Pretty wild seeing a logjam at the 170-foot marker. Looks like this is shaping up to be a sick jump event that will contest the 2019 Nationals, where we saw jumps, multiple jumps into the 90s, multiple jumps into the 80s.
"104 feet for Luke.
There it is, Cole, that century mark that we were thinking he would hit. University of Wisconsin lacrosse getting to the shoreline to come see Nicholas Shoup. So we got our Clemson skier coming in for jump 1.
He's excited.
Right. Seeing the fist pumps out of our Clemson skier. Nicholas on the wakeboard throwing it back and forth for us.
"58 feet for Mason, Clemson's third round skier. Getting into the pointy end of this. I'm seeing names like Christopher Horwood, a Canadian, Brett Stackpole. We're going to see some big jumps in this round. Pretty neat to see Edo and Will come out in the first round and jump into the 70s or close to 169, 175. So Alabama 1-2 right now. Crucial team points.
Definitely some high hopes from this Alabama jump team. Mason out of Clemson with the single cut. Getting a little twisted around, not as solid of a landing as the first one.
Yeah, that's an interesting, what we've been talking about, looking at Alabama maybe being able to dethrone one of the Louisiana schools. So it's an interesting, I don't know how long it's been since a Louisiana school hasn't won the national championships. Maybe that's a question for Tony. He's an enthusiast of the collegiate championships, if you will.
It'll also be really interesting to see the non-scholarship school where they fall. If they're able to crack that top 5, Arizona State started it off already with the big jump out of Fede.
How far did Fed go? Let's see here. I can go back in my
slalom skier riding jump skis today. Fede, I think, went 130s, 131.
Wow. Yeah, 131. It's good jumping for a slalom skier, tricker. That just shows you when he's ready to start jumping, might get him up there in the 170s.
Michigan State's Drew Fellon out here. Looking very tight. He's starting off with some wake tricks. He took a little pause there to get that O. Taking him down like a lot of those D2 women. That O has been a nail biter. We're going to see the last jump from Mason here. Your third round Clemson skier, Mason, with the single cut one more time. Did have a scoring jump on jump number 1, but jumps 2 and 3, getting a little turn back towards the boat.
Yeah, just struggling with the landing there a little bit, but he does get that almighty score in the scorebook. So Clemson will be welcoming their skier back to shore here. Next skier on the water, George Buckheit, Miami of Ohio. See if he's got his skirt on. All right, swimmers, let's make our way back to the shore. All right, George Buckheit, Miami of Ohio skier, gonna take a single weight cut.
Waving to the crowd through the air. Showing off for the shoreline in the tutu, George out of Miami University. Rocking the O'Brien Air Nevils.
67 feet for George.
Miami University continuing to show that spirit as they got their skier George coming in for jump number 2. George gave him a little wave in the air on the first jump. Does it again. Stomps her a little bit tighter in that tutu.
Comes off the handle a little bit early there on the ramp, Grant. I think if he'd just stay on it a little bit longer, probably get a little bit more pull from the boat.
Yes, that's usually how it works. The wave is not great for distance, but great for style. We got Braden Patton out of Cincinnati doing some spins over here on the Good Skis trick leg.
So ramping it up a little bit, 78 foot boot.
Big difference in jump number 2 compared to jump number 1. I think, Cole, if we do see him hold on to that handle through the ramp, through the air, could even see an 80-foot single coming up shortly.
And not even in the course, so he actually could give himself a little bit more width, a little bit more time to generate that speed off the crispy, crunchy chicken ramp. I didn't see much crispy what is it? Crispy crunchy
crispy
chicken?
crunchy chicken.
Oh, we got
jump
three-quarter.
ramp coming. George, listen to you again.
So a little bit more speed. I don't know if the distance was too much further, but playing around out there, having a good time. That is what it's all about here.
Another
Collegiate
Morgan
Nationals.
from the University of Texas. We got Tristan throwing some big spins, lining up the backflip, just casing the wake, looking to be a trick he usually lands.
Like a well-oiled machine, we are going to roll right into Zach Linnemeyer. He's a Boilermaker.
Fellow Team Midwest skier out of Iowa State, Riley Reifstack coming in. Solid skier, does a lot of training at Dream Lakes out there at Ames, Iowa. Iowa State men's never known for trick skiing, but Riley's giving it a shot out there today. Basic surface turns. Let's see if he gets through this O. The Cyclone Power. One more skier left after Riley Reifstack gets through his trick pass.
Very tall under the base. Nice looking jump.
Zachary looking good, getting that right ski out in front. Train horn getting louder and louder.
Yeah, it never gets old, you know. I love to hear the Purdue spirit.
I was talking to Purdue skier Eric O'Keefe last night, wondering why the train horn isn't that loud. That thing usually is an eardrum burster, but apparently there's a diaphragm in the horn, Cole, that is a little blown out. Lots of use this weekend from the Purdue Boilermakers.
We'll have to get that, we'll start a GoFundMe page for them, get that thing fixed.
We definitely know that Midwest region will need a train horn wake-up call at a lot of those tournaments.
Yes, we do have a bag. You bring it to here real quick.
Yeah, you're right, Grant. He does a great job getting that right ski to the ramp first, and that's the idea. I think we just need to get a little bit more aggressive, maybe drop in a little bit more, bent knees and ankles, and load that line. But still going to be a better jump.
Yeah, definitely more in distance. I think a bit more riding the skis would do Zachary well.
"64 feet for Zach.
All right. Coming into today, seated second, Michigan skier Isaac Muthart. Isaac controlling that line through the trick leg pretty well as he goes into the wake tricks. All right, D2 women's slalom. We got some awards to give out. Get down to the podium as Zachary comes in, jump number 3. Looking a little tight here off the top, wouldn't you say, Cole?
Yeah, that's definitely going to push his distance out a little bit more. So doing what he needs to do for those Boilermakers. His team is going to be happy as you hear the train horn for the last time. Well, at least for this round anyway.
Looking for those D2 women's slalomers to head down to the podium.
Was 70 feet for Zach.
Top 5 skiers from UCLA, Iowa State, Texas, San Diego State, and Michigan. Those teams should come down onto the podium, and all D2 schools, come check it out. Women's slalom podium happening shortly.
Celebration Station. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of celebrating tonight at our banquet at Crown Plaza. Make sure you get over there and get your seat or your wristband, if you will.
Fight song rolling for this 12th man. Texas A&M's Connor Mack. I see Iowa State heading down to that podium, looking for their Women's Division II Slalom Awards.
All right, Texas A&M skier Connor coming in, jump number 1, little 3/4. A little bit of trouble on that landing, but I think he was a little cornered, maybe a little strung out into the base. So,
Men's Division II Slalom champion on a trick ski today, Tyler Schmidt out of San Diego State. Originally from San Diego, joining the Aztecs. Out here working his way through those surface turns.
So Connor getting a little words of encouragement from his team from the shore. Gonna get him excited for jump number 2. We are getting about halfway through this 3rd series.
Lots of skiers lining up to grab their banquet tickets from Ann. Should be a good combo with the women's Division II slalom podium coming up shortly. As Texas A&M's Connor Mack coming in for jump number 2 with the 3/4 cut. Not getting turned back into the boat that time. Does go straighter in the landing, but not quite patient enough. Stands up a little soon, loses the handle.
So I'm sure there's some nerves from the Texas A&M team right now. Need to get a scoring jump in the books. Unfortunately, unable to out right away one of the first 2, so it's coming down to this last jump. Guess we've got the Texas A&M fight song going on. I tell you what, that DJ Dan got it going on. Definitely knows what he's doing over there. Keeping the party going all weekend long.
Women's Division II slalom podium coming up. We're looking for Michigan and UCLA down at the podium as we start our final round with Jack Glendenning. Great skier here out of St. Louis, skiing for Auburn today. Great to see Auburn showing up here at this Nationals. Jack working his way through a good sequence of trick there on the trick leg.
Yeah, Jack's been a long-time Missouri team member of mine and had the opportunity to work with him from a very young age. He's a tidy little 3-event skier. Not doing as much training. I think he's taking his schooling a little bit more seriously this time in his career, which is exciting. He's going to be an engineer. All right, maybe that's a Century Club dunk. I don't know. But right now, we got Connor Mack on the water. Needs to put a scoring jump in the books. So he's going to take a little bit less of a cut. Oh, boy.
Grabbing those team points, throwing the fist.
That looked a little scary there. Pulled that handle up over his head. Still able to ride it away, though.
Great jumping going on as we got Zach Harness on the trick leg.
Connor's final jump, 61 feet, 61.
So 61 feet for Connor.
All right, as we bring out our next jumper, it's time to announce the Women's Division II Slalom Podium. In 5th place, from Ann Arbor, Michigan, Michigan University's Jordan Brittany. In 4th place, skiing at 28 off, 3.5 buoys from Arvin, California, San Diego State's Allie Gurnett. Third place from McQueenie, Texas, score at 32 off, University of Texas's Emma Morgan. The Iowa State Cyclone out of Lake St. Louis, Missouri, with 2 buoys at 35 off, Amanda Rose. And your Division II Women's Slalom Champion from UCLA, Paula Jaramillo. Who do we got here out of the University of Madison?
We got Charlie getting a little bit sat back off the top of the ramp, though. He does wave. That power of the OJ Props Mastercraft, getting the best of them there, but it's got Sam Greenwood in the boat, I'm sure. We got a Greenwood behind the wheel. Scott has been doing lots of driving this weekend, so big shout out to all of our drivers and officials. Doesn't happen without you guys, so we appreciate everything you've done to make this event such a success, and it'll continue to run like a top all the way through the evening.
Great looking women's Division II slalom podium up there. Congratulations to you all. Cole, we've already seen some tidy jumping from the University of Wisconsin. They're sitting middle of the pack in this Division I competition.
Yeah, 96 from their round 2 skier.
Big scores.
That's a big
Other
score.
Wisconsin school, University of Wisconsin Lacrosse's Mark Stoskov on the trick lake. University of Wisconsin Badgers, Reed Miller throwing down some style, pushing up near that Century Club. Next, Wisconsin skier Charlie coming in, jump number 2. See if he gets this one on.
Chest crush, but he throws the fist. He's a happy dude.
Showing off that show ski style from the Badgers. Only team at this tournament to have all skiers going upside down on purpose in the trick event. Charlie flirting with that right corner. Definitely earlier on this second attempt, but he does get that one to the skis.
80 feet for Charlie's second attempt. Now he's got one in the books. I think he's going to breathe a sigh of relief and put it together here on jump number 3.
ISU Golden Girls over there hyping up their captain. Amanda Rose pulling home some hardware for the Cyclones. All right. On the trick lake, Michigan State's Aiden Hughes just had the courage to throw a wake 5 out of the course. He's going to start off in the back position here coming into the course. Throwing that 5 again for points this time. He's moving quickly through this surface trick sequence. Throwing some surface 5s in there. This one's going to be tough to judge. As he moves into some wake tricks, he wraps up again. Charlie taking the slack. He's going to get this one on still.
Look at that. I did not expect that to go that way when I saw the rope in the water. But Charlie keeping his composure, getting it to the big red, crispy, crunchy chicken ramp and putting it down the lake. That's going to be a little bit further than that 80 foot.
And who knows how, Cole, because when you said that rope was in the water, skier out of Wisconsin, Charlie almost ran the rope over. Still holds on.
85-foot boot.
Gorgeous day out here in Zachary. Haven't seen the fog since Thursday. It's been clear skies and 85 for us.
We don't have the...
Yo, Iowa State's requesting church clap. Do you know that one? Church clap. Like a clap.
flapping, yeah.
Yo, Jordan. Who's it by? LaCrae? Who's it by? LaCrae?
All right, we've got Victor Harbachuk from ULM.
Yeah, whatever you find, probably good. Yep, first one on Spotify. Thanks.
Nice approach, lifting that left ski. Nice pop off the top. I think that was a bit of a feel out the wind. You're going to see him bring it into the course a little bit deeper, and we're going to see a bigger jump from him. I'm certain of that. Victor putting out a nice opening jump, probably in the low 30s. Well, I was wrong. 121 feet for Victor's first attempt. I think that's going to be a bit of a throwaway jump, though, Grant. I think he's got a lot more left in the tank.
Definitely putting one down for the team on that first attempt. Cincinnati's Nolan Walters on the trick lake. Taking his time through these tricks, but landing them clean. We're seeing the double wake cut out of Victor here.
The conditions don't get much better than this. That slight 4 to 8 mile an hour head breeze. Very late on that cut. Flirting with the right corner, but keeps his direction and gets another scoring jump in the books.
Yeah, Victor turning a good 10, 15 feet after that 600 buoy.
All right, 127 feet for Victor.
All right, Victor getting a little more angle out of the turn, trying to hold through. Great jump, much better float. What do you think, Cole?
Yeah, that's going to be into the 30s there. When he set down that left ski just before the base, he got a little tip heavy. It was a bit reminiscent of another Iowa State skier that we've seen, the infamous, the most famous water ski jump called by none other than Tony Lightfoot. Sure he's watching. Hope somebody will dethrone him. $133 feet.
Texas skier Carter Hooten starting out with a toe 5, hoping to get farther down the trick course there, but goes down early. Pin person in the boat letting him go.
All right, your next skier on the water, Brett Stretfield from Arizona State University. The Sun Devils have been in full force all weekend long, showing their spirit. See the body paints out, the tutus are out.
All right, action on both lakes. Brett Goodman out of Iowa State on the trick lake. Arizona State, third round skier coming off the ramp now.
So unfortunately, Brett not happy. Gives the old radar a little toss. Yeah, Brett coming off a little flat there, Grant. That can be a dangerous thing when you get a headwind like this. It's kind of up and down, but luckily he came out of that okay. I think I heard 92 feet. We'll just double check. 99 feet. Sorry about that.
Shores are filling up. Oh, I don't even have this on. The shoreline on this jump lake is filling up. We're down to our last 3 skiers on the trick side of things, wrapping up the D2 competition. But here he comes, jump number 2, Arizona State Sun Devil. Much better off the top there.
Yeah, this is quite the scene, Grant. Love to see the shoreline filling out and people soaking up the sun, taking in all the action. We've already seen some incredible jumping.
97.
So it was a little bit better off the top, but not as far, 97 feet.
Brett Streitfield, the Arizona State Sun Devil. Not the first time we've seen him go a little bit flat off the top of that ramp. Looking to build a little bit more for jump 3, get the Sun Devils a 100-foot score on the board. Sun Devils are in full force, rooting for Brett on his 3rd jump.
He's going to crack that Century Club, Grant. I think he's got a better cut. Much better jump. There it is. Oh, no. He's not giving up. Well, it wasn't for a lack of effort.
Jacob Fichette, University of Michigan, going down this trick lake. We'll have one more skier out of your top seeded coming into the day, San Diego State Aztecs. Colin Knight's going to wrap up this Division II Syndicate Collegiate Nationals.
That's a bummer for Brett. It was a 107-foot jump, so a lot of team points left out there. But like I said, he was holding on for dear life there. It's amazing how bad these skiers want to perform, not only for themselves, but for their teammates. That's what makes this platform so cool. I had the opportunity to talk to Marcus Brown last night about this platform and what it means to everybody. And it continues to grow each year, and that's the testament of our sport and our leaders right now, doing all of our officials and judges. So
a lot of alumni helping out on this NCWSA board and this officiating. Been coming to these collegiate nationals for 10 years plus.
You know, as this action ratchets up, we forget what we saw last night. I mean, pretty cool to see that there is skiing after college. I know some of you guys loving what you guys are getting the opportunity to experience, you know, not only at this tournament, but all of your collegiate water skiing memories. But there's a contingent of alumni that continue to ski and give back to this sport to make sure that these things do happen. None other than Bennett's. I mean, this place, this whole family, the Bennett's family, we can't thank them enough for opening their doors for yet another unbelievable Nationals.
5th hosted Nationals here at Bennett's Water Ski School in the last decade. Definitely a place where water ski passion has grown. Rollins College skier Topher Hummel, jump number 1, kind of losing some speed and flattening out into the base, but nonetheless some team points for Rollins College.
That's right. What do they say, Grant? 1 for the team, 1 for yourself, and we won't go
Third
there.
one for the hospital. I'm going there. Here we go. Colin Knight, San Diego State, last skier in this Division II Syndicate Nationals. Starting with a back out of course.
I love this sequence, Grant. He's put some thought into his trick run, and you can tell he's put some time and effort into it.
Looks like some great skiing from Colin. That sequence you mentioned, headed up by the Curtis Williams. Another announcer we've heard out here this weekend.
Yeah, that is a Southern Hemisphere thing. I thought that started down at Pico's, but I believe that was a Bruce. I'm not sure. I don't know who started that, but it does. A lot of the skiers in the Southern Hemisphere, New Zealanders, Australians, they work with that back front sequence. Really allows you to utilize your time effectively on one side of the wake as opposed to moving back and forth. So
definitely something to be appreciated out there on that trick lake. Rollins College, Topher Hummel, definitely cutting through the ramp a little bit more, might be adding some distance for those Rollins Stars.
Throwing the fist. .92 feet for Toph. Think he's signaling he wants a little bit more pop off the top. He wants to feel that headwind, utilize all of it, and send it down the lake.
Colin Knight taking his ride back to the dock. Your last trick skier out of San Diego State, throwing the fashion airs.
Flip at the end. All right, Topher coming in for his third and final attempt. A little bit further down the centimeter, humming into the base. He does get that pop. He loves it.
What a great set, even a little more distance there maybe. Love seeing the adjustments made from jump 1 to jump 3.
Bumps it up a couple more feet, 94 feet for Topher.
Water skiing's favorite DJ, DJ Dirty Dan, queuing up the jump playlist out here today.
All right, your next skier on the water, Chris Horwood out of Canada, skiing for Florida Southern. Got some cheerleading out there. Get Chris all pumped up. Saw this young man compete at the U17 World Championships and then again at the Under-21 World Championships, and now right here at the Collegiate National Championship. So he's been a busy guy. I know he's a freshman. So lots, we're going to be seeing this young man for many years to come. Looks like we got a slip and slide going. Like that.
Definitely a crowd favorite.
The double slide there.
All right, double cut here from Christopher Horwood.
Really exaggerating that right ski lift. Got a nice late look here. He's taking some heat. A little bit back. Maybe that was just a feel the ramp kind of a situation. Definitely had the cut to go far.
I was going to say that was a great looking turn, taking great angle. See what adjustments he makes here to see if he can get a little more solid on that ramp.
So still 137 feet for Chris on jump number 1. Saw Lauren walking around from Action Horizons. She helps bring water skiing to Universal Studios. They do incredible shows. If you haven't seen their work, I encourage you to look it up on YouTube. If you have any questions and how you can continue your skiing prowess and even get paid to do it while traveling the world. So Action Horizons, really cool organization. Check them out on YouTube or find Lauren and travel the world while having a blast with your friends.
Great focus from Chris out there as he turns that 600 ball on this double cut. Another tidy turn into the ramp, but sitting back once again, going in.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
We did see the fist throw on jump number 1. That seemingly is not an improvement, according to Chris.
Yeah, it was a better setup. It just didn't get his legs underneath him. So if he can put it together on this third jump, he's going to send it down the lake, hopefully upwards of 150 feet. So 114 feet, that's a bit of a ride-off. Not worried about that one now.
We'll see if Christopher utilizes this OJ Props Mastercraft a little better on jump number 3. Taking the power of that boat off the top of this crispy, crunchy chicken jump ramp.
You know, it's kind of crazy to see some of these skiers that utilize different speeds and ramp heights in other competitions, and the load and the sheer tenacity that it takes to take this kind of a late look. You know, we saw Dorian handle it going from 6'35" to 32 5 foot. Let's see if Chris can do it here on third and final jump. It only takes one. And he does, he gets it. That's much better, much better.
Taking that all the way through the ramp, Cole. I think he's happy with that set.
Yeah, I think, you know, what you saw there was a bit of a relief.
Matching the distance of his first jump there, Christopher Horwood going to finish his campaign with 137-foot boot.
Yeah, I would have thought it was a little bit further, but
all right, Cole, I know we're excited for this one.
And one of our fellow Midwest skiers, Brett Stackpole out of Dow, Illinois. He is skiing for the University of Alabama. Little roll tide action right there. This young man couldn't be from a nicer family or a nicer young man. I love to watch him grow up. Had the opportunity to witness it firsthand. That Dow, Illinois Lake Richard crew, they all came up jumping from a very young age off the mini jump. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's new to the market. Little shameless plug for the Lake Richard crew. It essentially takes the fear out of jumping, and that's what you see with all of those Lake Richard jumpers. They've been doing it for so long and in a safe environment. You know, started on an 18-inch jump all the way up to a 36-inch jump, and then moving to the big 5-foot ramp that we're seeing today. So love to see him flying over 200 feet nowadays, and saw him at the Under-21 World Championships in Santa Rosa Beach at Corey Pico's.
Just backsideing that 600 buoy on this double cut, making his way down the sendo meter. Brett Stackpole looking confident. Great off the top. That's a big jump for the Crimson Tide skier.
He likes it. That was that would have very late down the lake. I mean, almost turning right in front of Zach there. I'm sure Zach is smiling watching these jumpers just send it.
Brett riding by his Tide teammates there.
Getting a little coaching. That's what's so neat about this whole crew. They all help each other. They all are rooting for each other. They're best friends, fierce competitors on the water, but best friends. And that's the camaraderie that you get in this collegiate water skiing. 172 feet opening jump, reminiscent of Will Roberts' 175-foot opening jump. So let's see if he can go a little bit further on these second and third attempts.
Brett knows what he needs to do out there to send something big, work his way into a podium spot. All right, looks like Brett brought it down about 5 feet at the 600. Turning with speed, coming in, a little bit of a slip out, but nice float.
Yeah, that was a little bit earlier. It's interesting that he brought it down. Must have scrubbed too much speed over there, but I see Mark Lane pacing across the way. Coach is going to give him the tips and tricks he needs to send it down the lake.
Brett sitting with a score of 173 feet right now.
So we're having a little bit of issues in the boat getting the right time. So I think we're going to see a similar situation to what happened with Dorian Llewellyn. These guys are just cutting so hard that it's pulling the boat down, or it's entering the course too slow and then exiting too fast. So we're making sure that we get everything right and fair for each and every competitor. So 172 on the first jump, 160 on second jump. What does Brett have for us on this third attempt? I think there's going to be a re-ride coming his way as well. This is a better spot. Cut the speed up in the turn. That's much later. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, a massive
he looks
boot for
back.
Brett.
He knows. That was huge. Got his right hip all the way through the top left of that jump. Absolutely picturesque.
Looking right to his Crimson Tide teammates, letting them know, looking for that sign of approval. Brett's sending it out here today on jump number 3.
182 feet. He is your new leader, Brett Stackpole of Alabama.
Love to see it, Cole. Round 3, looking at a jump of 182 at your lead.
We have effectively just seen Brett's PB, but interestingly enough, I've got a jump enthusiast in Jeff Roberts, and he's also at that Lake Richard crew, done so much work in helping Brett get to where he is today. But I think that makes him the 19th collegiate water skier to jump over the 180-foot mark. So very neat to see him accomplish that right here at the Collegiate Nationals. What an incredible display of just sheer will. 182 feet.
Rare air for Brett Stackpole. 19 skiers over 180 feet. That is just impressive.
When you can put your name on the list with the likes of Zach Warden, Ryan Dodd, you know, it's a good day. That's all I've got to say.
That's awesome, Brett.
All right, ULL's Luca is on the water. Russianwald. We are just into Series 3 right now, Grant. This is exciting. Perfect conditions here at Bennett's Tri-Lakes. We almost get spoiled. We get used to it, don't we? The 5th time the Collegiate Nationals has graced its presence here. Let's see. Oh, Luca almost falling out the right there.
Luca looking great off the top, getting out over those skis for the Raging Cajuns.
Yeah, I think what we saw there is maybe just testing things out a little bit. He did compete at the Open World Championship, so going up and down from 6 foot to 5 foot, it's no easy task, but I think what you saw there is just Luca, he's getting excited. He's definitely ready to push it down the lake a little bit further. 165 feet for Luca. Not a bad opening jump.
Like you said, Cole, fifth time in this last decade that Collegiate Nationals has been here at Bennett's Water Ski School. Historic site for collegiate water skiing. Zach Warden will tell you something about that as he set the Collegiate National jump record right here. We know it's capable. We saw some massive jumps last night. Already seen a 182 from Brett Stackpole just now. Luca gonna make some adjustments here, coming in, jump number 2. Late cut. Holds on to the angle, gets over those skis again. Nice float from Luca.
Yeah, he knows it's big. That's gonna be up there. Might have our 20th skier.
It's getting to be a shootout. Saw that little head breeze carry Luca a bit farther there.
.176 feet, so quite an improvement. He can do that again, we're going to be in the money.
Hey, he doesn't care what you have to say, bro. He doesn't care.
So I think actually Luca is one of those 19 skiers. He's already been over the 180. foot mark. We're not 100% sure on that, so our Facebook fact checker will probably let me know I'm wrong. They do that often.
With the 176 that clean, we'll be looking for a little more from Luca on jump number 3.
That's good enough for third place at the moment.
All right, cutting around 590 on this jump number 3. Let's see if the adjustments can make him go a little bit farther.
Oh, wow, that's a late look. He takes it, he gets off. I think it was further. I think it was further.
Lots of cheering from the shoreline as Luca wraps up round 3.
It's a great jump, but it just didn't seem to have the float. Oh my goodness. 183 feet. What an incredible display of just sheer will to take it down the lake that far. Incredible. And this is only the third round. We've still got 2 more rounds to ratchet it up. This is just kind of crazy. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Hard to believe we're still about 24 skiers to go in this event. We're already sitting with 2 skiers up there in the 180s.
Yes. No, it's next skier on the water is Matt Duncan from Ohio State. I'm going to enjoy each and every one of these 24 jumpers. This is like Christmas in October here at the Collegiate Nationals. No better place to do it than Bennett's Water Ski School in Zachary, Louisiana. It's a beautiful 85 degrees and sunny with a 4 to 5 mile an hour head breeze. It's like a jumper's dream right here.
The shoreline knows it. Chairs are stacked up, looking for the prime spot as we go into this 4th rotation. All right, we're going to see a 3/4 cut out of Ohio State's Matt Duncan. Keeping that ski up to carry some speed into the turn. Setting those skis a little bit out the back, but he's going to let go of the handle on that. He's going to pass up, leave it for the next 2.
Yeah, he probably knew that just wasn't going to have the distance he's looking for today, so let that one go. Maybe, you know, I've seen that actually been done before, and I think I might have done it myself where I kind of dropped the handle, get your breathing under control, relax a little bit out there, talk to the boat, make it feel like an everyday. This is a pretty big stage. This might be some of the biggest stages that these young men have competed on, Grant. So it's hard to keep your emotions when you look over and you see your team cheering and all the friends and family there. So you want to make sure you can control those emotions and not get hurt out here.
Matt's definitely got his mind right out there as he just saw the 2 competitors before him jump into the 180s. One of the best parts about these Collegiate Nationals is you're on the dock with some legends. Matt Duncan out of Ohio State looking to step up. Boats coming into course here. Matt looking to get a score on the board for the Buckeyes. Keeping that ski up long again, maybe looking for a more progressive cut. Little more on the toes. He is going to grab a score on that jump.
And just riding it out the back a little bit. I think if he gets up over his toes on the ramp, he's going to fly just a little bit further. That's still a darn good jump for Ohio State. He's happy. 107 feet.
Matt got some cheers from shore.
Maybe even a couple full moons over there. It tends to always get the jumpers going. So Grant, right now, in order to jump yourself onto the jump podium in Division I, 173 feet.
Just insane, a distance that you could even see win this event in past years. Now needed just to get into this top 5.
And we still have our top 2 seeds coming in. Our top 2 rounds, I should say. Typically, not always, that means that they are capable of going that far, so we'll see.
Matt giving it a little more on his counter here, looking to get on his toes, letting go of the handle, maybe shaving off a few feet, but he is stoked. Throwing the fist for his campaign here.
Yeah, there's a lot more left in the tank there for Matt, but he seems happy, and we're happy for him. It's going to be further, that's for sure, but came off the handle early and on his heels a bit there. 113 feet.
Check, check. Dan, can we get a little mic check? Need a little more levels on this. Looks like you're tuning it up for us.
All right, your next skier on the water, Andrew Savola.
We saw it yesterday. It came back again today. The tiger tail for the Clemson skier.
Looks like he's in a full tiger suit. That's some Clemson spirit right there. Legendary Marcus Brown documenting this so all these collegiate kids can remember this for the rest of their lives. The HO molecules out there, all the fun blow-up toys.
We heard it over the radio, the Flying Tiger coming in.
I thought he was going to kiss the jump there. I like that jump, but I don't want to kiss it. .66 feet for Andrew.
Looks like Dan's trying to get the double check here. It's a little muffled right now. What's up, brother? How's it going?
Accessible battery, accessible battery.
Okay. All right, Clemson's Flying Tiger taking a little bit bigger dig here. Much better there. Right ski flutters a little bit and doesn't ride it away, but that's why we get 3.
The Flying Tiger. Good luck. I don't have much to help you. Sorry. It's kind of been like that now for the last like 2 or 3 jumps. The Flying Tiger.
I tell you what, this Bennett's crew taking care of us up here, giving us a little vitamin I. I'm not as young as I once was, but I'm as young as I always was.
But I was young once, as I ever was.
Something like that. But anyways, Andrew coming in for 3rd and final attempt. He's already got a score in the books for Clemson. He's looking to ratchet that up a little bit, taking a bigger cut at it. And unfortunately unable to ride it away. He actually let go of that handle with both hands, or well, with one hand before he even hit the ramp. So it's an interesting technique. You know, I mentioned this whole Bennett's crew really taking care of us. I want to give a special shout out to our tournament director, Nikki Weber. She's done an incredible job making sure every detail was thought out. So big thanks to her. Also Johnny Harmon, the legend across the lake, graciously offering up his humble abode over here and letting us encroach on his space. He's a bit of a fixture here at the Bennett's Water Ski School. One of the most knowledgeable water skiers I know. But when you spend that much time with Jay Bennett, it's gonna rub off on you. So he's around good company, that's for sure. That Iowa State Chariot is getting a workout this week. Who's this young man atop the throne? Don't know. But he's a bit of a royalty at the moment.
Rocking the visor on his helmet, Cam Kearns out of Miami University.
Looks like more of a BMX rider out there. Maybe he's worried about the sun getting in his eyes. We need to bring the visors back. It's a good idea. H.O., if you're listening, the powers to be, we need some good old school visors. All right, so Cam's gonna start his campaign with a single weight cut here. Nice progressive edge, good extension off the top, scoring jump.
All right, give it up for Cam Kearns. We're gonna take a little 2-minute break from the mic here, try to get this audio a little more clear for you guys. We'll be back shortly.
down. We're down.
Yeah, Dan's doing a reset. It was getting really quiet.
Yeah, I think his equipment blew up.
That would be a bad deal.
Yeah, it would be.
Hey, you know why cannibals don't eat clowns?
Does it taste funny?
That's a good one.
I've got a great one. This is one of Johnny's favourites as well. You know, Bear and the Rabbit go to the woods, right?
All right.
Goes to the forest. They both start to take a crap, and the bear looks over to the rabbit and asks, "Does shit get on your fur?"
Hey, look, you're messing up the joke, right? So we'll stop.
And like the rabbit says no, so the bear picked up the rabbit and wiped his ass.
See, you
It's
just
all
killed
about,
it.
it's all about the
A
timing.
bear
That
and a
wasn't it.
rabbit having a shit in the woods.
Yeah,
The
no.
bear turns to the rabbit and says, "Do you have a problem with shit sticking to your fur?" Rabbit says no, so the bear wipes his ass with the rabbit.
His was funnier.
His is funnier.
Why is it so? You got it?
No.
You're supposed to watch that on camera. When you plot the thing.
All right, looks like we are back.
I see someone fall off this. I'm on Camille Tyler.
Camille?
Well, I wasn't here actually, I was in town. But it was from this height. She was leaning against the railing. The railings gave way.
She's a special
That
kind
was
of
at a
stupid.
hotel at the Masters.
No, it was Trey Roth's apartment.
Whose apartment?
Trey Roth.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Ouch! Almost tripped over a friggin' left behind him.
I've been away again, ain't I?
No, you're perfect. All right. I think we are back in business. Got to get that music going. So a little pause in the action there. Sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties. Taylor Sunderman from Texas A&M on the water.
Sunshine giving it up. Spraying the ramp, make sure it's nice and wet.
Bit of a ritual, I'd say.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. We're doing all right out here.
Little echo, it sounds like. All right, that Texas A&M skier, Taylor Sunderman, gets a scoring jump.
Singles though, it could have been dropping them down. I can probably work with 4. I'm pretty good at this.
You're getting picked up.
I'm off right now. Out here, he's got the Aggies on shore cheering him on.
That's a better looking jump right there. Oh, and unfortunately cannot ride it away. Hey, safety, I think we might, okay. He's all right, he's upright there. All right, so not able to ride away jump number 2, but that's all right. He's got his third and final attempt coming up for the Aggies.
Stay focused, dude. Gotta be focused, John.
No, seriously, I took that after the 2009 Worlds. And I've done it ever since.
You literally set up all these booths, didn't you? You know exactly where they're going. You're hustling, man.
I will tell you how far the booths are. Straight up.
Never heard that before. Stay with us.
Alright, so we're 45
55, the 78 is missing, and then it goes 98, 211, and 225. Did you guys...
All right, Sunshine coming in, looking to get a little more safe in that landing, but not going to happen there.
Getting caught up in that 178 buoy. But he did to get that all-important scoring jump. Just a reminder, last call for your banquet tickets with Miss Ann underneath the white tent over here close to the announcer's booth. Look at that. His team is going to go welcome him back to shore, even though he's disappointed with himself today.
Sunshine's had a good campaign in this Nationals already.
All right, swimmers, let's make our way back to the shore. Thanks for getting our skier, but want to make sure if we have a pass, we don't have any situations, unnecessary situations.
Rolling in, a lot of style from this University of Wisconsin team so far.
Another little housekeeping item here. If you are a Division II tricker, your scores are posted. It is coming to that 30-minute window where you can no longer challenge. So if you have any questions or concerns, please make your way over to the trick judging tower. And let's make it attractive for the Bennett's crew to welcome us back here. If you see any trash, please help us put it in a rubbish bin.
Looking at that windsock out there by the 180-foot lead distance. We got a nice little tight headwind for this Madison jumper.
Nice looking single right there. That's what I like to see. I love seeing a clean, crisp single because that's the foundations to build into a really big jump.
Clean, crisp singles. I'm going to go 74. Where do you normally find those?
On this live stream, Mike, otherwise Christy's going to be pissed at me. I turn it off, not all the time.
So as we await that distance come in, it's a great looking opening jump. Let's see what he decides to do. That might have been the one for the team. This is going to be one for himself. And you know how the saying goes.
Great start for Jack, though. That one for the team was very clean. Lots of room for improvement from Jack.
87 feet on a single. Wow. Got to be happy with that.
Jack's going to come again with the single cut, holding it out late, looking for that progressive cut, going out the back, but still pulling it away with the butt slam.
Yeah, you know, I don't think that his right ski got on the jump there. I'm going to say he was very lucky to come out unscathed on that one.
I hope Ryan doesn't get up in that. They didn't drop me. They don't.
Who's the Cleopatra in the chair?
That's Ryan Shipman.
Alright, that makes sense. Hey, Bible boy, get up!
All right, Jack, super tighty first jump. Not quite even making it on the ramp for jump number 2.
Look at the spray coming off. He is taking some heat. Whoa.
Jack must be a show skier, knowing that when you're trying to put on a show, you cannot be letting go of that handle. Jack, 3 landed jumps. His best is going to be his first of 87 feet.
You in, Coleman? Calling distances, dollar a time. You want in? You want in? Calling distances, dollar a time.
University, Louisiana Monroe. David Bodenbauer coming in for his first attempt here. We are amping it up. Gonna move into our top seeds here.
Listen, so we have to, as they go up,
Mastercraft horn honking down the lake. Getting excited for these last 6 skiers in round 4.
Seeing some big names here. We got the likes of Alex Geharin, Benjamin Lutz, Luke Outram. This is going to be exciting here.
How far is it? Well, you get to a free pass. You get to call it as they go up the lake, but it's got to be exact.
All right, David eyeing up a 3/4 cut here for attempt number 1. Boat's in course. David's got the ski down, ready to turn. Carrying through, doing a little bit of a flying eagle out there for that Warhawk.
He looked like a Warhawk out there, going into battle. Flapping his wings out there. Good opening campaign.
All eyes are going to the scoreboard to see what this Warhawk did on his first attempt.
Great opening jump, 131 feet for David.
All right, David with a 131 on the board.
So
turning in, jump number 2. What you got, Cole?
Hanging out wide, killing a little bit too much speed. Not going to be as far as that first one.
Distance? That wasn't 139. 29. Oh, you've seen the distance? No, I don't know. You got to call him a player. 119.
No improvement for David on jump number 2. That was a 119.
Nearly paid for your drink. That's right.
Stylish air form with the spread eagle for that Warhawk.
He's good, reminiscent of Sammy Duvall, that kind of cocked out knee bend.
Thank you.
Tony.
All right, David looking to bring a little more speed in this counter. He's getting low on that cutout wide on this Mastercraft. Later in the course, looking to carry it through the ramp. David getting up for jump number 3. Looks to be an improvement.
Definitely going to be further. Yeah, see, what you saw there, he was in rhythm with the boat. The other two, not as much, but this one, he kept the speed up wide. So 130 feet. Thought it was a bit further, but still a great set for young David. Going to live with his first opening jump of 131.
Arizona State Sun Devil, originally from Alaska. We got Gage Jarvis coming out. Those Sun Devils showing support with the pom-poms and flags waving in the water. Gage Jarvis coming in course. Getting wide on that OJ Mastercraft. Patient in his turn here, looking to put one up for the Sun Devils. Taking it through the ramp, tidy first jump from Gage.
Jump up, jump out, and jump down. What is that? I like this song.
A DJ Dirty Dance special, the Badger alum.
And he's taking
throwing
care
out
of
jump
us.
around for Gage Jarvis.
So 110 feet on that opener.
This is what we do. We're going to convert from jump in. We haven't got more right.
Back in, jump 2.
So it's people's favourite colours, randoms, right? So, like, dude down here with the green shirt on, what do you think his favourite colour is?
I like red. Oh.
I'm going black. What? Dude down here, green shirt, black hat, black shorts. I'm going to go black. Red?
All right, Gage, great opener. Definitely capable of a little more. Needs to get up over this ramp, getting the height he needs there.
He gave the fist pump on the landing. Did you see that?
Little bit of a fist pump, little bit of a balancing act from Gage.
I said blue. What was it?
I said blue.
I said blue. No.
All right, going huge. 118 for Gage on that second jump.
Tell you what, these Sun Devils are putting together a tournament.
Cool news here from Action Horizons. The Bennett's Pro Shop giveaway from Action Horizons, $500. Listen in here, folks. Your $500 winner from Action Horizons, Mitchell Kudranovic.
Congratulations, Mitchell. You are $500 richer. I don't know how richer you could be from after this tournament. My cup is definitely full. Arizona State's Gage taking it to the rim. Nice lift. Not sure if it's going to be any further than his second attempt.
Looking to beat that second jump of 118 from Gage. Nice float there. Mitchell Kudranovic, go pick up your prize from Action Horizons. Find Lauren in the Bennett's Pro Shop.
If you were looking to continue your water skiing career and get paid to do so, talk with young Lauren. She is putting together some incredible shows all over the world. Pretty awesome. I usually don't have to beg people to go talk to cute girls, but find Lauren, Action Horizons. Michael, you are $500 richer. Congratulations. You're buying drinks for everyone. It's going to be $1,000, so you're actually out $500.
Lauren, a UW lacrosse alum herself, one of the many water ski athletes we have out here this weekend, came into the sport through collegiate skiing, still continuing on after school.
I was introduced to 3-event water skiing through collegiate water skiing.
You know what? That's where the passion grows. You come to a tournament like this, see the excitement everyone has for this great sport. Definitely a place you want to be.
Yeah, this is definitely the coolest platform in water skiing. And I mean, that's not to take away from our great elite level athletes. It's just, this is so much more fun. And even they would appreciate that. I had an opportunity to talk to Dorian Llewellyn yesterday, world champion in the trick event. And he said he was more nervous to ski for his team than he was when he went out to ski for a world championship. So it just shows and echoes kind of what we're saying here, that there isn't a cooler platform in all of sporting events. I love the fact that women and men are combined, that the 5th seed is just as important as the top seed, and it really harbors great relationships. And who do we have here, Grant?
Colin Diviak for Rollins College, starting off with some great team points, originally hailing from Northern California. Colin's looking to finish up his Collegiate Nationals campaign with a good jump set here. Ringing Dorian's comments, you get so much support from your team out here that you definitely want to go and put one out there for the team. It is nerve-wracking, but the support you get from your teammates is nothing shy of just great excitement and relief once you're able to go throw a score down for your team.
Yeah, I would say that the trick event only having one pass is very nerve-wracking. Slalom, obviously you're done, you make one mistake. Here in the jump event, barring anything unfortunate, you do get 3 attempts, so it's easier to kind of calm down after the first jump. You get one for the team, maybe take it a little bit easy, and then build upon that and really get to some of these incredible performances like we've already seen. At the moment, it's going to take a 173-foot leap to make it onto the podium. Dorian Llewellyn sitting on that bubble spot. It's incredible to see the performances, and there's another one right there. I mean, just the level of water skiing that we've seen all weekend long has just been excellent, and we're very excited to see this last round. Getting down to the pointy end of it, this is Colin, and we have our top 3 seeds in this 4th series. $106 feet for Colin.
To your point, Cole, with those 3 jumps we're getting out here today, you expect these skiers to jump much closer to their average, harder for the underdog story that you might see in other events. Would love to see some PBs go down, more jumpers get into that rare air of 180-foot jumps. That's what it's going to take right now to win the tournament. Colin getting out there for jump number 3, already has a score up over 100 feet. Staying patient in this turn, progressive cut all the way through the ramp. Flirting with that corner, might have had a little more speed, could be more.
That's a solid set for Colin, you know. It's not the big distances that are going to get him into the podium, but just a very clean jumper all around. Like how balanced he was on his skis, didn't get too armsy into the base, and consistent. And he is consistent, 106 feet again.
Colin definitely finding his spot out there for Rollins College. Moving into our last 3 skiers of Series 4. Florida Southern's own Alex Gaharin. Gotten to train with Alex over the last few years, and I tell you what, once he showed up to Florida for the ski for the Moccasins, huge improvement, definitely in this jump event. Alex's freshman Collegiate National campaign ended up with a PB. Looking to add to that today.
Do you remember where that was? What kind of a distances are we looking at from Alex?
You know, I don't want to make a mistake here, but I would definitely expect well over 150 feet from Alex.
Wow. So where did Alex get his start then? Is he an Iowa boy?
Alex is from Bakersfield, California.
Okay.
Skis at a site, Ski West, out there with Charles Gaharin and his 2 sisters, San Diego State alumni. Alex is dedicated to this sport, puts in a lot of time with his dad at Ski West. Beautiful site that's the host of the Western Regionals frequently.
Yeah, definitely looking the goods, hanging out wide on that OJ Props Mastercraft, about the 7 on the Sendometer. Wow, he had some speed, didn't he? He got there early.
He wasn't giving up on that one, came way off the left side of the jump. All right, Alex showing up to the ramp early on jump number 1. He's going to have a 133-foot jump.
No, we're good. Good gracious, you guys.
Looks to the shoreline to get a little energy from his Florida Southern Moccasin squad.
133 feet for that opening jump for Alex.
Alex setting up his double cut here, turning about 5 feet after that 600 buoy.
Looked to be late, but then ended up early to the jump, Grant. He's bringing it down. Wow. Yeah. Unfortunately, wait. Let's let the safety guys get there first. He's giving us a wave, but
Alex gave us a wave out there. That is great to see. That was a scary landing from the Florida Moccasin.
we've got Sam Greenwood. Sam's in the boat taking care of our skier Alex there. All right, well, that's something you really like to see. You know, when you take a digger like that, everybody put your hands together for Alex. He's putting it all out there, putting his body on the line, obviously. All right, looks like he's going to take a little breather here and put himself back together and get back out there for jump number 3. So we're just going to make sure to put him through the concussion protocol and make sure that he's safe to continue, fit to compete.
Great to see Alex get back up on that platform after that scary crash. Definitely going to have a chance here to catch his breath. All right, tough break for Alex Caharan. Great to see him up, walking and talking, the support from the shore. Everyone is happy to see that from Alex, but he will be going into the dock.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hate to see that, but he does score a 133-foot jump for the Mocs.
All right, this announcer's tower filling up with some more spectators. All the Bennett's locals know it's about to be an exciting final event to this Syndicate NCWSA National Championships.
I think I'll wait and watch him ski, and then I'll go again. But you want the same again?
Nah.
That'll get you out, dude, because it's going to wear off pretty quick.
No, I can't do it, dude.
What do you have to do to push alcohol these days? Like, what?
I want something red.
Did you go?
find a pumice stone?
I went into Johnny's and got the...
All right. Alabama skier on the water. Out of the Midwest, Benjamin Lutz.
Hailing out of Jacksonville, Illinois. Lutz Lake is beautiful. I know a lot of you skiers have been there for the All-Star Championships in 2020. Oh, it was canceled, so you guys didn't get that opportunity. I apologize. I'm just rubbing it in a little bit. It's a little salt to the wound. Hopefully one day you'll get there because it is an absolutely beautiful sight. The family has really poured their heart and soul into the water skiing community, and we appreciate everything that they do. Dar is a orthopedic surgeon, and he's consistently putting his hand up to safety at these marquee events, and we appreciate that. Right now, we got Benjamin Lutz, capable of jumping upwards of 180 feet, nice and wide on that Mastercraft. Beautiful turn.
All right, Ben knows what he's doing out there. Ben's been preparing for this collegiate season since early this summer, dialing in these collegiate settings on the jump ramp.
Definitely a student of the sport for sure. Always asking about boat times and what he can do to maximize all of his tools at his disposal to fly as far as he absolutely can. He gives back to the sport so much. I know Midwest Air Force has been his brainchild, and he continues to go out and raise money to give to our our Midwest skiers that are hopeful to fly one day as far as he has. 209 feet, I think, is his personal best. So really pretty impressive to see young John and Ben put it down the lake as far as they are. But again, that's what I was talking about with Brett and Will and all that crew. They're all good friends, and I know Augustina Veras is there now. She did great yesterday. So it's just really a cool thing to see. And again, that harbors from the collegiate water ski, because I don't think that all of them would have gone to Alabama had maybe Ben not started this trend, and now we see that contingent continuing to grow. So
yeah, great water ski team and community there at the University of Alabama as Ben lines up this double cut. All right, here he is, attempt number 2, looking to make an adjustment to get on the jump ramp here. And a massive float. He's getting way up there.
Yeah.
Throws the head back. Not exactly stoked about that one, but he will have another attempt. Waiting to hear the distance on jump number 2.
So we know Ben's capable of much more than that. Just not getting through the wakes. He's trying to get some... 171 feet for Ben Lutz, not a bad opener, considering he passed on the first one, didn't get through the wakes like he wanted to. He's definitely looking for at least 12 more feet to take the lead. Right now, 183 feet from Luca. ULL still holding down that top spot, but it is highly contested. We've got an Alabama skier in Brett Stackpole, 182 feet. We've got Johnny Lutz, little brother of Ben, on the water at 177, and then Will Roberts at 175. So he's still got some work left to do.
Like you said, Cole, Ben is a student of the sport. He knows exactly what he's going to need to do to push his way up into that top 5. Sitting right around 590 on his turn. Sitting wide on the Mastercraft towboat.
73.
Going off the left side, not quite the height we saw on the first jump. Definitely good speed, but showing up to the ramp a little bit early.
You know, I've been fooled by Ben many a times before when he comes off the left side of the ramp like that, thinking he's early, but he does such a great job of continuing his direction out to the left. I'm going to say that's further. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get onto the podium of beating out Dorian, but it's consistent. 171 feet again. So he is sitting in that 6th spot right now. Not going to be extremely excited about that, but, you know, Ben has an illustrious career ahead of him, and I'm excited to see what he has in store for us.
Nonetheless, amazing jumping from Ben, putting on a show for us, adding to that Alabama quiver of jumpers.
All right, we're seeing a little school spirit. Luke Outram coming off the dock. ULL skier from England, Luke Outram. Coming off of a terrible campaign at Worlds where he had 3 personal bests. That's right, 3 personal bests on his 3 jump attempts. Maybe it was in other events. He's a 3-event skier. He's a great skier in all 3, so.
Throwing down scores like that at a world championship.
All 3 of his jumps were over 200 feet, over the 61-meter mark, so very impressive young man.
I did see that firsthand. He did put on a show there. Would expect nothing less from his set today. All right, Luke, last skier in this Series 4. Making his turn later around the 6th than we've seen earlier in this event. Solid turn. This is going to be exciting. What do we got? Getting way out over those skis. Beautiful float. Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajun Luke Outram starting off his set with a floater. Are we going to see a push up into this top 5? Absolutely. 177 feet from Luke Outram on jump number 1.
Well, he's excited. 177 feet opener. Tell you what, this is exciting stuff right now. That pushes the podium up to 175 feet. In order to jump into the podium, you're going to have to jump 175 feet and eclipse William Roberts.
That was an absolutely gnarly turn out there, Cole. Very impressive stuff from Luke Outram.
Yeah, I got to be honest, I was surprised at how early he got there because he took a later cut than anybody we've seen yet, and he ended up getting to the ramp on the left side. So definitely capable of creating that speed.
All right, sitting at about 590, 585 on that counter.
Too wide.
Sendometer taking a little slack, but he dials it back. Another great jump, getting out over those skis, stomping the landing. What do you think, Cole?
Well, it's not going to be as far. Didn't get the lift there. I think that's still on mid-70s. Just absolutely not afraid to take a look at the ramp, is he?
Coming out of that turn with not the tightest line.
The left ski doing a bit of a slide. Now, if he could actually just bring it up the lake a few more feet, not as late, and I think slow that turn down, and he is going to go very, very far.
Like you said, Cole, one of his jump skis doing a little bit of a slide in the turn. This turn is just gnarly. Impressive technique from Luke Outram.
Zach even fell out of his chair if you look across the lake. Zach was surprised that he took both of those jumps. He's fallen on his face. Maybe he's had one too many daiquiris.
I hope Coconut Willie's knows what's coming to him here after we finish up this jump event. Luke Outram, jump number 3, looking to sit about 595, going a little earlier at the 6.
13 more jumpers to come. This is a better turn, better spot. Can he get his lift?
Huge off the top.
I don't think it's as far as that opening jump. I think our leader, Luca, is going to be safe, but I've been wrong before. We're waiting for Splash Eye to give us that distance. 172 feet, all three of his jumps over 170 feet, so very impressive jumping from our Series 4 jumpers. I'm Cole Carpenter. I'm going to sign off here. I'm going to get the legendary Tony Lightfoot on the mic with your chief announcer, Grant Shipper. We will see you guys later tonight at Crown Plaza for our banquet and our presentations. And then at the after party at the station to follow. So it's been a smooth 14 years since I've made a presence at the station. I don't know if they're ready for this, but look forward to seeing you all out there. Great skiing from everybody.
Thank you very much, Cole. And we got a treat for you today in this Series 5 jump event, bringing on the legendary Tony Lightfoot. Ohio State skier on the water. You know a thing or two about that, don't you, Tony?
Yes, I do know a little bit about Ohio State Buckeye skiing, drawing back upon my experience from exactly 10 years ago this year.
I would say let's just keep the football scores to ESPN to start this one off.
Well, think back then, I think Ohio State was playing Wisconsin. They're playing Purdue today, I believe. Anyway. All right, then. Our skier on the water for the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Their very last skier in these championships. It is Garnett Fowler.
Queuing up this double weight cut. He did turn before that 600 buoy. Earlier approach than we've seen. Carrying it through the ramp well, going high up that jump ramp.
A little high with the handle off the turn, though. That kind of messed with his stability coming in towards the jump, but a decent opening salvo, though.
I would say so. Some great team points for the Ohio State.
No, I didn't.
119 for Garnett.
And that jump represents Ohio State's best effort in this men's jump competition. Best in the distance of Matthew Duncan, who jumped 113 feet as his best attempt out of the three.
Impressive skiing from this top-seeded Ohio State skier. Definitely looking to drive that handle down and use the boat to get through this jump ramp on jump number 2.
All right, bringing on their heavy artillery. This is the Buckeyes. Garnett Fowler, second attempt of 3, keeping the line tight. Handle up a little bit high off the turn. Let's see if he can drop it down. And he does, but that does ultimately affect his stability coming into the jump, and especially off it, because then it started cartwheeling him in motion towards the front of the skis, and he just couldn't ride it out.
Stiff landing for Garnett. He's got a score on the board, looking to improve jump number 3.
All right, whilst we got a little bit of time, why don't we mention our sponsors, hey? Starting off with our title sponsor, Syndicate Water Skis.
Syndicate Water Skis, HO, also the representative for our Spirit Award out here. Lots of love for all these D1 and D2 Syndicate National competitors.
Who's your money on for that?
You know, we got a lot of love coming out of Iowa State. The Cyclone Power has been epic this week. Good work from the Aggies and Miami University. It's a toss-up at this point, Tony. We still got a lot of skiing left, though. We want to see some crowds cheering.
Yep, and definitely using those HO Syndicate. What are they called along the shoreline? They're orbs or something like that, or atoms.
The Atom prize for the first loser of the Spirit Award. You do get a couple inflatables. Your top prize, though, the 2022 HO Hovercraft package, Tony.
And that is a beautiful package because, you know, for those programs that are looking to try and bring up their slaloming game, they need to actually have access to something that's going to actually get your average skier on the water very, very quickly and very, very efficiently. And the HO Hovercraft is exactly the ski that is needed to do that.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Tony. Epic prizes provided by HO for this Spirit Award. We see the A&M Aggies making their case on the starting dock right now, seemingly trying to sink the thing. They're sitting on that Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock, another one of our epic sponsors out here this weekend. Skiers have been partying on that Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock all weekend long.
And I love that coffee, especially when it's served in a can. Coffee in a can.
We've had a couple of those cans brought up to the announcer's tower this weekend. Definitely necessary for the multitude of hours we've been up here.
All right, and also check out Crispy Crunchy Chicken, your new address for chicken.
They are our jump ramp sponsor. You've been seeing skiers fly off it all weekend. Crispy Crunchy Chicken jump ramp, putting on the show.
So coming in, and we've got one final jump for Garnett Fowler. Come on in on jump number 3. Let's get it up for him, please. The final effort for the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Does he land and ride it out? Yes, he does. That's probably his longest jump. So let's give a big farewell shout to the Buckeyes of Ohio State.
Fantastic work by Garnett out there, cooling off this Buckeyes campaign.
Wow, that's 130 feet there. 130 on jump number 3.
What an improvement, folks. We all saw it, the height off the top of that Crispy Crunchy Chicken jump wrap.
We thank Richard Williams for giving us the hookup with Crispy Crunchy Chicken, your new address for chicken. And also as well, the banquet tonight is also going to be brought to you by Louisiana Tourism. Whether you choose to explore the state all the way up to Shreveport and Monroe, to the sites of like Poverty Point, or coming down to Baton Rouge where you can explore the state capitol and the old state capitol, over towards Lafayette where the food is absolutely unbelievable, second to none, and all the way down to New Orleans. You can definitely find something that will truly feed your soul. Find out more by going to louisianatourism.com.
Fantastic, Tony. We're loving the state of Louisiana. Great weather so far this weekend. We're seeing another Flying Tiger out of Clemson. Alec Ankovich, the Flying Tiger, wrapping up Clemson's campaign with 3 jumps right here. Boats in course. Alex finding his edges out there, looking at this single weight cut. Quite the kit from Alec there. Purple and orange all the way over down to the jump skis. Tiger stripes and all. Clemson's on shore cheering on. Alec is pumped.
Waiting on the distance to come through. I think it's going to be pretty long, I would say. We've had jumps in the region of 66 feet from the likes of Andrew Savala, who was in the previous rotation. Let's have a look at this distance. It should be shown as a 76-footer. So adding 10 feet to that particular distance from the previous rotation. 76 feet, and he's got 2 more jumps to come. And let's not forget our other sponsors as well, Rouse's, with locations in 3 states now, and really expanding beyond the scope of the bi-state Louisiana. They are the place to shop for all of your groceries. Rouse's, located in most convenient locations in South Louisiana. All right then, here we go. This here is Alex Ancevic. You gotta love those skis.
Those Tiger Stripes, that kit is just top notch. The Flying Tigers from Clemson.
Waiting on the distance, and we're going to get it very, very soon, coming for a radio.
Little back off on jump number 2, 73 foot from Alec.
Yes, and just to remind you once again that P&N Accounting are our hospitality sponsor, that making sure that the officials and all the other organizers are well taken care of during the course of this event. So P&N Accounting, big ups and shout out to those folks. And also some of our other sponsors such as Radar and Conley and Mastercraft and OJ Props for making sure that last night we managed to get a good crowd coming to us from the Crowne Plaza Hotel and back safely and securely. So big shout out to OJ Props. Here we go. Alex Ancevic coming in on jump number 3.
Plenty more solid from Alec. Great skiing from the Clemson Tiger. A huge shout out to Conley Skis for sponsoring our DJ booth. There's been an atmosphere that was electric and unmatched from any collegiate nationals I've been to, with DJ Dirty Dan and Jared Meyer over there on that Conley Skis DJ booth. Conley Skis has been providing skis for over 60 years, starting off with the wooden skis back in the 60s, moving on to that fiberglass movement.
And yes, I rode Conley skis for a while myself, you know, in the early towards the late part of the 80s, always in the forefront of some great development, and they're really coming back into the fore with new developments such as the Versatile, which is part of their DV8 slalom. It allows you to custom make your turns, whether it's a rounded turn, whether it's a sharper turn, or whether you want it asymmetrically. It's all there. You can find it on the DV8 and also on the Carbon V as well. And both of those skis you'll find from Conley. Go to conleyskis.com for more info. All right then, Mason Letcher from the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. First jump, let's see what he's got.
Great single cut there from Mason. He's not messing around today, folks. He's driving through that ramp using that Mastercraft towboat. '81-footer to start off Mason's campaign. Not the longest single we've seen today, but definitely very solid technique out there. Looks to be signaling to the boat that he's going to be going for the 3/4 on this next attempt. Got the team jump out of the way.
So 81 feet, just cranking it up and just ratcheting up the anticipation and the knowing that the best jumpers in this competition we're going to see right towards the end of this beautiful championships here. The 2021 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. And I tell you, I mean, it's been an absolutely cracking competition from start to finish. We crowned many, many champions in Division 1 and Division 2. We're going to crown the overall champions in each division tonight. And from between now and then, we've still got a lot of great action with the remaining skiers. In Division 1's men jump, second attempt, this is Mason Letcher.
Mason showing no fear out there. Holding on to that handle and getting that jump back to the water. Lengthening up the cut a little bit there to get that extra speed into the ramp. A 98-footer looking to touch that Century Club on jump number 3. He's waving to the crowd, doing a little dance.
So 98 feet, and from the reaction there, I think he's really going to try and bust a jump into the triple digits. He was so close with that one, and the reaction was certainly very evident there from Mason Letcher from Miami of Ohio. And Miami of Ohio have been fixtures in the national championships now for the best part of a decade now. And they continuing to improve. They continue to get better with every single season. And, you know, having that experience year upon year is certainly beneficial for the Red Hawks.
Absolutely. They got some great coaching, some great skiing opportunities at Miami University. Definitely a contender for the Spirit Award as we see them all out there cheering on Mason for jump number 3, looking to break 100 feet here. Little bit of an upper body crush. Can't say that's going to be more in distance, but I could be wrong. Looking for 100 feet here, Mason.
The distance coming through. Wow, 97 feet. 97 feet dropping down by 1 foot, but 98 feet is going to be his best. So now we come down with, 9 skiers remaining. Our next competitor for the Boilermakers of Purdue, Eric O'Keefe. All right, then, as we continue to roll right along, and also a big and huge shout out has to go to the city of Zachary, the host community for these Syndicate Water Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Whenever we've wanted assistance from our local community in Zachary, which is one of the fastest growing communities in the entire state of Louisiana, they have shown up, they have sent it, and we certainly thank them very much indeed in galvanizing the local community to support this event once again. That is the city of Zachary, one of the fastest growing communities in the state, and still the #1 school district in the state of Louisiana for the 12th year in a row.
That is absolutely great to hear for our water sports. Support like that from the city of Zachary is much welcomed. We had the mayor here last night for Friday Night Flight. These collegiate alumni put on a show. I'm sure the mayor loved that. As we have Eric O'Keefe getting deep for this 3/4 cut. Carrying some speed, getting deep in that sendometer. Eric O'Keefe not messing around. Flirting with that right corner, but does get back to the skis. Checking his fin. He knows that he was late. Looking to put up a big score for the Boilermakers. There's that train horn we know and love. Seemingly losing a fin. We'll see if he gets 3 minutes here to get that repaired.
136 feet, but now this is the dramatic situation that has come to fruition right now for Eric O'Keefe. He now has 3 minutes by the time he hits the dock to find a fin and change it, much like Curtis Williams last night.
Curtis Williams had a pit crew of about 5 or 6 or others that were all jumping in the competition, but they wanted to see Curtis get back out there. We're hoping to see the same for Eric.
Well, he certainly left it very, very late on the first jump there. It clipped the bottom right-hand corner, and whether it's a metal fin or a plastic fin, it doesn't do it an awful lot of good.
Hopefully he's got another one in his 3-event bag sitting at the dock. I know we're just happy to see Eric land on the skis there. That could have gotten scary.
We're waiting for information on the dock. We believe that the 3 minute starts when the boat actually hits the dock, and they proceed from there, not from when the skier is extracted out of the water.
Hopefully we got some pit crew down there moving at the same speed as NASCAR. We're hoping to see Eric get back out here and improve on his first jump. No fear here so far in this Series 5 Division I men's jump competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to fill up a little bit of time, let me mention our boat supporters once again. Without those boat supporters, we would not be able to run these kinds of tournaments. We're talking about Nautique by Correct Craft. We're talking the Response TXI by Malibu and the ProStar by Mastercraft. All three of those entities should feel proud of their association with the National Collegiate Water Ski Association for yet another season of great championship water skiing.
Absolutely, and these jumpers left to go have a great opportunity here being towed by that Mastercraft. Our Friday night flight champion Brandon Shipper talking highly of these boats.
Of course, that Mastercraft last night equipped with a 6.2 litre Ilmor engine, which is definitely more than enough power for even the greatest jumpers in the world to utilize. Jumpers such as the likes of Freddie Krueger and Taylor Garcia, whom we will see next weekend when the Mastercraft Pro gets underway on Thursday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, with the women's jump starting things off there, and then moving on through to Friday and the finals being on Saturday. Coming to you live from Polk City and broadcasted live on TWBC.
I will definitely be tuning in. All right, great news for the Purdue Boilermakers.
I think he's coming back.
I think that's what I heard. Moving quickly there to get that fin replaced.
You know, it would have been highly embarrassing for a school that has a reputation for producing some of the finest engineers in the world not to come through with a jump fin and replace it on that ski of Eric O'Keefe.
These engineers not just sitting on computers, they're wrenching. Obviously wrenching well enough to get Eric a new fin in that 3-minute time period.
And sometimes they're working on the railroad all the live long day.
You'd imagine so from Purdue, eh? All right, much like Curtis Williams last night, Eric did get that fin back. That equipment is ready to roll. He's going to be coming by our crowd out here, waving and getting some energy from the shore.
Though the boat is making its way back to the dock for some reason, it's
coming.
He's coming with the other boat. Okay, that's fine. And the very fact that we're able to operate 2 boats in this competition really does speed things up a little bit. You know, I mean, we've done this for donkey's years now. I mean, gone are the days where we could just use one single boat and have one person in it throwing the handle and all that kind of stuff. Definitely having that second boat is a game changer.
120 ski rides each lake, each day. These officials and coordinators are doing a great job of keeping it moving. Definitely necessary. Eric stomping those skis. He's confident, ready to go for jump number 2.
All right, so what's going through his mind right now? We're taking a quick check at the back of his skis just to see if the fin is installed. I don't see any kind of spray jets at the back of his jump skis or anything like that. So it looks like he's clear to go, at least from my standpoint, anyway.
An equipment failure like that can definitely mess with a skier's head, but I know Eric, he's got a level head on him. He'll be ready to rock for jump number 2. All right, on jump number 1, we saw Eric get well down that sendometer. He's still carrying good speed, turning right about the same spot, but carrying great angle. Much better approach on the jump.
Definitely left himself with a lot more room to get his legs underneath him and just extend right off the top.
Great jump from Eric. We'll see if that's an improvement on jump number 1, which is 136 feet. That it was. He's looking to short. Give him a little love. 138 feet on jump number 2.
138 indeed. It's a 2-foot increase upon jump number 1. So left himself with a lot more room. But obviously if he can bring it down a little bit later, he'll retain a lot more of the water speed that he generated off that turn into the jump. But sometimes it's not about pushing harder, it's pushing more intelligently coming off that turn. You know, if you push too hard, you know, I use the quicksand analogy from time to time, and it's very, very appropriate. You know, sometimes you work so hard and you get in too deep and you can't dig yourself out. He's got to ski smart here.
Eric will be looking to load that boat evenly. A nice progressive cut this time. Still entering the ramp at a great spot. Turning a little bit earlier. Passing up on that one, seemingly a little bit early. Great campaign. Purdue Boilermaker, Eric O'Keefe.
Yes, indeed. Let's give it up one more time for the Boilermakers of Purdue.
Using the last little bit of air from that air horn over there. Purdue Boilermakers having a lot of fun this weekend.
All right, coming to us right now and representing the Aggies of Texas A&M. It is going to be Zach Butterfield. And coming into the course with the White Mastercraft Pro Star, here he comes, Zach Butterfield. And I hope for his sake that the Aggie crowd have at least left 1 or 2 people on dockside, just in case we have a situation again where a skier could actually break their fin.
That would be smart, Tony. I do know those jumpers on the dock are also willing and ready to help. Lots of support coming regardless of teammates or not.
And one of our great officials in this event is Mr. Bruce Butterfield, who has stepped away from a computer because we want to avoid conflict of interest. So he steps away from the computer, gives it to his deputy, and now we'll bring on Zach Butterfield for the free jumps that he has for the Aggies in their last salvo here.
Turning the 6 on this double cut. Great position here from Zach. I think a little bit much out of that first turn there. He's going to look to dial it back. We're going to get a jump on the ramp.
I think he honestly actually turned too hard and spiked the switch a little bit, and then it just pushed on him. He was in so deep he just couldn't hang on, and that's why he basically chucked the handle about halfway through his wake crossing between the first and second wake. And I mean, jumping at this kind of level, at elite level, I mean, let's not kid ourselves. You know, when you get to about the 5th rotation, you've got some of the best jumpers out there in the world. I mean, you've got Conley Bennett, who jumped in the World Championship final. I mean, you've got Quinn Haynes, who's been doing it at this level for so long. You've got Jonathan Horwood from Florida Southern College. All of those kinds of competitors, you know, they're experienced. They know how to jump and how to work with the zero-off switch in that boat. Because as soon as that switch comes on and the horses are left to go running, they've got to be able to handle it and handle it effectively. Here we go. This is Zach Butterfield's second jump, having passed on jump number 1.
Much smoother turn there from Zach, looking for big lift off the top. It is massive from the Aggie. He is stoked. His team knows it. That was a huge jump. Jump number 2 from Zach. As we wait on the distance, seemingly pretty excited out there for jump number 1. As Tony mentioned, lots of big jumpers on the dock. Zach was ready, wanted to show it. He's throwing the fist, 2 in the air. What's he got?
There you go. Great jump in there from Zach Butterfield. It's a 155, 155 feet. And now their last effort in these 2021 Syndicate water skis, NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships, is imminent. And you know what? I mean, they are a great spirit, and they bring a lot to this event. They even have those white cowboy hats on, which I sincerely hope they'll wear to the banquet tonight, because they look hot, I tell you.
There hasn't been a time where those Aggies haven't been rocking the cowboy hats to the banquet. We love to see it. Zach Butterfield making a great adjustment on jump number 2. 155-foot scoring jump. This will be his last attempt.
Let's drop the noise. Come on. Ooh, buddy. That had some speed. That had some juice to it.
The float out there is just absolutely incredible. The Aggies bringing it in. Last set.
Distance will be revealed to us very 159 feet, 159, their best effort. 159 feet for Zach Butterfield of the Aggies of Texas A&M. Representing the Badgers of Wisconsin, Ben Smogard.
Wisconsin senior Ben Smogard. These guys have been putting down the style, showing that true Wisconsin show ski style all week long. I've said it once, I'll say it again. These guys all going upside down on the trick lake, throwing major style in the slalom event with tail grabs through the gates, lots of hand drags. We'll expect to see a point at the crowd the second Ben puts one to the skis.
Someone's enjoying a soapy shower down there.
We're supposed to blame it on ASU. The soap's flying again as Ben comes in with the 3/4 cut for jump number 1.
Getting a little broken over off the turn, and it didn't exactly improve too much coming into the base of the jump, falling on that first attempt. That is Ben Smogard.
Coming in a little off kilter to that jump ramp. He'll be able to rein it in for jump number 2.
All right, because he fell on the first jump, we're going to give him the opportunity for him to get on the back of the boat and get his skis on and continue on with the remaining jumps. Has one ski on and the other needs to be applied to his right foot. Wow, we've got some great skiing to come. We've got Fletcher Holm, we've got Andrew Reese, we've got Jonathan Horwood, Quinn Haynes, and our final jumper of these championships is going to be Conley Purnett. So as we continue to roll right along, we've still got some great tournaments to come towards the end of the season. I understand that there is going to be an invitation-only overall tournament that will take place in about 2 weeks' time in the southern portion of Florida. We'll see if we can find out more information about that and how you can watch that. The Mastercraft Pro is going off next week over in Polk City, and about less than a month afterwards, we got the Greater Miami Pro-Am Slalom. Many of these competitions you'll be able to watch online. Just keep an ear and an eye out for that. And also in the meantime, check out the TWBC podcast with me, Tony Lightfoot. Check it out on Spotify, on Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and all the major podcast platforms that you can think of. Search TWBC podcast for interviews with some of the highfalutin, high echelon players in tournament water skiing.
While we're throwing out shameless plugs here, I'd say y'all should go out on Instagram and follow me, G Ships. That's GSCHIPPS on Instagram. Check it out. Nothing but water ski and snow ski content as Ben Smogard comes in for jump number 2. Looking to stay on top of those skis a little more solid in the turn. Ooh. Easy money for Ben. That is a great jump. He needs to pull this one away. Staying patient, holding on, no!
Oh,
Wisconsin Badger Ben Smogard gonna need to gather those skis again.
Right, and one ski is in one direction and one ski is in the other, so unfortunately there he's gonna have to work extremely hard to get his equipment back together. But I don't know what happened there. Coming off the second wake, that left ski kind of shifted forwards and backwards, and that isn't exactly the most stable way to take a jump.
You know, we did see that on the first jump as well. A little bit of shaky skiing there, but that second jump, he kind of gathered it in a lot better. Looking good off the top of the ramp here. Ben just needs to spot that landing and stomp it. He knows what to do.
All right then, so continuing to rock right along with this competition. Shameless podcast plugs and Instagram plugs as well. And also check in with NCWSA. They actually have an Instagram channel as well as a YouTube and other social media properties. And also check out NCWSA.com. That website has been in existence since the late 1990s. And guess who created it to start off with?
Who could that be, Tony?
Oh, I don't know. Some English guy who just got on the website course very, very early on and just kept it going.
I'll tell you what, that's awesome. Tony, you've given a lot to this collegiate event. I've loved getting to announce with you so far this weekend. All right, Ben Smogard throwing out some far jumps out there, not able to ride him away. First two are a couple tune-ups. This is going to be golden here on jump number 3 from Ben.
So 2 falls, no points for the Badgers of Wisconsin. Now, what do? Do you go for distance or do you go for the landing?
If I know Ben, he's got some lofty goals in mind. He can go well over 100 feet here. He's going to look to set out a PB in this Nationals campaign. Good looking
hit
jump,
the bottom
little
right.
crush. He needs to ride this one away.
Does he get it? Does he get it? Oh, what a shame. What a shame. But let's give it up for the Badgers anyway from Madison, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin Badgers loving their skier Ben Smogard, going to help him out, grabbing his skis. One skier for every bit of hardware on the ski, or one swimmer for every bit of hardware on those skis, as you mentioned, Tony.
It looks like the start of an Olympic triathlon. Or the mass swim, whichever event that you like.
Wisconsin Badgers, go grab your skier and hurry back to shore.
And I tell you what, that boat will be heading towards the ramp or towards the other end about the slowest that you could possibly go to give these cats enough time to swim from the landing zone back to the shore, which I'm confident that they will do.
Monroe skier flexing his muscles.
This is Arizona State's Fletcher Holm.
That's Monroe. Oh, Lucas. I think it's Lucas Carter. I'm not sure.
Lucas Carter, I believe.
Greeny in that Mastercraft towboat, honking the horn.
Yeah, I know. We just found out Lucas Carter. Lucas Carter, yeah. All right, then. We've got Lucas Carter on the water for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Multiple-time National Collegiate Overall Team Champions.
Lucas carrying some gnarly speed here into that sendo meter. Let's see this nice turn into the jump ramp. What do we got? Putting one down for the team. A little bit shaky through the wakes there. He's definitely getting a little tune-up jump.
So decent looking opening jump there. The question is, how far is it going to be?
You got the Warhawks and Division II sister school Iowa State cheering on their jumper, doing the low-key fist pumps.
It's 151 on the opening jump, 151, so he's still got a lot of catching up to do, but a good successful opening jump. as some of our crowd continue to fully partake in the fun and frivolity that only HO Syndicate can provide with their party pads and the Atom. All right, here we go. Carter Lucas coming in on jump number 2.
All right, Lucas taking a little bit of advice from women's champion Dominique and going a little earlier on jump number 2.
Oh, my word! That ski, that right fin just disintegrated there. And him along with it. Oh, my word, he's in the water. We need rescue swimmers, please. Only rescue swimmers, only designated rescue swimmers, please. My word. That's not something you want to see. Okay, we only need designated rescue swimmers to make their way out to the impact area, please. To our spectators around that area, please leave a clean area as they make their way onto shore. Check, check. Well, our Mastercraft towboat is making its way up and down for a simulation pass. We're going to be pulling our next gear within the next few moments. Our next skier is going to be Fletcher Holm from Arizona State. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that this is probably one of the most somber moments that we've ever seen in any type of water ski tournament, let alone collegiate national water ski championships. We're going to try and obtain a sit rep on our previous competitor, Carter Lucas for Louisiana Monroe.
Simulation pass is complete. We're going to be moving on to Arizona State. Our thoughts and prayers are with Carter right now. We got about 5 skiers left to go in this Series 5 men's Division 1 jump.
Okay, as we bring in our next competitor, we have a message from the chief judge, and as much to say that we need to clear that gravel path for our paramedics to make their way to the situation area. Please clear the gravel path to make way for our paramedics to get to the situation area. And I think before we bring Fletcher Holm into the course, and by way of encouragement, can you please give a small ripple of applause, please, to Carter Lucas, and encourage him along as we continue to evaluate the situation with him. All right, Arizona State's Fletcher Holm, 3 jumps. Hard to say what you can do in this situation, but he's got to go out there and give it his best shot, no matter what happens.
This is big time here for Fletcher, Arizona State freshman.
Here comes Fletcher, jump number 1. Tight line, keeps the handle pinned down to his right leg and up and over and comes in for a great landing. That is Fletcher Holm, first jump of 3.
What a beautiful jump from Fletcher. Starting off, grabbing a huge score for Arizona State. We've already seen a 130-plus foot jump from Arizona State. That one was absolutely massive, 151 feet. From Fletcher Holm.
Massive opening jump there, 151 feet. That would almost put him on level terms with the likes of Zach Butterfield, although he eventually went on to jump 159 feet. But there are certainly a whole gaggle of competitors that have jumped in excess of 150 here at these Syndicate Water Skis, NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships.
Not quite sure what Fletcher is expecting out here today, but that was absolute supreme composure as he's standing on the dock with the likes of Conley Panett and Quinn Haynes.
Okay, looks like our paramedics have arrived, so please use that as your cue to clear the way along the gravel path so that we can extract Carter Lucas. Here we go.
Fletcher, sweet air form, does get a little turn back to the boat at the base of the ramp. Likely not going to be an improvement, but he still has one remaining with a huge opener of 151. Those Arizona State Sun Devils are splashing and cheering on Fletcher as he lines up jump number 3. .139-foot second jump from Fletcher. We saw him really carry his speed through the ramp on jump number 1. Both jumps had sweet air form from Fletcher.
So 151 feet on jump number 1 and backed it up with a 139. What has he got in the tank right now? Let's see how much of it he can empty out as we now get ready for Fletcher Holmes' last attempt.
Bringing it down to about 585.
All right, then, here we go. Fletcher Holmes, jump number 3. Oh, yes, he gets everything with that one.
Just massive float from Fletcher. His team's going crazy. Ending the Sun Devils campaign here at the Syndicate Division I Nationals. We need that path cleared. The ambulance is here. Fletcher, an awesome snow ski racer, super rad on 2 skis, whether it be off a jump ramp or in the snow. Teammate Fede is liking the score. What do we got? 158 feet from Fletcher home.
Yeah, 158 feet on that last jump, representing his best effort. So let's give it up for the Sun Devils of Arizona State as they shoot their final bolt in this event and leave the way clear for our next competitor. It is going to be Andrew Reese of Rollins College. So Andrew Reese out of Rollins College. A 4-skier from last. We'll have 3 more to come after him. Jonathan Horwood of Florida Southern College, Quinn Haynes of Alabama, and then finally Conley Bennett to round off what has been an absolutely scintillating competition here at the Syndicate Water Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships.
We just saw Fletcher Holmes of the Arizona State Sun Devils. Those Sun Devils looking to make their way into the top 5 potentially this weekend. That would be huge moves for Arizona. Rollins College skier coming in with the single to start us off. Solid little fist throw there at the end. Having fun jumping off Big Red.
Certainly trying to experience the whole flight aspect of water ski jumping. Spreading his wings and seeing if he can go far. 60 feet. 6-0. That is 60 feet there on the opener there for Andrew Reese of Rollins College. All right then, folks, this is Andrew Reese, and he is approaching the course now for jump number 2 of 3. Looks like he's not going to modify his game plan too much beyond the scope of jump number 1. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. Maybe an increased boat speed, but still the same kind of technique off the jump. And he just about manages to scrape a landing out of that. He's got one more jump remaining, and I think that one could actually be further than the 60-foot jump. that he produced on the opener. Well, I give this to him. He's consistent. It's 6-0. That is 60 feet for Andrew Reese. 60 feet exactly. So very consistent between one jump and the next. Andrew Reese, one final attempt remaining for the Tiles of Rollins College, who have thoroughly entertained us with their great athletes. Athletes of the like of Neely Ross and Felipe Franco and also Pato Font with their tricking prowess. We thank them for bringing in such a star-studded team, and now we'll send them off in style. Jump number 3 for Andrew Reese, Rollins College, the Tars.
Andrew having a lot of fun out there. Best way to end every ski set is with a fist throw. Andrew does that here.
Okay, we need the full gravel path to be cleared on either side, please. We need the full gravel path to be cleared because that paramedics vehicle has to be able to drive down a little bit more of the length of that gravel path in order for it to turn around. So we need everything that is on that gravel path to be removed and put to either side so that the paramedics vehicle has enough room to go down that gravel path and then ultimately turn after it. So let's get the stuff off the gravel path toot sweet.
Jonathan Horwood of Florida Southern on the water.
Okay, so last jump there for Andrew Reese. It's a 63-footer, and our competitor on the water next is Jonathan Horwood for Florida Southern College Moccasins.
As the boat turns around at the far end of this Dutch Bros Coffee Jump Lake, I want to give a huge shout out to Kelvin Kelm, your producer of the live stream this week. Parents, family, and friends alike all checking us out on YouTube. It'll be archived for you to see for years to come. Jonathan Horwood, Florida Southern College, jump number 1, big turn. Letting go right even before the wakes.
I don't think he anticipated for how powerful that Mastercraft is with the 6.2-liter Elmore engine coupled with that zero-off speed control system. When he spiked that switch, all it knew how to do was basically close the circuit and then go off to the races. Unfortunately, he got in so deep off the turn that he didn't have a big enough shovel to dig himself out.
Yeah, seemingly not get a great grip on the handle. Wasn't able to get that full connection to the boat, so he did pass as he crosses the wakes on jump 1. Jonathan Horwood, though, he's got it in him for a big jump. He's getting pumped. Florida Southern Moccasins giving him some love.
Okay, it looks like I think enough of an area has been cleared for that paramedics vehicle to make its way down. So once it is ready to proceed, it can make its way down towards the soap and the foam machine, and then make a hacker left, and then do a quick turn backwards, and then make its way to the nearest medical facility.
The shorelines are packed out here. We're on our final 3 skiers. Jonathan Horwood looking to get a good grip on this rope and load that boat. Huge kick off
there
the
you
top.
go.
Great float. That's going to be a good score for Florida Southern.
And controlled the switch very, very well indeed there. Of stark contrast to jump number one. He really held on to that one. And I think that one could well be in excess of 150 feet, maybe touching 160 at this time. We've yet to find out for absolute certain. But Jonathan Horwood, 140. That kind of surprises me. I think that one was honestly a little bit further than that.
Yeah, Tony, great hang time. Maybe a little better load, a little more progressive cuts. Going to get him a little farther down the lake.
Did somebody take Zach's head off?
Jump three.
It's not looking great. Zach Warden's mind is blown at the end of that sendometer over there. Head popped full off from the insane cuts we've seen today.
That was brilliant.
All right, jump number 3. Jonathan Horwood turning that 600-foot buoy, carrying a lot of speed in the glide here. Making his way into the red on that sendometer. He goes up and goes big. Stomping the landing, but he is not too stoked on that one. Must be a pretty similar distance to the second.
Okay, so that rounds off the effort for the Florida Southern College Moccasins. We're going to get the distance momentarily. He's working off 140 feet. That one should be a little bit better. 153 feet, 153 for the final skier in the Moccasins effort out there on the water. We're now down to our final 2 competitors, our penultimate skier. From Alabama, it's Quinn Haynes. So as we continue to assess the situation with Carter Lucas there in the paramedics vehicle and wait our best opportunity to bring into a local medical facility, we go down to our final 2 competitors. 6 jumps between them. We're going to see Conley Bennett in a few minutes, but before him, Quinn Haynes of Alabama.
Eyes on the water. This is an exciting moment right here from Quinn Haynes. What has he got? Great composure. Huge lift off the top.
Huge speed.
He's throwing the fist. Alabama is stoked. The Crimson Tide feeling it here today.
The best jump right now that we've seen is a 183 so far from Luca Rockenwald from Louisiana Lafayette. Brett Stackpole with a 182 is in second place. Let's not lose sight of that from our previous rotations. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, what do we got, Tony?
192. Pull me out the record, please, and tell me what it is. 197 feet, so he currently has that jump record. So he is tantalizingly close to 200 feet, within 8 feet of breaking that barrier. Can he do it with the remaining 2 jumps? We could be on the verge of witnessing history here, folks, at Tri-Lakes with Quinn Haynes. We already saw a jump last night in the Friday night flights by Brandon Schipper with 206 feet, but that was off a higher ramp and with a higher boat speed. Can Quinn Haynes do it with a smaller ramp and less boat speed? Here he comes. Jump number 2.
What professional.
Oh, my word.
Another fist throw. Quinn is stoked on that one.
He sent it, didn't he?
Absolutely radical out there. Full sendometer. Quinn Haynes coming in with a lot of speed and kills it on the ramp work. Distance for you shortly. From Quinn.
192 feet, and it's been a while since I've recorded anyone who's come through with back-to-back 190-foot plus jumps on the 5-foot ramp height at 51 kilometers an hour. Of course, the likes of world elite competitor Jacinta Carroll has produced jumps close to 200 feet off the 5.5-foot ramp, with the boat speed being a little bit higher, but when the ramp is down at 5 foot high and the boat speed is a little over 30 miles an hour, there are certain changes that need to be made to try and get to the equivalent kind of distance that we are trying to witness here. Here we go, Quinn Haynes, one last attempt, back-to-back 192s, let's make some noise!
Quinn Haynes, a massive rocket off the top of the jump. 3 fist bumps, 3 jumps. What has he got here? Alabama Crimson Tide going crazy on shore. Your leader, Quinn Haynes. That was a rocket of a jump there. 196 feet. Alabama Crimson Tide's Quinn Haynes.
Fantastic effort there with a 196-footer. 196.
No doubts there. Quinn knew exactly what he needed to do to put on a show here for the wrap-up of this Series 5 jump. Our last skier from Louisiana Lafayette, Conley Bennett.
This is on NCWSA sign that says that Zach Gordon still has the record with 195.
Well, not anymore, he doesn't.
It was just approved this year.
Conley Bennett coming off making the finals at the IWWF World Water Ski Championships in Florida this past week.
All right then, so as Alabama round off their effort with the 3 jumps and with a 196-footer on the 3rd and last jump for Quinn Haynes, we are down to the final 3 jumps of this, the 2021 Syndicate Water Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships right here, right now in Tri-Lakes, just outside Zachary in Louisiana. The last 3 jumps of these championships belong to Conley Bennett.
Whole shoreline on the edge of their seats there to see what this Raging Cajun can do. Eyeing down Big Red as Conley Bennett makes his turn.
Decent looking opening jump there from Conley Bennett, but I don't think that's anywhere close to the distance that we saw earlier from Quinn Haynes. Certainly a lot of speed, and he gave him a little bit more room to get his legs underneath him.
Beautiful float out of Conley. He's looking to make his way into that top 5. He's asking for some love from shore. 185 feet, and on jump number 1, jumping his way into 2nd place, Conley Bennett.
Okay, just heard a word from our officials that the paramedics' vehicles need you to move out of their way because they are prepared to make their way to the medical facility right now. So if you are in their way right now, I suggest you get out of their way. Toot sweet. All right, so 2 jumps remain now. We've just seen that jump of 185 from Conley Bennett, which has vaulted him directly into second place at this moment for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, who come into this men's jump event with the overall lead. And let's see what they can do with this jump for Conley Bennett. Beautiful speed, excellent lift.
All right, Conley's out here, jump number 2 complete. The paramedics are making their way back to the entrance. Please keep that gravel path clear. 190 feet from Conley.
So tantalizingly close again. Only our second competitor in this competition to go over 190 feet. And the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, who came into these championships as the defending title holders from 2019. Obviously, the challenges over the past 24 months precluded them from defending that title last year in 2020. But I tell you what, they've come through at this time in 2021 to produce some majestic scores out there. Now, is this going to be the icing on the cake for Conley Bennett? If he wants to get the national title for himself in the men's jump, he's got to go more than 196 feet. Let's make some noise!
Sending it, pressing it way down the lake. Amazing set from Conley. What an elite water ski athlete out there from the Raging Cajuns.
We're waiting on the distance. I don't think that's quite enough there for Conley Bennett, but a great, great performance. Even if 190 feet turns out to be his best jump, it is certainly going to be enough for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette to prevail in the 2021 Syndicate Water Skis National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. 179 feet, and that does it, folks. Our very last skier, our very last performance, and Conley Bennett makes his way into the shore.
With the Stephon Diggs Minneapolis Miracle-like helmet toss. Conley Bennett of the Lafayette Raging Cajuns going to celebrate with his team.
There you go. The celebrations have begun. They know it. They know that they have done enough to win the National Collegiate team title here at the 2021 Syndicate Water Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Big shout out to everyone, all of our officials, all of our helpers, everyone that has been involved to make this one of the best events ever run in the entire history of the National Collegiate Water Ski Association. Got to thank my friends here. We got Carl Coltbrenner. We have got your name, sir. Grant Shipper, of course. I'm just got a whole bunch of names in my head that I have to get out and I have to remember. Of course, we got Jay and Ann Bennett. We've got a whole team here. We got Nikki Weber. We've got Annie Woodridge and a whole bunch of others. If I don't remember your name and I don't say it at this point, please forgive me. But it definitely takes a village to run an event of this caliber, of this nature, and anyone who is anyone that is involved in the organization of a successful level of competition right here at Tri-Lakes and Zachary should hold their head up and be extremely proud of what they've accomplished over the last 3 days.
Thanks for coming out. Been a great event. We'll see you all tonight at the Crown Plaza for the banquet where we'll be giving out awards, D1, D2 team awards. See the likes of Quinn Haynes up on the top of the jump podium.
And as the Raging Cajuns celebrate a famous team win, once again, thanks to the most important people here, the skiers, the athletes, those who have actively participated on the water in the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. So from me and on behalf of everyone here in organising this competition, and to the strains of Semisonic with Closing Time, I bid you farewell and say ciao for now.
See y'all at Coconut Willie's.
I think to be successful, you have to learn how to fail. You have to learn how to lose. You have to learn how to fall down, be okay with it, build back up, come back stronger. When you have a good team behind you that understands that and they're willing to take some risks, make some mistakes, learn from it, be better, that's really important. Omega Generation 1 was very successful. We had lots of pro wins and great performances, and just over the last couple of years of product testing and working and competing and traveling the world, we've kind of identified some limitations on the ski, and we just want to bring that to market.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsAtrip.com.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a